And we are live. So
Cool.
let's see, I'll put it on the Discord that we are live. See if anyone wants to come in. If I can find the thingamajigama, whatchamacallit. Channel. Discord has the strange idea that it doesn't like telling when you're actually going live. I think, oh, there it goes. It comes up that I'm now live, but it'll disappear pretty soon, so I'll keep an eye on it. It's kind of funny, like if you play a game, it puts the notification up there, and if you go live without scheduling, it seems to work a bit better, but it's real buggy.
Okay.
So we'll see how we go.
Well, you just do your spiel the way you need to do it.
Yep, well, we're live. We just wait for people here, and we'll dribble shit like we normally do.
There we go. I'll stick to my water for right now.
Yep, well, I've almost finished this gin and tonic, so I'm going to have to go pour some more, because it's melting very rapidly. So while I do that...
Waiter!
Yeah, I did put a picture of the new bottles on Patreon, so I don't know whether those guys have seen it.
Yeah, that came on and says you're ready live.
Yep, so there, the notification on Discord now gone.
That's a good bottle you have. I heard good things about it.
Yeah, I have too. And it's pretty cool that the Whiskey Club here in Australia, they managed to get the whole allocation to Australia. They got all of the bottles. Oh, yeah, that smells good.
Well, yeah, I mean, I haven't bought it yet, but I heard great things about it. My buddies have that, and they said, oh, grab one. I think it was a 12-year-old. Is that correct?
Yep, 12-year-old.
Okay.
12-year-old Malaga. All right, edit channel. Let's grab that. Put my custom notification up, because the other one doesn't work. Streaming on YouTube. G'day, Cheech. How you going, mate? There we go. Done. Cheers, Cheech.
Cheers.
Oh, I just got a notification or something. What did I get? Something from the missus. She sent me a photo. Oh, she sent me a photo of... Oh, I see. The Japanese haiku vodka, or the Roku gin, is on special. That's why she sent me that.
Hey, at least she's asking. That's very good. That's good.
Oh yeah, we've already got a bottle of each. The Japanese gin is actually pretty damn good. Well, the Japanese vodka and the Japanese gin, they're both good.
My wife is...
We got a bottle of each, yeah. Getting the kiddo ready for school.
Yeah,
Jenny's
my wife has been on the... Who's that?
Cheech and Jen. It's their time of day when they get their kid ready for school.
Oh, okay.
And then they got to go drop them off.
Nice.
Early in the morning for them.
Early morning.
Yep, it ain't early morning for us. Alright, let's have a sniff of this.
Yeah.
I might just leave the lid off and let it open up a little bit. So there's a neck. What is it? 47.3? Nice. That's a decent ABV. 7:30 a.m. for Cheech.
Probably going to be strong as a neck pour, right?
Yeah. Small batch release, non-chill filtered. Excellent. First fill Malaga. Dulce wine. Dulce. It's bottled on the 8th of 2020. Damn. Malaga finished small batch release brings uniquely honeyed and gentle spicy notes to Glenmorangie smooth style. So if they follow their typical recipe,
Right.
it's going to be a 10-year-old with 2 years done in first fill Malaga cask. Nice.
Nice. That should be tasty.
Yeah, it's definitely got that winey, honey, spicy pot puree kind of smell to it. But I will let it open it up. I'm super keen to try this. Damn, that is a small font. Blah, 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 blah.
Magnifying glass.
Yeah. Temporis has been matured for at least 21 years in 4 different types of casks. Bourbon, barrels, virgin oak casks, Oloroso, and Pedro Menez. Blah, blah, blah. There's a few notes there. I won't look at that yet. I just want to see... smoke with hardened peats, forecast, virgin, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't say anything about filtration and colour. Ah, there it is. Non-chill filtered, natural colour. That's what I want to see. Ben Reek does that, so
That's
what I was expecting to see. It's just not on the tube. Which is strange because the Curiositas has it on the tube right in the front. Non-chill filtered, natural coloured. It's on the back
Right.
of the label. Excellent. It's 46% for a 21-year-old. Nice. Yeah, looking forward to trying that. Yeah, I was pretty chuffed about picking picking another one of these up for $80. It was on special, so they dropped the price down to $90, and then it was $10 off. I'm like, hell yeah! So I might even go back for another one.
Be careful now. Be careful. Don't get the word out now. I'm not going to get no more.
Yeah, well, that's why I need to go get another one. G'day, Prestige. How you going, mate? It's hot. I'm having a gin and tonic, and I'm letting my brand new bottle that just arrived in the mail today, the Glenmorangie 12 Malaga cask. I'm just letting it open up in the glass, but before I take my first sip, I'm getting it. I want to jump in, but I'm going to let it open. I'm just going to let it open. I'll just have my G&T.
Patience.
Yeah, I don't have much patience when it comes to a brand new bottle of whiskey. I just want to jump in. Yeah, it does sound good. I've heard good things. 47.3. That's decent ABV.
No, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. And 46 for the Temporis. It's not bad for a 21-year-old. Oh, that must be the missus, what she's saying. Are we going to get a couple of those bottles? Cheap. So either the Roku gin or the Haku vodka is $55. They're both good.
I'd go with vodka, but that's just me.
What's that?
I said I'd go with the vodka just because I'm a vodka drinker more than gin.
And that Haku vodka is actually not bad. It's not bad. Yeah. It's not the best, it's not the worst, but it's not bad.
I'll have to compare that against my vodka in Poland where I live, so
yeah.
put that up against my
I think
2,000 different distilleries here.
Yeah. No, I'm with you, Prestige, that the Roku vodka is definitely good. That we tasted it in a little sample, and then instantly we just went straight to the bottle shop and bought a bottle of it, and the same bottle shop's just got it on special for $55, so That's what the missus just sent me, that picture of the catalogue of it being on special. So I think she's
send
nudging
me.
me to go buy
Yeah,
one.
just send me, Instagram or message. Just send me the information so I can look it up and buy a bottle.
For which? Oh, it's the
No,
same
of the
place.
vodka.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's the same place. The same place where that 1894
Yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just send me the information so I get the right one, and I'll check it out if I can get it in the U.S. and if not, I'll get it in Europe. Either or when I'm traveling through somewhere.
No, I'll do that right now. I'll see if I can copy the. Yeah, how do I do that? I'll copy the picture. You gonna let me do it?
I got to turn off these notifications now.
G'day, Nige. How you going, mate?
And how did right?
Oh, wrong keyboard. How do I? Oh, maybe I just do a screenshot. That'll work. Let's just do that. Did I do it? There we go. Screenshot. All right. Now I can send it to you. Let's do that. Messages. Now I should be able to just post that like that. There you go. Done.
Yep, I got it.
Yep. Oh, you got the milk and honey tomorrow. Nice. So Nigel's got a tasting pack with a whole range of the milk and honey whiskies.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh, sorry.
No,
My
you're all
friend's
good.
calling me. I had to decline it.
You don't have to. You can just jump off and then come back in.
What happens when you? All right, I'll do that. That sounds good.
Yep.
I'll be back. Thanks, man.
All right,
Cheers.
mate. All right, I'm going in. Ooh, I don't mind that. Ooh. 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 Okay. So the initial mouthfeel is real smooth and not much flavour to it, and then you leave it there for a little bit longer and it starts to spice up a little bit, and then when you swallow it's nice and warm and spicy, but then you get all this lovely flavour on the palate, on the finish. So I'm thinking it's a little bit tight at the moment for that initial palate, but that finishes, ooh, it's got a lovely cedar, like white cedar. That sounds funny, but what? You had 3 tastings turn up, but you've only paid for 2. How'd you get a free tasting? Oh, you got to run, Prestige. I probably just missed you. Cheers, mate. No idea. Win-win. Yeah, that's not bad. All right. I'm going to fill up my ice and have some more G&T. I've got a little bit more of the just normal gin. Back in a sec. Right. We've only got one drink left. Then I might have to go into some good gin, but then I've only got shitty tonics. I could probably squeeze that. Let's kill it. I got a strong one. Pay for 2 milk and honeys and 1 hour latte and had the milestone turn up too. So when's the millstone one? Yeah, because I saw you had the millstone one. I don't remember you saying anything about that one. I don't want to use any of my good gin because I've only got shitty tonic water. I've used all the good stuff. Tenth of March. Nice. Well, hopefully my delivery of the Glen Scotia Victoriana turns up this week. I've got a big punch of orange then. Orange peel, not the zest, not the flesh, the peel. Lovely viscous feel on the mouth. I love that woody Malaga kind of oaky cedar kind of taste to it. It's actually, yeah, that's not bad. It's not overpowering. It's not too sickly sweet or anything like that. It's a little bit tight at the moment. It needs to open up, but yeah, I think that'll be good. It's not bad. I bet they do. He couldn't wait. Had to have a sniff. Yeah, that standard milk and honey bottling that they do, that's actually a good drop. I like the presentation. You know, I want to get a bottle of that. Yeah, I tried to buy a ticket for the 100k one, but no, sold out. Oh well. Then the breaks. That's what happens. I just didn't have the money at the time earlier to get it, but oh well. What are you gonna do? I've got enough whiskey to keep me going for a while. Okay, let's open up the wood on the nose. What is that? Like dates, I'd say. Dates, dark chocolate raisin. There's a little bit of like sponge cake. Vanilla. Hmm. Not bad. First impression on the neck, it's not bad. I'd say it's similar to same kind of mouthfeel and punch of character as the Bushmills Causeway and the Sala cask. Different flavours, but that kind of same general kind of overall characteristic. Oh yeah, I bet it did. I was actually looking on BoozeBud today and they sent me a text, 30% off, and they had an Octomore there, and I did contemplate it was a 10.1. Did contemplate it there for a second. Just a sniff. Yeah. Actually, you haven't had an That's your first Octomore, isn't it? Oh, you're in for a treat. That is bacon and shellfish and all the good stuff. So this Glendronach 18. Oh my, I can't wait to taste that. Yes. 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 That is definitely a very nice little dram. So I took the bottle shots before I went live of these ones that I got today and yesterday. And I also took the bottle shot of the Glendronach 12. Because first Octomore, yep, enjoy that. Yeah, this is a lot more sweeter and floral now. Just that little bit left with the water on it. Yeah, this is going to be fun to explore. This has got lovely stuff going in here. Lots of different wood flavours. Oh, nice little bit of floral note then. It was like, oh, what kind of flower would that be? I think like not a chrysanthemum, they're all stinky. Yeah, it's like the sweet nectar kind of smell on certain flowers. Almost similar to that evergreen frangipani, but not as potent. But a little waft of it just went through. That's going to be interesting to explore. All right, let's have a rinse, and then crack this Ben Rec 21 Temporis. Whoa, can't wait to get into that. I just have to not rush it. Take my time. Yeah, so I picked up another one of these. So this will be our Friday episode. And yeah, I picked one up for $80. Which was pretty damn nice because $99 when I first bought it. Now they're on special for $80. I'm thinking I might go grab another one. Can't believe I'm saying that. I actually want to go buy multiple bottles of Johnny Walker other than the red. I mean the green. What did I say? Red. Green. This is the Johnny Walker Celebratory Blend. Awesome packaging. Preview. And it's 51% ABV. And it's actually nice. It's got a lovely little honey cereal oat kind of flavour to it. And it took us a few months because it originally came back in November. It took us a while to actually get around to doing the episode on it because every time we thought it, we were like, nah, it's Johnny Walker. Yeah, it's going to taste like shit. But yeah, it surprised all of us, and I thought it was just a one-off. And I tried it again, not last night, the night before, on the stream. And I went, yeah, damn, this stuff is actually good. I need to go buy some more. So I went yesterday to the shop where I originally got it from. Those sold out. The other shop had 4 in stock and went there, and I was expecting $90 to pay because it went down from 99 to like 90, but it was on special for $80. I went, hell yeah, hand that over. So I might go grab another. So since it's out here, I'll just have a little nip. Yeah, it's actually nice. Quite surprising. Like lovely honey, toffee. With like almost a, like they say a slight smoke. I'm thinking more like a bacon. Yeah, I wouldn't say smoke. I'm going like bacon. Distant bacon. With a lovely, yeah, honey, toffee sweetness to it. With that bit of bacon. It's honey glazed bacon. Yep. And you get a bit of green apple, a bit of honey. There's just that slight little bit of honey glazed bacon just at the top of the palate. It's actually not bad. And 51% for $80. Yep. Johnny Walker's gained a couple of little points in my book with this one. So if people ask me about Johnny Walker, I will recommend the Green Label, always. Wax lyrical about that, and I always used to say forget about the rest. But now I'll say if you can find a bottle of this, grab it. Especially if you can pick it up for like $80. I mean, that's a no-brainer. Yeah, I said it not last night, the night before, that there's a little bit of herbal dry grass note on it. I think I said basil, dried basil. I'm getting that again. That dry hay note. Yep, a little bit of that white pepper. And being 51%, you would expect with a Johnny Walker blend for it to be quite harsh and sharp. No. Like if you leave it in the palate, like I just did then for a little bit, there's a little bit of that pepper and a little bit of heat, but it's not sharp and intrusive. It's kind of just there, but it doesn't make you go ugh. So for 51%, no, highly recommend that one. Pisses over any other the blends that they got. Yep, I can definitely recommend that one. So have a look around Norwich and see if you can grab a bottle of that. Yeah, it's a good little sipper. Dad, we're back soon. Are you sipping something, mate? How you doing? I mean, I don't mind paying a few extra bucks for this presentation. I mean, this is cool. This is really cool. So the episode will be coming out on Friday. I've just started editing it. And it even goes to the side. That's pretty neat. Oh, you can even see here that like there's a person walking. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. And we even said on the episode, you know, Diageo, keep making stuff like this. You know, you've proven to us now that you can actually make a decent blend. Just bring more stuff out like this, please. At that price point, with that quality, that ABV, yep, you're going to attract a lot of people and you're going to get a lot more. G'day, James. How you going, mate? Johnny Walker, really? But yeah, it's actually decent. So this will be coming out on Friday episode, and I think I might have to go grab a third bottle. I did. It arrived today. So I've just tried the Glenmo 12 Malaga cask. It's a little bit tight in the neck, but it's got a lot of potential. It's multi-layered wood flavors in there that are really nice, like a white cedar and a little bit of oak and some other floral notes in it. Yeah, it's going to be really fun to dive in this bottle when it gets halfway to the shoulder and opens up a little bit. Oh, definitely. And then last night I picked up another bottle of this on special for $80, and then I picked up a wee beastie. But yeah, I'm just about to crack this Temporis, and I'm super pumped for this one. Yes, I couldn't help myself. And 2 days ago, I ordered 2 bottles of the Victoriana, Glen Scotia, so hopefully that should be arriving this week as well. And I've got that, what is it? The Altmore Portwood, the what's that? Bloody Independent. Kilfarkin. That one should be arriving soon too. Yeah, good whiskey day. Right. So I'm going to rinse my glass and then open that 21 Temporis. And since we had a hot day, I'm having a G&T. Because it's still close to 30 degrees at 8:30 at night. Well, now, 9 o'clock at night. So I've got a fan over there blasting me in the face, thank God. Otherwise I'd be dying from sweat. Who doesn't love Whiskey Mail Day? If you guys want to jump in, the link is posted up the top. Just click on it. Use your phone, use your tablet, use your laptop, whatever. Jump on in. There we go. Not bad. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's get it in the glass. Oop. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna leave that alone. They're just having that sneaky little drip. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's not bad. That's not bad. Grab my phone, maybe give it a try. Still sipping coffee. Yeah, well, it's early in the morning. You can sip coffee. Yeah, just crack your phone, click the link. You don't have to install nothing, set up anything. You just click on it, pops up, hit start, and you're on. Piss, piss. Piss, piss. OBS Ninja for the win. That's pretty nice. I like that. I always keep these foils because I like it when they do those. Just that little bit of attention to detail on the presentation when they make a nice little foil cap. The cork topper is actually a bit plain, but... And it does say non-chill filtered and natural coloured on the back of the label. I looked on the front and looked on the tube. It doesn't say it anywhere, but it's on the back at the top right corner, so at least it's on there somewhere. It should be on the front. And then pretty much all the other Ben Rex have it on the front. I'll just leave that alone. Won't touch it. I'll be a good boy. Did I hear a kitty cat? And then after we've had a little tipple of that, we got the wee beastie. See, they got non-chill filtered on the front. Just stick it on the front on the label. There's plenty of room there, Ben Rick. You've got plenty of room to stick it on there. And this font on the back is really small. Still plenty enough room to put non-chill filtered natural colour. Temporis, peated malt. Now, I didn't look at any of the notes. Yes, I have a kitty cat. Would you like to see the kitty cat? I'll go grab the kitty cat. Except I'll get covered in cat hair. Where's kitty cat? And run off. Yes, I have a doggy and I have a cat. Well, they're not mine, they're the missus'. We did have 2 cats. Yeah, we've got Bella Dog and Horace the cat. So we had Osiris. He was a fucking character, that cat. Jesus Christ. Absolute nutcase. Almost necked the little bastard because he pissed in the toaster. Pissed in my side of the bed, the little shit. Then we took his nuts off and that quieted him down, but he was still an absolute nutcase. Absolute nutcase of a cat. Such a character. This cat, Horace, we got him when he was a young kitten, but I think he's part ragdoll. But he didn't have much of a character and much of a personality when he was younger, but now he's got a little bit older, he has. Like, he never used to purr, never used to meow, but now he's quite talkative, he purrs a lot, hangs around, gets pats and stuff. So, yeah, he's developed a bit of a character, but he was pretty boring before. But yeah, because he's slightly long-haired, fur everywhere. Oh my god, it's insane. So Nigel, I actually rebuilt the machine and it worked, and then I went to turn it on yesterday and then it doesn't work again. So I'm thinking it's full. Because I pulled the power supply out, put another one in, and it booted. I thought, okay, so I pulled it all apart, put the original power supply in, because it's actually a decent power supply. It's a freaking what do you call it? I can't remember the name. Brain fart. No. Left my brain. But anyway, so I put it all back together and I booted it a couple times and I gave it a couple of cycles and it worked, and then, yeah, stuck it on the bench and plugged it in and won't boot again. So I'll swap out the power supply, put another one in. If it doesn't boot, then I'll just ditch that motherboard on it. There was an electrical burny smell there for a split second, so I don't know. It was coming from the PCI slot around that area, I think. So I can't see any evidence on the board of anything being cooked. The caps haven't popped. They're all fine, so something's died on it, I think. But it still booted after that smell, so I don't know whether it was a bit of dust or something just cooking, or don't know. There's a decent bloody power supply in there. It shouldn't be fucked, but then again, and it's 850 watt bloody, what is it? It's a freaking thermal tape. Tough power. Onto the power supply. It's a good one. Alright, let's have a sniff. Ooh, okay. Now that alcohol's gone, because I was getting, it reminded me of a typical picture of the Highlands of Scotland with misty fog with a waft of smoke over the top. But now this has opened up a little bit. There's like some floral thing going on. Yeah. Alright. I'll let that sit there. No lid, because it is a necky. It's 46%, which is not the best, but it's not bad. For a 21-year-old, it's okay-ish. We'll see how it goes. Ah, fuck it. Little sip. Just a little sip. Okay. You notice some 21-year-olds coming out with high ABVs. Yeah, I have too. Even car strength. Keen to try the Glen Alecky 21. Oh, yes. Yes, me too. Me too. That's what's surprising about this. Johnny Walker Blend, Diageo, 51%. I mean, that. I mean, wow. Okay, that's quite nice. It's got a little bit of sweetness, a little bit of floral. Didn't get much peat. I actually got more peaty flavour with the little bit that dropped on the table. Nice grass note then. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, this stuff is... I actually like it. I can't believe I'm saying that. For something that isn't the green label out of Johnny Walker range, I actually like this. That's why I went and grabbed the bottle last night. It just boggles my mind that I actually like a Johnny Walker blend. With all the others, like I tried a couple nights back, we had the double black on stream. I went, no, this is fucking shit. I went halfway through the pour. I went, anyone else want this? I don't want it. It's flat. It's boring. It's tasteless. It's just nothing. But this is actually good. Okay, now that I've been talking and sitting on that palate has a nice little coating that just keeps going. There's a nice little faint smoke. It reminds me of the Ben Riach, the Curiositas. And a little bit stronger. It just has a nice little coating that just carries on. As I'm talking, I can tell that I've got something happening. Okay. It is a neck pull, but same as what I said with the Glenmoe. That's for the first little sip, that's pretty impressive for that palate, that finish to still be there. Yeah, it's still there. G'day, Jen. Niles is back. Wow. Okay. Nice. So I picked up one of these today as well. This came in the mail. This is one of the Whiskey Club branded Glencairns, one of the crystal glass ones. That is sexy. It's actually a little bit smaller than your typical Glencairn, size-wise. A little bit narrower in the bulb, I'm thinking. But heaps heavier. This has a lovely note to it. It sounds sexy. Pour some and come back in an hour. Yeah, I'm just going to let that sit there and just dissipate. I'm just going to leave it. They are pricey, yeah. Every time I ordered the whiskey from, or look on the website with the Glencairn glasses, and I thought, oh, fuck it, I'll get one. It's $60. And I thought, fuck it, I'll treat myself and get one. And man, this feels really good in the glass. It's fucking heavy as. Yeah, so I had to have one. I'm glad I did know. Now that I've felt it, I haven't drank out of it yet, but yeah, it does feel quite meaty. When you stand a Glencairn, it's actually pretty meaty compared to a stemmed Capita glass or anything. But that's got some oomph. Ooh, okay. Now I'm getting a little bit of wood fire. A little smoky, ashy wood fire. Not like an Ardbeg, but a very subtle, smoky wood fire. That's nice. It's nice. As I say, feel free to jump in, guys. Just click on the link. Don't be scared. Oh, so was I talking and you didn't even hear anything I said about the computer? No, I think the motherboard's cooked. Or the power supply. I don't know. I have to pull it apart and swap out a few components again. Because I pulled it apart and got it working and it was bleeding again, and then I put it back together and cycled it a few times, but then I put it on the bench, plugged it in, and it won't turn on again. So I don't know. Oh yeah, you had a shower, okay. So I think, yeah, I'm going to pull out the power supply, put another one in, and see if that's stable, and if not, then I think the motherboard's fucked, and I'll have to just ditch it and just buy a cheap motherboard, I think. Because I just want it for a streaming machine. I don't want it anything crazy. I just want to get the load off the laptop. I just want that for the streaming. Like, I'm not even going to actually stream from that. I'll use my other machine for streaming because I'm not sitting in front of it. It's not doing anything. But I just want that for the OBS and for the chat and all that shit. I'll just have that on there. And then I can take the load off that, put it onto the stream on the other machine, but it's off the laptop. You got a nut? Nice. They're good. The Mac's a little pricey, but they're a decent little machine. I've been looking at getting one to whack on one of my telescopes. But then there's a couple of companies that have actually built dedicated astrophotography computers. But they're pretty pricey. They are nice machines, though. So has that got the skull on it? Is that one of those Intel NUCs that's got the skull on it? What do they call it? It's got a name. They bought a couple of variations of that. Got the little skull on it. They're pretty cool. You got the 10th gen i5, NVMe, and 16 RAM. Nice! That's some decent specs. Yeah, they're a good little unit. Little square box. Yeah, that should go right. You coming in, James? Does 4K easily? Nice. Did you see on Patreon, James, I put the poll up? I see 2 other people have voted on 0300 GMT. I know that's going to be an absolute shit time for you. So stick your vote in so I can work out what time to actually do that Patreon stream. Yeah, jump on in. Incoming. I'll shove me earpiece in. I gotta get decent. I got headphones, but I don't like having big fat headphones on the camera. Haven't checked for a while. Always forget about it. Yeah, I just put a poll up there with a couple of GMT times to whoever wants to vote, so I can organise probably just do a Zoom call with us Patreon guys, because we've got 5 of us now. We'll just hang out. Got to work out a good time for everybody. It's a bit difficult. I mean, I'm pretty flexible because we'll do it on the weekend. So I'm pretty flexible. If the missus is not working, I can do something stupid out in the morning. I don't mind. Yo, how you going? Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while, mate.
Hey, there he is.
Sideways.
Am I sideways?
Yeah, sideways.
Unlock this. I've got this, but we'll try and
That's
see.
Better. See if it rotates the other way. Well, actually, you should lock it and then turn it so then you're in portrait mode.
Unlocks, right?
That works.
Hey, it's weird because I've got the phone here, but I've still got you on the computer monitor. I've just turned that sound down, and and it's delayed, so it's a bit strange. Looking back and forth between the two.
Yep. Yeah, this should be fairly good timings because it's peer-to-peer.
Yeah.
And then
the phone's good.
It will be lagged. So I did actually set it up about 6 days ago where I actually was pushing out the feed before it went out to YouTube. But I think the laptop just couldn't handle the bandwidth of it sending it backwards and forwards and bullshit. So that's why I was trying to get the streaming machine working so then I could actually push that out. And I had the chat down the bottom as well. So then you're not having everyone who's in the chat room because it breaks into each little window, especially on the phone. It makes it a bit hard to see. You're doing great. Awesome.
Yeah. The problem with being on now is you're going to inspire me to pour something. I'm going to have to pour something.
Oh, that's exactly the same problem I have. Like every fucking day. Like today, I watched bloody. What was it? We had so much on today. We had shelf tours. We had Jason did like 3 streams on different channels.
Jesus.
Smash and Drum, and then we had Whiskey Crusaders, and then the first one was. Oh shit! Who was it? I'm trying to remember now because I was half asleep trying to watch it at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
After, yeah. Yeah, it was a busy morning. So yeah, that's the thing. What happens to me every morning? Everyone's streaming, drinking, and I'm like, God damn it! It's so annoying.
Oh man, when I was back in Melbourne and we had that first lockdown, like literally did nothing, for weeks. And I watched. The good thing was I caught almost everyone's live shows, but I was drinking at like 9 a.m. some mornings, and I was fucking pissed by like after lunchtime.
Yep.
Because I'm trying to pace myself as well, just hours by hours. But by the time you get to like 12 or 1, if you had more than 5 or 6 drams, even at like 1 per hour, you're still like, hey.
Yeah, I mean, you still have a good feeling. I'm pretty good though. I've done the 10-hour streams, the 12-hour streams, the 20-hour streams, and I'm drinking the whole time.
That's insane.
That's just practice. Hey, Zedman, come on in.
He's in.
Yeah, come on.
You must. You got to get up for toilet breaks and some food or something, right?
Well, I'm actually pretty good. We had pizza that night, and that was a bad thing. Pizza and alcohol sometimes don't do well. But I went 8 hours before I had a bio break, and I had about close to 10 liters of water for that 20-hour stream. I only had 3 bio breaks the whole time. I usually can go. It's funny. Like if I have 3 beers, I break the seal and I'm fucked. Every 30 minutes I'm gonna go for a leak. Yeah, with whiskey, I can go 8 hours without having a break, and I'm drinking water the whole time. It's freaking weird.
Yeah, well, maybe that's also because I guess if you summer in the heat at the moment, you're so dehydrated, you probably need it.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. It was 40 today. Whiskey, it was meant to be like 36. It was 40, and it's still like 30 now.
We've only finally just got back above 0 here. It's still snow on the ground, but it's slowly melting away. Yeah, I might have to pour something. Fuck yeah.
Do it.
You would have seen this. This is one of the Gerben sent me 2 whole bottles of whiskey. Yeah, he's like, oh, I understand your situation at the moment. We're swapping samples and stuff. But he goes, I've got these 2 bottles. I think you'd like them. I want to send you, pick up an extra bottle, and I'll send them to you. I'm like, okay, that's awesome. So it's that new Glenturret 12.
Oh, I did see you
in 2 weeks. I've already gone through half.
Yeah. I did see you waxing lyrical about that.
But look at that! Look at that bottle.
Look at that color. Look at the shape there. That's sexy. That is sexy. Yeah, I gotta get me some of that. Zedman just said it's cold here at 20 degrees. I can send you some heat, Zedman. I can send you some heat. And he just said, I was telling James that TWC may be releasing the yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping they're going to release that new offerment. I'm going to get a couple bottles this time. But JD, who was in earlier, because he travels the world for work, he can get me some stuff. And we can get him some stuff that he can't get. So we're going to do some deals. And hopefully he can pick me up some stuff. Yeah, that is a special bottle. Most definitely.
Yeah, I'm going to pour some of this. I'm going to pour some of this, which is a Swedish whiskey.
Which one? Oh, that's the yeah. That was what Roy was talking about. No, not Roy.
He's got the he talked about the probably Frederick from the Swedish guy, Whiskey Pilgrim. He talks about this.
Oh, Whiskey Pilgrim. Yeah, because we've had him on. Yeah. He was talking about
But Roy's talked about the Elve, which is one I also have. That's the I think it's just first fill bourbon. So this is first fill bourbon and then finished in PX.
Oh.
So it smell wise, it's still very strong bourbon, and I don't know what they do with their whole process, but it's like the fruit nose is almost fermented, it's super sour but strong fruit.
Oh, okay.
But then the PX
James
has
is saying it's going to be 70
nice
in Florida.
70, what's that? About 20, 25 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, 70, that's 85. Yeah, about 20 something. Both ones. So Zedman,
It
I was
almost doesn't
going to
even
miss
smell like
tonight,
whiskey in that.
but you've inspired me, James, to pour something. All right, Zedman, come on in. Come on. Come in and
Come on,
join us.
Zed, man.
Yeah, come on. Do it. You were on here ages ago.
He'll
What are
pour
you gonna
something,
make
but
now?
he won't. Will he come in on the video chat?
Yeah.
The last time we has he? Well, there's the time we tried to do the Discord thing and wasn't having
Yeah,
much
we
luck.
did it with the Discord, but now I use OBS Ninja. It works 1,000 times better. You don't have to install anything, Zedman. You don't have to
No, this was super
set
easy.
anything up. You just click on the link and go start, and it's done. Easy peasy. Okay, I'm going in again.
Yeah, this is like first fill bourbon with prune juice. The PX adds a nice spice. I think it needs more time. Like I like it, but I wasn't like that impressed with it initially.
Yeah. I want to know where that peat went. Because that little bit that dropped, and on that neck, I had a little bit of peat, but now that's the second sip, I'm not getting any peat. But I get it on the cork. OBS Ninja. Yep, that's the one. OBS Ninja. No chance. I'm a Luddite with videos. Oh, come on. You were in here before.
I told you. That
You
clown
were
leash is a
in
good
here
one.
before then, man. I popped your cherry. I popped Simon's cherry. I popped a few people's cherries. They don't want to come on stream. You come on here. There's only like a few people in here. No one's going to watch it afterwards. It's all good. All right, so
Especially when they go for like 5 hours, you know. Come on.
yeah, 5 hours. No one's going to sit there for 5, 6, 8 hours. Getting a huge bit of grass in there now.
You're still on
No
the
chance.
Ben Riak?
Yeah, on the Temporus. I'm Luddite with video streaming, pouring the Game of Thrones clone leash. Nice. For what a reason, I had to use a VPN to get OBS Ninja to function despite being pitted. Really? Okay, so that must be in the turn server, because there's a turn server that does the handshake. So maybe that was something to do with you had to use a VPN to get that to happen, because that's kind of weird. That's strange. Because I've never had any issues. I mean, JD is in the Middle East and he jumped on no problem. So that's kind of odd. Yeah, because I've had like Jones in Sweden, Whiskey Pilgrims in Sweden, Eastern States, Canada, all over the US, Australia. Haven't had a problem. How long ago was that you tried to use it? Because he's constantly updating it and making it better. I'm going to add some water to this. See what it does. One more sip first. It's definitely not my palate because I've only had a little bit of this Glenmo, a little bit of the JW. So I should be able to pick it up. It's my tech test for the live stream. It took us up 2 hours to realise that. Oh, really? That's weird. Okay. I'm getting a little bit more of that smoke. It's like initially when I noticed it, I said it was like, it reminded me of a typical picture of Highland Scotland with the mist and a smoke wafting over the top. How's your thumb? Zedman said.
Looks a little bit like a prolapsed anus, but it's not too bad. It's healing quick.
What happened?
It was just I was using the mandolin at work, and because I was only just doing a little bit of grating a little bit of Parmesan cheese, I thought, I don't need the guard. Plus, it has that hard rind on the top that the guard won't stick into anyway.
Yeah,
so,
and every time you think that, that's when shit happens.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was going slow like that, and then it just like sliced a bit of my thumb off.
Nice.
But it's not
Nice.
too bad now.
I bet that was bloody sensitive every time you bumped it.
When I bump it, it's like you
Yeah.
that. But otherwise, it doesn't actually hurt that much. Even when I cut it off, it stung like buggery for a few seconds, and it was
Yeah.
fine, and I would have stayed working, but it just wouldn't stop bleeding. So I had to go to the ER, and even then they were like, it's not bad enough to be able to do anything about it. They just bandaged it up really well, gave me spares to change the bandages every day or two, and sent me on my way. It was quick, so that was fine. I only missed a few hours of work, like when I went home early that Tuesday shift, and I was back on Friday.
Yeah, that's the thing when you get a wound like that and it just bleeds like a freaking stuck pig. As Edmund said, ready for safe cracking now. Now you got no thumb.
Right? Yeah. But I bandaged it up and like put gloves on at work, and like I'm still using my hand pretty much, trying to avoid that side
whacking the
bit
end
of
of
pressure.
it.
But I just noticed like after a while, it just kind of becomes a bit numb, almost like pins and needles.
Yeah.
So
Well, this has got a little bit more woody characteristic now. All right, let's smash this and then pour a fresh one, I reckon. Yeah, no peat. Interesting. But
is that Benry X supposed to be peated?
Well, it says it right here. It says Temporis, peated malt.
Huh. I thought the Curiositas was their peated one.
Yeah,
it was
but
the Temporis, the old.
Yeah. I mean, it is a 21-year-old, but it does say it's been matured for at least 21 years in 4 different casks, bourbon barrels, single oak virgin, or virgin oak, sorry, and then Oloroso and PX. Let's see. Oh, where's the notes? Because they did describe the notes. Here we go. So Zedman said the Klein leash is very nice, even for Maccas. I bought on the way. Yep.
I like that Klein leash. It's good. It's a little. The finish is a little short, a little oaky. You can tell it's young, but just the Klein leash of the high ABV, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I haven't had the Game of Thrones one, but just the standard 14. I mean, I love that shit.
The Game of Thrones one's good, man. If you can find it at a decent price, like discounted, like they were, the last 6 months, it's worth it.
Yeah, that was it. The Lagavulin and the Kleinish, they were the 2 good ones. So caramelized pepper, honey toasted oak spice, fixed with honey peat and smoked pine wood. Okay, well that's that pine wood thing. I was definitely getting that. And then on the palate, smooth, creamy peat builds to uncover roasted orchard fruits and eucalyptus. Okay, tropical pineapple, star anise, gradually appear with smoked cinnamon embers, lingering long in the sweet and smoky finish. I don't think so.
You just open it, man. Give it time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's just a fresh neck. Okay, there's a lot more going on here now with this pour. Yeah, that's okay. Now I'm getting some smoke. What did I say? Pine wood or pine something or other? I'm definitely getting a pine kind of thing. What did I say?
Do you get much smoke on the nose with that one, or is it just a kind of the finish? Because I noticed when I've had some peated Highlands or Spacesides there, you don't really get much on the nose.
No, and when I first nose it, that's why I had that visualization of a typical Highland with the mist and then a little waft of smoke over the top. And that's the same with the Curiositas. It's very subtle, just very wafting over the top. Did you guys watch Filling Deeper this week? No, I haven't watched that one yet.
I only caught the very end of it, so I missed most of it live.
It's because it's in crazy time zones. It makes it a bit hard. But yeah, I haven't caught up on it yet.
Hey, you got a new...
Hey, JD's back. JD? James, JD.
How you going?
Hey, James. How you doing?
Good, man.
So
I'm in
JD's in the
quarantine, so I
Middle East,
can't
and
do.
James is in Sweden.
Oh, okay. I can't drink because this is a dry country.
Yeah. But when you get to Dubai, you will have some stuff. Have you decided what you're going to have when you get to Dubai?
Whatever's in stock.
What if you can get your hands on?
Well, I'll be at the
Okay.
duty free, which they have pretty good selection.
Yeah, that's right. Well, like you said, they've got one of the best. Dubai's got a massive duty free.
Yeah,
It's not
they have
that
really.
cheap.
What's up?
It's not that cheap though. There is it. Like I went through Doha last year and I had a good selection, but the prices weren't very good or competitive.
You have to look for it. There's two.
Mm.
There's duty free, and there's actually a whiskey shop that people don't know about.
Ah, oh, cool.
And that's where the premium stuff is. So I picked up a William and Grant exclusive there for about $100 when normally like $250.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, 21-year-old. It's only 500 milliliters, but I took a gamble on it.
Okay, so now I'm getting pine needles, I'm getting oak, I'm getting a little bit of smoke, I'm getting that little bit of ash. There's a little slight vanilla, little honey sweetness there as well. And it's like, I wouldn't say eucalyptus, it's more like a peppermint, like the sensation of like a peppermint. There's a shitload more going on. Yeah, I just said, is he supposed to be in black and white? Haha, very funny.
Is in color on my phone, but black and white on my computer screen.
Yeah, it's the phone
Is there a
connection.
way to change
Like
that
on
on
here,
our settings?
it'll pull in the strongest connection it can. So, like, your internet's probably not the best at the moment on the phone, so it's just pulling in what it can pull in.
Okay. Going back to the 30s.
No, we're back in the 20s. We're on 20s, you know.
Oh, 20. Okay.
Yeah. We got the virus, you know. You got the Spanish flu in the 20s. We got our version, and isn't the fashion going back to that era? And intriguing.
Nice.
So
Mars.
bring back Zoots next.
Yeah, we'll do the zoot suits.
It's true.
As long as we get those cool, funky bars and stuff they had back in the 20s. I mean, god
Yeah.
damn. They had some epic bars.
Live music, too. Get the live music.
Yeah. Oh, man. Just all that. Yeah, like the Roaring 20s, man. They were epic. As long as we can skip that 30s, you know, with the Great Depression kind of thing, we'll just skip that part. And obviously the wars.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah, this is not bad. I was expecting a lot more peat, but we shall reserve judgment.
Do you have any like an indicator of what it's peated to? What levels?
No idea. Doesn't say anywhere near here.
Because, like you said too before, at 21 years old, by that stage, it's going to have mellowed off quite a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Your ppm level's going to, and being a Highland peat as well, it's never going to be that, you know, punchy like an Isla or Aaron or anything like that. It's going to be very subtle and, you know, integrated well. And I always describe it to people as like a Highland peat. You kind of need to forget the peat characteristic. It's more a floral, smoky kind of thing. It's not that rich, deep, earthy peat that you get from a. And they always get the higher layer in the Highlands as well, which is that floral vegetable matter. It's not that rich. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, Zedman pouring like, Volcanus Classic.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's like I tried recently. One of the samples I got from Gerben was the Balvenie Week of Peat.
Oh yeah,
and it was really good. Like, it's really strongly peated. I was surprised, but at the same time, it's not that strong on the nose. But it's still very floral, but quite ashy on the palate or finish. And
Yep.
But it was really nicely integrated. Actually, if you saw the Scotch 4 Dummies, their latest review was that
Yeah,
bottle.
I watched half of it.
And
I
it
watched half
pretty
of it,
much nailed my thoughts. Like, it's really good and really solid, but at the same time, it didn't wow me. But I'd never turned down the dram of it because it was still pretty well done.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, the highness stuff, like as you say, you get a lot more of that smoke and that ash, not so much the peat characteristic.
Yeah, but I think it was for like a peated Highland or Speyside. It was like the strongest peated one I'd had, except for maybe the SNWS Ardmore that I have. But like beyond Ardmore, it's probably the peatiest mainland one I've had so far, and it was good.
Okay.
Like peated to Isla levels, just different flavor profile.
Yep. I mean, I find the Ardmore Legacy for a cheap little bottle. That's got a decent amount of little smoky peat in there.
Okay.
I think they have experimental one too.
Yeah. Yep. On board the NASA craft, pouring a Volcanus Classic Cup. Well, I'm going to have to join you, and because I'm going to go into Wee BC in a minute, I'm going to pour some Brimstone.
I'm going to keep pouring the Swedish.
Do the Swedish.
It's getting better already.
We just need Whiskey Pilgrim in here now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably at work. He's probably at work though. I've got today off, so.
True.
It's not even 3 p.m. here.
No. No, it was good on what was it, Monday or Saturday night. Saturday night my time. He was in here for like 4 hours. It was great.
Wow.
No, wait a minute. No, he was in here on chat. Oh, Dad's never. No, he was in here on chat, and then the stream before that, the night before, yeah, he was in here. We had a good old yarn. It was good. I've heard mixed results about the baby blue. I mean, that's the blue corn. I've heard mixed results. I mean, Zach doesn't like it, and a few
most people I've heard don't like it.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
And a lot of the reviews say it smells or tastes like baby sick. Is the review I always hear?
Yeah. That's what I've heard.
It's like the cheapest one you can buy, but it's the only one I've heard most people not like. So I'm not even tempted.
No, me neither. I saw it and then I thought, I'll grab this one. Because I've heard good things about this, and I'm so glad I did. And this is what broke my missus. She blames this bottle, but I reckon it was the Talisker 10 that did it.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a bit more affordable anyway.
Yeah, but she likes peat now. Like, she tried that Ardmore Legacy and wanted to throw it in my face, reckon it was a stinky, dirty ashtray.
But she likes the Brimstone, and that's such a weird, unique,
I know.
completely strange.
I know.
Peat.
That's what I mean. It completely broke her. Because she wouldn't touch peat with a barge bowl. And then when she poured that blind with the Talisker, and she licked the side of the bottle, and she said it was nice. And then when I guessed it, and she said that she licked the side and said it was nice, and I say, okay, have a taste of it. And she went, yeah, I actually like that. And then I think it was the next night or the night after, we had a meal, and then I remembered that, and I said, okay, try this one, try this one, try this one. And then I said, here, try this. Just have a little taste. And she went, oh, okay. She actually liked it. And then I went, Lagavulin, Ardbeg, Lafroig, and she liked all of them. So, yeah, she's broken now.
Sometimes it just takes, it's like gateway whiskey, and then you're in
one little thing, which she would
like
never,
I started.
ever. Yeah.
I started on Lafroig 10, but I think initially I was kind of forcing myself to get it.
Like it. Yeah. And I think Lagavulin 16 was my first peat introductory, and yeah, I've fallen in love with them ever since. But
the wife is a Canadian rye for me.
Canadian rye, yeah. Well, that's a lot of people who say to me, you know, I'm into bourbon, I want to try some Scotch, or even vice versa. I always say, well, what's your profile? And they'll say, oh, I really like a heavy rye. And I'm like, okay. Then you might be able to dive into some supple, peaty type stuff. It's kind of that kind of, you know, you could almost.
They got a new one out with ABV at 72%.
Oh.
Yeah. And that's going to slap you up the side of the face.
but they give it
I
a.
just love the nose
They
on.
give it like 5 stars. Everybody's like on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
Only 125
love
bottles. I think that's what it is. It's 100 plus bottles.
This is so unique. This brimstone.
It is. When I bought my Texas single malt from Nick's Wine Merchants in Melbourne, when I was back there last year, like the guy he gave me a sample of the brimstone, and he was, because that was like his personal favorite, he was pushing that hard, trying to get me to buy that one. And I was like, pretty much got my mind made up on the Texas single malt for now.
Yep.
As my
And what's
first
that like?
Balcones.
Because I was tempted to get that.
It's fantastic. Like, it's very oaky, and I can't remember. Z-Man can probably, because he got the bottle of it, he could probably say what the ABV is, like 52 or something. And you're tempted to water it down, and a little bit of water does take a bit of this oak edge off the end, but you don't want to overwater it, because then, despite the ABV, it gets too kind of flat or watery really quickly.
Yeah.
So, neat. It's, once you get used to it, I guess it's quite good. But I just love the flavor punch you get from it. I mean, obviously in Australia they're not that greatly priced, unfortunately. But
no, like I'm just looking on here because we've got currently we can at the local bottler we can get the Baby Blue for 105. We can get the Texas Rye for 110, and then the single malt
about 130, 135 or something.
Great. I took a picture of the bottle, and it's not even got the price on it. Yes, 53% ABV.
There you
go. Here it is. Oh, there's the brimstone. That was 125. Yeah, so I didn't even get the price yet. Both the classic and the single barrel are 53. Yep. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yep. James, you put me onto the Balcones, 53%. Mine was the Talisker Game of Thrones, then I tried Lagavulin 16, and I was hooked. Yep. I heard that from so many people.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I gave Z-Man a sample of that. I gave Z-Man a sample of that Balcones when I was still in Melbourne last year, and he enjoyed that, so.
He just said, I'm grateful to you introduced the Balcones to me. Yep.
Well, I mean, I just you got people like Zach Andrews and stuff in the groups, but I've heard about it so much, I guess, because of the Whiskey Tribe, like being in that Facebook group, like everyone's posting about it, all the US centric audience. So I was excited that it literally came to Australia while I was in Australia. So I was like, well, I have to grab a bottle while I'm here because I've heard so much about it.
I was exactly the same. I heard so much about it from different channels all around, and everyone was waxing lyric about it. And then I knew Zach that he liked it as well. And then we had 4 different bottles pop into the local bottle shop, and I'm like, holy shit. And he sent me a message as soon as I came in. He go, we got this Balcones. I'm like, oh, wow. Yeah. And then I sent to Zach the pictures of the prices of all the different bourbons and stuff. And he go, this one, this one, this one, this one. And he said, yeah, don't get the Baby Blue. Single malt's meh. And that price for that and that price for that. And I'm like, I'll just grab the brimstone because I've heard that's really charred and oaky. And
hey, Ken, I'll send you a bunch of samples for micros.
Oh, yes, please.
I got a bunch of California, Nevada, and Washington State.
Any of that freaky charred
Redwood Empire.
Oh, yes.
Like that.
Yes, please.
I got 4 of their product lines.
Oh. Yep.
4 different ones.
I mean, you are the man.
Ranch, you got Swenson's. I got most of their stuff. Well, I like micro because I can't get the big dog stuff. It's in California, being away, I can't get American products, or they're overpriced on the secondary market. So I have to get what I can get, so nobody's touching my micros. I'm swiping them up. It's the same companies that make it. It's just a micro distillery, blenders.
That's right. That's right.
And for like pennies on the dollar, compared to like $400, I'm getting it for $50. It's the same juice.
And you get some really unique different examples of
like
stuff.
What's Eagle Rare for the bottle. That's running me $29. I picked that up all day long.
That's so
Really?
cheap.
That's $90
Yeah.
in Australia.
Mm.
And then I'm picking up like a lot of the stuff that you guys get, but that's locally in California. And they ship it right to my house. So I have a distributor that sells it. They allow me to store it at their place until I get 12 bottles, because that's what they ship it at, 12 bottles. Or they can ship one bottle at 12 bottle price. So they just store for me. When I get 12 bottles, I ship it to my house for like $20.
Fuck. So you just keep randomly buying some bottles. Once you get a case, you just ship it. Nice.
Oh, yeah, they gave me. I have the store picked of the smoke wagon from them, Private Select.
Yep.
And then of course I have almost all the smoke wagons. So, I picked those up: the regular straight, the uncut, the small batch, and then the Private Select. So I picked those all up in the last probably 30 days.
Yep. That was an awesome interview that I had with him. I really
Yes,
enjoyed that.
Aaron.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Yeah, Aaron's a cool cat from Nevada.
Oh shit, yeah.
I like his attitude.
Yeah, me too. I really appreciate it. Like sometimes you get guys that are just straight and narrow, but he didn't give a fuck. He just whatever. It was brilliant. Love to see that.
I like it. It's made to be drunk. He wants you to drink his stuff. He doesn't want you to store it and sell it. I love it.
Exactly. Yep. I just love this. As Zach describes, this is Texas barbecue all day, every day. And I always say this is just like barbecue with brisket, burnt ends, and it's just charcoal chewing it on in your mouth. It's delicious.
Nice.
I think Fine Drams has Falconer stuff, so I can get Fine Drams shipped to Sweden. It's a little pricey, but I'm gonna have to restock at some point.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely always gonna have this.
My wife will be heading to Poland. If you need some Falconas, my wife will be going probably in June, July, or August of this year, and they're like $30 to $70, depending on what you want. If you want, we can hook it up. We can hook it up, and I can ship it to Sweden or wherever you're at.
Oh, that'd be great, man. I think the main problem with Sweden is just because they have the state monopoly. It's taxes and stuff can be a killer. So importing from within the EU is usually fine, but some countries still won't ship here. Like Netherlands don't ship here. That's why Gerben sent me stuff himself directly, because the whiskey site won't ship. And I asked him to ask them directly about it, and he said their answer was just taxes.
Well, you can get around that though.
Yeah.
You do what I do in Poland is I can't get everything from UK. I have a forwarding company that I use, and then they forward to Poland, and they consolidate it.
Nice.
And they legally do it, and they use DHL.
But there must be easy ways around it, because SMWS, before Brexit, when it had stuff shipped from the UK, it shipped here faster and cheaper than when I would order stuff directly through the Swedish monopoly.
Yeah.
Yep, it is. Yeah, I get it usually shipped from UK to Poland. I get it in like 3 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
I can't get shit from freaking Perth to Geraldton in 3 days. That's 400 k's away.
I just I told the company to ship my 12 bottles, and they already said it'd be there on Wednesday, and they dropped it today in shipping. I'll get it in basically 30 hours difference.
Wow.
That's amazing.
And I'll do the if you go to my Instagram, you'll see the unboxing if you want to see one of my boxes. So my wife's gonna do another one. Yeah, just go to Instagram and look at. It's on the highlight reel. It says bourbon. I think that's what she has it under. It's unboxing of 12 bottles.
What's your Instagram?
Here we go. We beastie.
The Bourbon Approach.
Bourbon Approach.
Yeah, you can see all my whiskeys and stuff. That's not even my total collection. Ken's got most of my collection, but not all of it.
Sweet.
I sent him an Excel spreadsheet of 200 plus bottles.
Yeah, some nice bottles in that collection, by the way.
I can imagine.
But
Where's
all
your
those
board now?
photos are not for me; they're for my wife. Majority of them.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, military.
Yep, here it is. We had that last time. Makes me want to stand.
I'm in the same
when I hear
area in
that.
lockdown, so.
Yep. Being ex-military, every time I hear that, I just want to stand too.
Yeah,
I'm getting Worcestershire sauce on
there
this.
you go.
I really
What
am.
are you drinking? What's the wee beastie?
The wee beastie, I just poured it.
Nice. But that's a 5-year-old, is that correct?
Yeah, it's a combination of whooshy sauce and bloody soy sauce.
So,
And there's
yeah.
the bacon. Oh, there it is. So smoked bacon drenched in whooshy and soy sauce. Makes me fucking hungry. Hey Ken, I just posted a birthday gift pic on the Discord link. All right. Where are we?
Whoa, damn. Tray,
That's only
jug.
a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that's sexy. Oh, nice.
When was your birthday? Oh,
Nice.
that's right. It was the other day or this week, wasn't it? Zed-Man, your birthday? Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday, Zed, man. Slancheva.
Nice.
Man, I really expected a lot more punch than that.
You would
That's
think
kind
for
of
a 5-year-old.
Yeah, I expected really spiky and prickly and edgy. It's kind of subdued. There's some stuff going on in the glass, but
Well, let it sit there then for a while.
yeah, I think you're right. And what's the ABV on this? 47. I didn't get any of that. Interesting.
Is it worth it though? Like I feel like I've kind of gone off Ardbeg a bit lately.
Well, before I bought this only arrived like a week and a half ago because I walked in the bottle shop and my mate who runs it, as soon as I walked in, he goes, Ken! Ardbeg WBC. And I'm like, okay, I'll grab that next week when I've got my whiskey funds filled up a bit. And the whole time that this has been around the world, I've always thought, because everyone who's pretty much reviewed it has said, yeah, it's good, but it's so close to the 10. You better off just getting the
Price
10. And that,
yeah.
that's what my impressions have been, without even tasting it. I've only had one little sip from the neck, so I'm not going to judge it yet. But that's always been my thought. Why not just get the 10? The 10 is great, you know, for the bang for the buck for the 10. And then the Ugadale is my favorite top end Ardbeg.
Yep.
So if I've got a 10 and an Oogie, I'm a happy man. All the others, meh.
That's all you need.
I haven't really been that bothered. And then with the Lefroy, like, well, the 10's great, quarter cask is good, the triple wood is good, the Law is good, the PX is good. Haven't had any cartridge yet. And the cast strength, I want to get that. So yeah, there's a huge good range with the Lefroy. Lagavulin is 12 DE and 16. The Game of Thrones 9 is pretty good.
The 8, the 8
With
perfect, the 8.
Yeah, the 8, I call that the young upstart teenager. It's like spiky and edgy. But with Ardbeg, I pretty much just 10 and Oogie. I'm happy with those.
Mm.
I mean, I know a lot of guys that don't like the Oogie that much prefer the Corey Vecken. But all the others with all the other different expressions, you don't really hear that much raving about them. It's more Oogie, Corey Vecken, and the kind of the 10. And then obviously the 19 and
last
stuff.
year I bought the Ardbeg, the black. and
The black.
I like it,
Yeah.
and I like it. But when I think about the price I paid for it, and then compare it to the rest of the range, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
okay, it
I'm the
was a bit
same.
of
I
FOMO and
black.
bottle chasing. Half of it you're
Yeah.
chasing just for the design and the look of the bottle,
Just for that.
and then you
having
taste
that
it, and it's like
yeah.
unless you compare it to the 10, you almost don't taste the Pinot Noir finishing, that extra sweetness,
Exactly.
because
Yep.
it's so
I had,
subtle.
Yep. I had the black in a sample, and I thought the same thing. I thought, yeah, it's good, but it's not something I'm gonna just chase and drop money on when I can just have a 10.
No,
Yeah.
especially when you can get.
You guys can have the art bag. Not my style. You guys can have it.
Yeah,
I like the 10. I'll always have a 10. I mean, that's just.
I've tried them all, but pretty much in the product line, up to like $300. It's just not my cup of tea. Even the black. So,
Yep.
The black is actually probably the best one I had.
I think I'm going to pick up an Oogie like this year again. And,
Oogie.
And that'll be it for me.
Oogie.
Like, I'll be happy with that. Just because
Yeah,
of the
me
high
too.
ABV as well. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Oogie is just all around a fucking good brand. It really is.
And, as people say, it might not be as good as the older stuff, but it's like, well, I haven't had the older stuff to compare to. So as long as I enjoy the newer ones,
like,
as long as I enjoy the
older
newer
stuff
ones.
is good. How about you hand me the older stuff so I can test it?
Yeah, send me some just to test.
Yeah,
test
exactly.
your
Exactly.
I'm not going to take your word for it.
Yeah. No, you can't go off Oogie or Drum and Corey or Corey. Have you had the Lefroy 10 car strength? No, I haven't. But Jamie's going to hook me up and I'm going to get some. Because I'm
Raymaster sent me a sample of Lefroy 10 car strength batch 12. It was.
Yep.
I'd gone off Lefroy too, because even though that's what I started on, every time I went back to it, I just was like, oh, it's so ashy and iodine. I was like, I can't believe I used to drink this almost exclusively. And
that's what I like about it.
But the car strength batch 12 was fantastic. Like,
yeah, that's what I
think at that point, the ABV had overtaken the peat.
Yeah.
So it was still strongly peaty, but like it was just so full of flavor, and you could water it down to
flavor instead of the iodine ash.
Yeah,
yeah.
It was pretty special. I got to say, that car strength one.
Holy shit! Zedman just said he got an Oogie for $128 last week.
Australian, yeah, that's pretty good.
That's
I think we
not
pay
bad.
In Sweden. We pay about 75 euro, so it's about 115, 120 bucks. 120 bucks.
I'm getting mine for 58 euros when I'm in Europe, or $69 in US.
Nice.
Last time I looked, here we go. Dan Murphy's.
Out
of stock.
139.
No price. Let's go Muscle Malt. No. Let's go Fish Choice Liquor.
SM Whiskey.
Yep, and SM Whiskey. 162 with First Choice. Next, I've got it for 139.
That's all right.
And then
that's the most I'd pay.
Yeah. Let's go SM. I love SM. They're great.
One free shipping over $100, man. You literally buy one bottle and it's shipped to your door.
So good. And I love how you can get all those cool samples. Every time I buy a bottle from them, I always grab a couple of samples.
Well, the first order I did from them when I was back in Melbourne was I bought like 10 samples.
Yeah. 140.
Just tried the heaps of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, $139.95.
128 eBay, 17% off deal. That's pretty damn good. That's a not bad price. Yeah.
It's fake.
It is good.
I like how SM Whiskey has the new Aaron 10 and the old one. The new one's like $5 more.
Yep. I keep looking at that and I'm like, I've got it in my shopping cart at the moment. I'm like, fuck, do I want the old one? Do I want the new one? Do I want the new one? I can't decide.
They're both going to be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only over here now, it's like the new 10 is pretty much sold out. most of the time everywhere just because Ralphie made it his bottle of the year.
Yeah.
It's like when he made Deanston 12 his bottle of the year a couple of years ago. I couldn't order it for like 6 months. Couldn't
Well,
find
it's like
it
the
anywhere.
Glenallachie 12 now. You can't get it.
You can't get it there.
Well, it's really hard to find anywhere now. I mean, Roy even said you can't even get it.
Oh, it's always available here, and our importers just like they don't always have it in stock. They order it. They're basically importers from Scotland, so they're just
Yep. I remember the Springbank 10 for $109 for the Zen whiskey. Oh, damn. I wish that was there right now because I'd buy 5 bottles.
I just checked right now. It was 39 euros, and online today I saw for the Springbank 10.
That's so good.
Oh, man.
And I think the 15 was going for I think it was 55.
Ooh,
I know a lot of people don't
SM
like it, but I don't mind it. But I've
SM
only had
whiskey has
10
a
to judge it against.
SM whiskey has a 10-year-old Deanston in bourbon and Madeira casks from Caden Heads for only 140.
Oh.
That sounds really nice.
That sounds good.
Is that
Stop putting ideas in my head.
Madeira or the Bordeaux? I know they have a Bordeaux. Which one? There's a Madeira or Bordeaux?
There's two. Well, this is a Cadenheads one, but even the official bottling line, there is a Madeira cask that Ralphie just reviewed this week, and it was a distillery exclusive. But I've noticed some UK sites you can order it from because in the last year, obviously most distilleries have been closed for visitors, so they've shipped a lot of their stock out to stores.
Right.
So there's
Okay, so Madeira.
There's a 12-year-old cask strength Madeira extra Madeira finish from Deanston now.
Okay. Nice.
I'll try a
and
bit
there's
more
a
of this week.
15-year-old Masala cask, which also sounds fantastic.
Yeah, I did see that.
I had the Madeira, I had the Bordeaux one when I was back in Melbourne. That was pretty nice. I like the fact that the tannins from the red wine kind of helped counterbalance the sweetness of Deanston malt a little bit, so it was a little like spicy.
Oh, okay. Have you had the Virgin Oak?
I only have
not the Virgin Oak,
oak.
the organic, the 15.
No, I haven't had that 15-year-old organic. No,
I don't mind that. It's a real light honey oat kind of flavor. It's quite tasty. It reminds me of, if you imagine like Clynelish, Glencadam, Linkwood, it's in that kind of realm. It's a real lovely, and then the Noctu 12. It's got that lovely honeyed oat kind of flavor. Yeah, it's quite rich.
just checking their website now.
Yeah.
Even though it's in Australia, I like looking at what they've got.
Yeah.
I see they've got that Kilhoman Fino cask, which is pretty good. 160 right age.
160. Ooh, let's get rid of that there. Oh,
Hey, Ken, the Glen Scoter that you want, I found it, but it's like $85. Oh, he took off. You like Glen Scoter stuff?
He likes Glen Scotia.
Crazy kitty.
Hey, Ken.
What?
Yeah, I found the Glen Scoter that you wanted. The
Glen Scotia 14 Portwood?
Yeah, that's $85, and it's only in Poland for that price. That's all I can get it for.
Get it.
I can't find them anywhere else, and I called all my friends in the U.S. because I bought mine for $79 in the U.S., but I can get it for $85 in Poland.
I'll pay it.
It's a good bottle.
Okay.
It's a good bottle.
I want it.
That was one of my favorites from last year.
Yeah, they get free shipping to my house, so it's anything over, because it changes to zlota from dollar. I've already get over the minimum requirements.
Nice.
It's free shipping to my house.
Yep. Hook me up. I'll sort you out. Done.
Okay, cool.
Damn, man. Looking at SM whiskies, like the Springbanks, like especially the 15. Me and Z-Man bought a 15-year-old from SM Whiskey last year. It's gone up 20%.
Oh
Yes,
shit! I
it
got mine
has.
last year.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
180
worldwide,
bucks now
though.
for a 15-year-old.
Damn.
That's pretty much worldwide.
Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
the demand's there, but just like
Ouch.
it's pricey.
The Zedman said, "Why are infrequent flyers so expensive?"
It's just another independent bottlers are just the prices have gone up now because people know they can get better integrity bottles and representations of hard to find distilleries.
That's right.
And their cask strength either are single barrel.
Exactly, yeah.
Yep.
So you're getting single cask and cask strength, and people will pay
Yeah.
more for that than something from Diageo at 40 or 43%.
Yeah. That's what's just boggling my mind about this. 51%.
I know.
Fucking bullshit. And I
JW with
picked this up.
51. That's great.
Yeah, and I picked this up for $80 last night.
So if it's
I'm gonna
80
go
bucks
get
in
another one.
Australia,
$80 in
I
Australia.
think it might be like it might be 60 or 65 in the US.
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's actually good. That's what gets me. Johnny Walker.
Well, my wife likes that Jane Walker one. Of course, we talked
Yeah,
about the green. We both like the green.
I mean, yeah, the green is notorious. I mean, if you don't like the green, you need to
Yeah.
smack up the side of the head. But I've heard some people say the Jane is actually not too bad. I've never tried
Yeah,
it.
the price point's good for. Well, US price point was $37. I got it for.
Oh, okay.
So, not too bad.
So Zedman just said this Springbank 18 is going for $260 at SM Whiskey 2016 bottling.
Yeah, I just noticed they have got 3 different year vintages, like 2016, 18, and 19. Even though Dustin was saying the 2020 bottling is like fantastic.
Oh.
But there was 2. I think there was 2
2
bottles in 2020.
Yeah, I think I go with the 16.
I'll have any one of them.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm not fussy. It's like the Glenaddick
Yeah, but it was-
10
If I had a choice for the same
I'll have
price,
one.
if I
Yeah,
had the same price, so
yeah. Well, I think in the 2020, the one earlier in the year was had a good percentage, like at least 13-15% port casks in it in the mix.
I want that one.
Whereas
I want that one.
the late 2021, I think was just like 50-50, roughly sherry, ex-bourbon.
Oh, no, I want the port. I want the port.
Yeah, 'cause
I'm
I
a
went
big
on
fan
it.
of port. Yeah.
I tried to buy the 17-year-old Springbank and I couldn't do it. The Madeira finish.
Oh,
It
yeah.
sold out as soon as I couldn't buy it. 10 minutes. I couldn't
That
buy
comes-
it. I tried.
That's released. That's released here in Sweden next week. And
Oh!
but I can't afford. I can't
Oh.
afford it though. I mean, it's not that bad.
Nah,
It's
that's
going
the
for like
problem. That's the problem.
145 euros. 145 euro. But it's
Oh, that's a bit. Yeah.
the way they release it on the Monopoly website is like 10 a.m. on that day. Everything goes on sale, but usually the stuff that's highly allocated, like they might have 50 or 100 bottles for the whole country. You have to get in at 10 a.m. and reserve a bottle, and it's gone like that.
Yeah.
So I've noticed just in the last year, whereas 2 years ago you could still get some Springbank if you were there on the day, but now it's like it's gone in seconds. Everything Springbank has just disappeared.
Well, it's not
Especially with this
Springbank,
COVID
any
stuff.
Campbelltown. Any Campbelltown, it's just
Yeah.
like
Well, it all
gone.
started with that. It all started with that Kilkerran 8 sherry.
Cask
Like
strength. Yep.
before that,
57.1. Yep.
there
You're
was
exactly right.
hype
Yep.
and demand, but it wasn't that obscene, and now
Yep.
it's just ridiculous.
Yep. No, you hit that nail on the head. Before that, it was people that knew would go for the Campbelltown releases, and as soon as that 57.1 come out, everyone's just jumping on board. All the long rows, the Halsburns, the Glen Scotias, all of them. As soon as they come out,
Even the pricey stuff, man. Like even the super expensive bottles, like even 21, 25-year-olds, they're sold out in a minute.
Yeah, instant. Yeah. Hey, Jason, how you going, mate?
How you going, Jason, man?
Jump on in. You did ask me earlier if I was going to be streaming, and I'm here, so you better jump on in.
Yeah, but there's so much good
Actually,
stuff being released in the next couple of weeks, and like, you know, the FOMO is real, but in some way, I'm kind of glad that I'm like, I can't be buying anything because I would just be like, probably just get frustrated at everything I'll miss out on.
Yeah.
I did
I
that
always say
last
that.
month.
We all have that battle. We all have that battle. It's like, how much money do I
Last
have?
month
How
I
much
spent
money
too
can
much.
I?
This month I have to back off.
Yep. And how much can I get my hands on? And yeah, we all have that battle. But that's the fun of it. But yeah, the FOMO is real, especially when it comes to that Campbelltown stuff. God damn, it's so good. That's the problem. It's so fucking
That's my
good.
favorite stuff.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Because you know you're going to get quality, even with like the 10-year-old.
Yep. Yep.
They have a with that 11-year-old Gwen Skoda, and then they have the cash strength one. I think that what it is, or double oak or double barrel or something.
Yeah, the new
double oak.
the new 11-year-old car strength. It's like a double sherry finish compared to the double oak.
Yes, that one.
Yeah. I haven't.
Yep.
I saw
I
that
haven't
on
seen
my
that one yet. I've got a sample being sent to me, so I can't wait to try that one.
So Jason's
So, yeah.
slacking off, and he says he has work to do. It's morning here. Yeah, I know that feeling. Also snagged a Springback 17 out of Belgium a few weeks ago. Couldn't believe it was sitting there. You lucky
Along with the
bastard.
Kilkerran 16, he got the Kilkerran 16, which is
Oh, yeah.
delicious.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I'm waiting for the allocation to hit Australia so I can get some. Actually, no, it's already has. I missed out. Anyway,
Already
so
gone.
Zedman, he
Zedman
got,
got some.
Yeah, he got some. Tell me about it. I tried asking the bottle shops 2 years ago if they had Deanston or Kilkerran. They looked at me as if I was an alien. Yep. And now they're like, oh, we can sell this shit for a good price. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you
exactly.
weren't going to specialty stores in Australia like Nick's, then you go to vintage cellars, they wouldn't even know what those distilleries were.
No, they wouldn't even know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's why, when I was there last year and Zedman's like, oh, they've got this on sale now, go check it out. And I realized whenever they had the sales tags of vintage sales that said cellar door or cellar sale, they were essentially basically meaning that once that was clearance stock, and once they sold out of those, they were no longer going to stock it. And even things that we would think were pretty mainstream bottles that would sell everywhere, like Ardbeg, Corrie Reckon, or whatever, like they had on that. So they weren't selling them, so they were no longer going to bother stocking them.
That's crazy. So Jason said, yeah, Kilkerran 16 also found a pot at the end of the rainbow on that one. Yeah. Yep. Totally.
Yeah. But that's where I did pick up that Russell's Reserve single barrel for only $60. So that was great.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah, well, that's the same. I picked it up for 60 something. And I'm definitely, and I said to my mate at the bottle shop yesterday, if you get any of those store picks in again, fucking let me know straight up. Because there's a guy in town who buys all the wild turkey stuff. He just grabs all of it. And he contacted him and he just grabbed a couple of store picks that they had. And I said, well, let me know and I'll fucking jump in. And if this is a single barrel, let me know. I'll grab it. Shane just said, what the fuck is going on in here? Well, what the fuck is going on is, I know it's stupid morning time for you, but just get in here and stir some shit.
Be right back. My phone's on 5% battery, so I've got to go grab the charger.
Plug that bastard in.
Nice.
Try the rum finish Glen Scotia. The Kilkerran 16 is it? Sorry, Ken. Well, now that you've said that, the Glen Scotia rum cask finish, Caribbean rum cask, is fucking delicious, and I'm going to pour some right now. Now that you've just put that idea in my head. And yes, I do like this, and I just love the color of this. It's so freaking light. It's like mellow gold. It's pee that you haven't drunk enough water with. You wake up in the morning after a good night on the piss and you go for a leak.
I go to.
And you go, yep, I need to drink more water.
Yeah.
This is not to the point where you get like a dark whiskey where you go, oh shit, I'm gonna die and be in dialysis in the next 5 minutes. This is just I need some more water.
Nice.
What did you just post? UPS tracking. I can't read that. All right, open the original. I need to look at it. VC stopped stocking all Ardbeg releases. You're just crazy. In transit. UPS tracking. Track another package. So you got something on the way. What? Check Discord general channel. As in on Discord?
Yeah.
Alright, Discord, the bar. Alright, I'm going to Discord.
Stop stocking all Ardbeg releases, man. Jesus.
Oh, we talking about... Oh, that was the one you just... Oh, that's the
Vintage sellers.
stuff coming to
all,
me.
For all.
Yeah. I'm with you now, Shane. Sorry. I can't fucking even read that. I need to zoom in. It's so fucking small on the screen. Okay. Oh, it's in Brizzy. Okay. So it's in Australia, on the other side of the world. Other side of the country, that is. Anyway, okay. All right. Okay. So it's hit Brizzy on the 22nd. So it's on its way. Nice. All right. So I need to contact Chris at Hot Buddy Rolls and hook up a time when we're actually going to do this blind tasting. Sweet. It's in Brizzy. In customs. Okay. So I expect an email for them. Hand over some money. That's what it's going to be. Oh, goddamn.
Nice. Sweden has pretty expensive taxes too. Is that correct?
Sweden, yeah, but at the same time, I've noticed comparing whiskey prices that it's actually cheaper here than Australia.
Yeah, well, we're number
everything's
3.
cheaper than Australia.
Yeah, anything other than Iceland and the other country, I think it's Romania. I could be wrong on that. But yeah, in a couple of months,
Iceland was
we'll be number
expensive when I
1.
went there.
We'll be
Yeah.
number 1, so at least go say, oh, we got really expensive prices. Fuck yeah, we're number 1, motherfucker.
I think Norway and Finland might be a bit more expensive than Sweden. The thing I've noticed too is in Denmark, their prices in general are more expensive than Sweden, but because they don't have the state control, like when stores have sales, you can pick up some good price bargains, and they get a better range. They get heaps of stuff you can't get here.
Well, that's how it is with me. The 2 countries I buy from outside of Poland, because the taxes are pretty high, is I buy from Germany and I buy from the Netherlands.
Yes, they get great stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. And then every once in a blue moon, Belgium does too.
Nice. Yeah, I'm with you, Zed, man. I really enjoy this cast.
Places with
Actually,
the best prices. Places with the best prices or best selections don't ship to Sweden.
Yeah, that's typical. Zedman, did you get this one? The Malaga cast?
Yeah, Malaga.
The Malaga.
That's a city in Spain.
Yep. I have a few 10s left, but expensive. I picked up the 10 from Booze Bud for $72 with the bone-shaped tin.
I was there last year. So that's how I learned about the city by being there. Didn't know anything about it.
The Malaga. Yeah, but I really like this Glen Scotia with this Caribbean rum cast because it's not overpowering. It's not super rich and sickly and in your face. It's just really well integrated with it. And you still get that typical Glen Scotia distillate.
I'm going to pour a bit of this Glentarra now.
I've seen it advertised. I think 3 versions of that, right?
Mid to late last year they did a new owners, so they've done a new kind of range
Releases,
launch.
yeah.
There's new bottles.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I saw then.
Better ABVs and stuff.
And everyone's been saying it's great.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think I've noticed, like, being in like the Barflies group, Roy was sent a sample and he really enjoyed it. So once he kind of praised
Yeah.
it, everyone
Yep.
in that group went
Right.
out and bought it.
Glen Cadam 10, same thing.
Yeah,
Stupid
it's a great
pricey.
one.
He
It's
could
like
get it. Yep.
it's like previously, you know, when before Deanston 12 and Glen Allachie 12, Ralphie's bottle of the
Yeah.
year a few years ago was the Glen Cadam 15. You couldn't buy that for like a year or two after that. They run out of stock.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
no,
back.
that's
It's
it.
back now, but
And I was onto that Glen Allachie 12 way before Ralphie put it up, and I smashed my first bottle. And then I picked up 2 more bottles, and then he put it as his number 1. I'm like, thank fuck, I've got 2 more bottles. And then I've got 2 bottles of the 15.
I mean, the good thing about that is when he chooses a bottle for the year, he specifically makes it something that's easily accessible and affordable.
Yeah. He doesn't make some outlandish.
But that's
branded
also
stuff.
why that's also why they become hard to find, because they do sell out because they're affordable.
Get snabbled up. Yep. That Glen turret is going down quick, Jason just said.
Yeah, it's a little too quick. I think I've had it 2 weeks or 2.5, maybe 3
that for
weeks
long.
now,
Yeah.
and it's
And
already
Zedman
past the
just said, I'm
halfway
sipping
mark.
on a Starwood Nova.
Nice.
So Zedman, did you get the Glenmoma Lager? And if so, what do you think of it? Like, I've only cracked the neck of it tonight, and I think this has quite a bit of potential once it gets down half a bottle. I like the different woody flavours that are coming in from the little bit that I've tasted so far. But this Glen Scotia Caribbean rum cask, damn, this is good shit. The Glen Allachie 15 is good. Yes, I totally agree.
I've only had a sample of that, thanks to Zed Man.
Well, if you want another one, I've got 2 bottles. I've got 2 bottles of the 15 and the 12. Because I just smashed my first bottle of the 12. I enjoyed my Glen Allachie 12. Should explore more. We have had that and the 10 cut strength head now. Yep. I've got 2 when TWC released them. Oh, of this one, the lager?
Oh, you should have got 2, yeah. I don't think you did.
No, for which? Oh, you didn't get this one. I think you said you didn't get this one. I don't remember you posting that you weren't going to get it. Like, I contemplated getting 2 of it, and then I thought, nah. And then when they said they were having the Temporis, I went, oh, fuck yeah, give me that. Because I did say it on a live stream, if it was going to be less than 120 or something, and it was 125, and I thought, yeah, fuck yeah, give me that. But yeah, this is good stuff. It's a decent ABV too. Yeah, 46. It's 11-year-old.
I have to go to my shop in Poland and get some of that.
You pass on the Glenmo, as I just got all the Springbanks and the Long Row and the Kilchrome 16 lights. That's right. I remember you saying that because you got that. Yeah, you got that big blob of stuff. Yeah, no, fair enough. And yeah, if I was in your boat, I would be happy with what you got. Shane just said 13 minutes of footage. For what? Please elaborate. 13 minutes of footage. Come on, Shane. Come in here. Get in here.
That Glen turret's pretty good. Pretty good.
I was going to say, are you talking about Percy? Because I did see that they were going to release a whole bunch of footage. So now he knows what Percy is, because I said to him, oh, congratulations on Percy. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Perseverance. Yeah, okay. I need to look at that. Oh, wicked. 13 minutes of footage. That's sweet. So when are they taking the cover off of that camera? I know it's going to take a while. I can't wait till they start pumping out some colour images. Man, they're going to be so good. Every single craft they stick on there just gets better and better. So if you guys that don't know, I just received the first 13 minutes from the NASA yesterday. So if you don't know, Shane is an industrial engineer and he helped design quite a few components on the Perseverance spacecraft that just landed on Mars.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Fuck yeah. So fucking awesome. And Shane did say he was going to send me a swag bag of NASA stuff, which I'm so fucking excited about, like a little fucking schoolboy. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, that's going to Even if it's a little sticker, I'm going to be so fucking excited. Sorry, Shane. I had to just pump you up a little bit there. Because it's fucking awesome. I know Everwin does NASA stuff, and I know you do NASA stuff, and I just froth over that.
Surprise.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
When we had that Zoom chat, I didn't know that Everwind worked for NASA, so that was really.
I did
cool.
hear it ages ago that he did something, but I didn't know what he did. And then when we had that Zoom call, and he said what he did, and I'm like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen the cheat footage yet. I need to catch up. I really need to catch up. There's a whole bunch of stuff I need to catch up on. That pic Edwin shared of Perseverance in testing at JPL a couple of years ago was cool to see. Fuck yeah. I'll be getting a plaque next month. Oh man, that's sick. You best be posting that picture up. Oh man, that's so cool. Congratulations, guys. Edwin, Shane, and everyone else, all the thousands of people on that team. Congratulations. Fucking epic.
Yep. I only got water.
Yeah. It's liquid. It's all good.
I'll take photographs for you when I'm in Dubai in a couple weeks.
Exactly.
See what they have on themselves.
It'll be interesting to see what you end up with.
I think it's go from 2 to 4 bottles because I'm in quarantine for 14 days. I think I can get rid of them
Oh, not a problem.
by myself.
Not a problem. Yeah, not a
2
problem.
bottles should be easy. Bottle
Yeah,
away.
yeah.
Well, no, I'm going because right after that I go back to another dry country for like 3 months or 2 months.
Oh shit! So yeah, you gotta punch in, man, for sure.
Dry with the dusty desert and dry liquor wise.
That's
well,
rough.
I'll be in a hotel room quarantine. You can't leave the room for 14 days. Everything's going to be shipped and catered to my needs.
Yeah,
so I'm stuck there.
Still.
So food will be shipped 3 days a week. Water, food, except alcohol. I had to buy myself.
I could do that. Easy.
As long as there's alcohol, I'm happy.
Yeah. Bring the scotch and I'm good.
Yep.
And then I'm getting paid for it too. On top of that, just sitting there, so I can't complain.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
I'd just be cranking up the stream, drinking whiskey.
Oh yeah, I'll get on with you guys, and I'll drink it. Show what I got.
Yeah. Hell yeah! Damn straight.
If I go to the right area terminal, I gotta go to the right terminal though. There's one terminal, no. One terminal, yes. I hope I go to the right one.
Yep. Would you have enough time to punch over to the other terminal if you get the wrong one?
No, because they're separate. They keep those separate.
Bugger.
So that's the only thing. I think I'll be okay because they have 2 duty frees. One is really awesome, and the other one is it's okay. I mean, it has pretty good stuff, but it'll work. I'll make.
At least you'll have something.
Yeah.
So Zedman said,
they have
back in the day,
so I know that for sure. I can get that.
Oh,
Back
that's
in the day.
right. At least it's something. Back in the day, when we got photos from JPL, the yellow envelopes, just like I won the lottery, sets of great 8x10 photos and the pins and badges, cool stuff. Fuck yeah. Shane just said, I'm working on a new project now. Ken, that is really cool. Doing OCME manufacturing in space. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yep, I love that shit. just Elon Musk needs to cover up his bloody satellites, because I don't want 30,000 freaking satellites in my field of view every time I take a fucking image. I'm gonna be ruined. Just cover them up. The Nova is a bit flat after the Balcones, a bit disappointing. I could totally understand that. I mean, yeah. Like, if I went to... Like, I went from this to the Ardbeg. So, from Brimstone to the Ardbeg. I mean, it's only a neck pull of the Ardbeg, but... Yeah.
Be right back.
All right, mate. So, normally it would take me 8 hours before I need to pee break, but at the 2 hour mark, after having 2 gin and tonics, I need to have a pee break.
It's the ice. It's the ice.
Yes, the ice. Exactly.
It's the cold.
Too much cold water.
Too much ice. It's deadly, man.
Yeah, it messes you up.
Yeah, Zed, man. The Nova. The problem with the Nova is just the ABV is too low. So after the
it's just a
Balcones,
bog
it's
standard
just gonna taste
expression.
like flavored water.
Yeah, it's just a bog standard expression.
But I'm surprised. I mean, the High Coast at 50% is not too bad, but Glen Tarrant at 46 is still pretty tasty afterwards.
Yep.
Super.
Even though you've got down to 3/4 of the bottle, it's still nice.
Oh, it's better. Even better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I need to do my rant episode. I keep saying I need to do it. And I need to do my bottle shelf episode. I need to do the rant. I gotta try and educate people to stop saying oxidization in whiskey, because it's not what's happening. It just drives me up the wall. And I even say it. It's like, damn, it's not oxidizing.
Yeah. Well, educate me. What is it? I still say that as well. And even though I know.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
Everybody does. We all do. Because I think it is a follow-on from wine and beer. Because that does oxidize. Yeah. But whiskey doesn't. It's already oxidized in the barrel. Yeah, it just evaporates. The alcohol, the volatile compounds, the short chain esters, they just pretty much escape into the headspace. And obviously when you open it, they escape. And that's just happening all the way down the bottle. So even depending on the amount of times you open it and the amount of times you drink it, each time you're making that headspace, it's evaporating and then you're opening it and it's just continuing all the way down. So the ABV is just lowering as it goes down the bottle. And obviously, same when you add water, certain compounds are coming to the forefront, certain ones are getting reduced. So it's just evolving through the bottle. But it's not oxidization, because that's the actual atom exchange of oxygen molecules in the liquid, which isn't occurring. That happens in the maturation process, except for stuff that is fully sulfurized. Like if you've got a Macallan or some Campbelltowns that are really rich in sulfur, that will actually cause oxidization, but it's so minute that it's indistinguishable. It's not really detectable. It's dissipation and evaporation occurring in the bottle that's actually occurring. It's not the technical oxidization term. But in the whiskey community, it doesn't matter who you talk to, they all call it oxidization, but technically, that's not what's actually happening. Yeah, it's just ABV evaporating into the headspace and escaping.
It just
So I need
made
to
me think
rant.
of watching that the recent I've already forgotten what it was called. The whiskey movie that just came out, directed by
the Water of Life.
Greg Schwartz, Water of Life, film.
Yep.
With just reminds me of Charlie MacLaine saying, long chain fatty esters.
Yep. The long chains are good, the short chains are bad because they disappear.
Yeah.
And it's the same with the long tail heads. They're the molecules you actually want when you add water. And that's what happens when you chill filter. You remove a lot of those. So those long tail heads of the lipids, they're the ones that you actually want because they're the ones that clump together and they give you the mouthfeel and the rich, creamy actual mouthfeel. They're the ones you want. The short chain ones will dissipate quite rapidly. It's the long chain stuff. Nigel's back. Welcome back. I heard it was worth describing gaining air, but oxidization is more known and requires less explanation. Exactly. So the whole whiskey community is just adopted the word oxidization to describe an actual change of the liquid occurring in the actual bottle, which is fine. But if you look
So
at
they're talking about the right
scientifically,
thing, but using the wrong term.
exactly. Yeah. it's just evaporation dissipation. That's all that's occurring. It's not oxidization, because that is a really different chemical reaction that's actually occurring. And that does occur in the barrel quite a bit, but not in the bottle. And I wouldn't describe it as gaining air. You're actually, because you're getting more air in the bottle, you've got more volume for that volatile alcohol compounds, the esters, to actually escape into. So they're sitting in there quite happily, hanging around until you pop that cork, and then they escape. So they're not suspended in the alcohol anymore, because all those esters and alcohol compounds are actually quite volatile. They want to try and get out of the alcohol, the liquid, and so they escape into that air volume. And then every time you shake it, every time you open it, the temperature differentials they make it happen more and more. So every time you actually open it, all that stuff is escaping. So that's why when it gets to half, pour it into another bottle, you reduce that air gap, so you get less evaporation actually occurring.
I've never
gaining
catched
space.
it into a smaller container.
Yep.
But I was wondering though, because Dustin mentioned that might have been the case where, like, recently I killed my bottle of Glengoyne 21, which was open for over a year. And it was nice, but I never thought it was, like, amazing or wow.
Yep.
For the 21-year-old or what it was. And he was like, oh, maybe it sat too long with too little in the bottle.
Yep.
But I don't know. I never felt like it's quite got bad in any way. I was just never blown away by it. You know, it was very good, always really good. But
that's what happens.
Yeah.
It depends on the actual whiskey.
Yeah.
How long it's been sitting
only
there for.
43% too.
Yeah, that's right. So it depends on the ABV and the maturation. Like if it's a heated expression, those phenolic compounds will evaporate a lot more rapidly than, say, for example, a high ABV sherry. They will be suspended in the liquid.
What the hell?
Both of you guys just flipped out. If the bottle is too low for too long, it will go off eventually. That's right. If there's too much air in there, there's so much space for that to evaporate into. And that's what happens in the glass. Like if you leave it here, it will just evaporate constantly the whole time. And the other thing is, which really surprised me when I actually did a little bit of research on it, if you've got quite a bit of water content in the air itself, like a high humidity, when you open that bottle, obviously the alcohol is going to escape, but you're also introducing water into the headspace. And that will actually suspend into the liquid and reduce the ABV. I'm out. Damn, my phone was plugged into the charger, but still died. Really? Well, that sucks. Oh! You're welcome to come back if your phone actually comes back alive again. You've lost one or two back in the old days, but it took like 2 years as a heal. That's the consensus I've heard. 2 years below halfway point, that's when it gets really dodgy. And even James Ewan actually says 6 months when it gets to half, that is the time when you need to polish it off. After 6 months, it really starts oxidizing or evaporating or changing. So you're getting a lot of that. That's why I want to get that hydrometer and actually test some bottles over a couple of years' time. Like get 3 bottles, same batch, same release, and then do, a 4 bottle, keep it as the control, go half, and then go to 3/4, and then just test them over 2 years and see what actually happens. And I reckon it'd be quite unique to see the actual ABV content change throughout those 3 bottles over 2 years. And then I'm going to do another experiment at exactly the same time. I'm not pouring the bottle, but just opening it and closing it, doing a controlled amount of times and interval to actually see the difference. If you left those 3 bottles, like you just got 3 bottles from a shop, bought them at the same time, they were the same batch, close as they could possibly be. Ideally, they want to be exactly the same expressions. You know, poured at the same time, blah, blah, blah. And then just leave one as control, pour half of one, and then 3/4 of the other, and just leave them for 2 years, and then test them. And then the other 3 do exactly the same, but periodically, once a month, or once every 2 weeks, or once a week, just open it. Leave it open for 10 seconds, or however long you decide what to do, and then close it again, and see what that actually does. Because each time you open it, you're letting those alcohol volatile compounds escape. You're reintroducing an air gap. It's going to oxidize or evaporate, dissipate even more, and then see what that actually does. And I reckon the ones that you open and pop are going to really drastically change compared to the 3 that have just been sitting. That would be a cool experiment to do. Wasn't charging fast enough for the juice it was consuming. Yep. And that's the thing. If you're doing this kind of video stuff, the video codec on your phone is going to go spastic, especially with the internet, trying to send data backwards and forwards. I've noticed when I do it on my phone, it actually heats up quite a bit, so there's quite a bit of data. That would be an interesting experiment. Home use hydrometers aren't all that expensive. Yeah, I want to get a good one, though, because you can get some cheap ones, but they're just not that accurate. I want to get an actual decent one. Ken, look up Zeblan fiber optic cable. So why am I looking up fiber optic cable? Please elaborate, Shane. I like fiber optic stuff, except for the ends of it. Like, if you're going to deal with fiber optic and you're going to cut it and connect it, it's a pain in the ass. You've got to have those good connectors to actually connect that stuff back up. That's a pain in the ass. Like, I being in astronomy world and sciencey world with the SKA up here, I had a look at the stuff that they did when they set up the whole at the Square Kilometre Array project up in the Murchison, when they set up all the fiber optic stuff. That's an impressive shit. But yeah, trying to connect, if you're doing like 4-strand and multiple strand above 6-strand, trying to connect that stuff, once you cut it and trying to reconnect it, that's a pretty complicated thing. You have to make sure you get that lined up really well. Otherwise fiber just goes, ah! Zeblan. That kind of rings a bell. Zeblan. What are you saying? I should just hook up fiber and get rid of my Ethernet? Well, that would be nice. Not fucking cheap, though.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right.
So Jason's saying that would be an interesting experiment. Home use hydrometers aren't all that expensive. Yeah. But that, as I just said, I want to get a good one. It's what you're working on. Oh, okay. This is a new type of fiber optic. Okay. All right. I'm going to look back in this chat at the 2 hour and 24 minute, and I'm going to see that comment, and I'm going to jump on that, because if I try and remember that right now, that's not going to happen. Okay. I'm going to check that out. Sweet. Sweet. That's kind of interesting. How'd you get working on that? Because that's kind of a very niche kind of thing to work on. Okay. So obviously you've got some expertise with that kind of stuff. That's cool. You got me intrigued. Tell me more. Just come on in here and tell me about it. You can spare 5-10 minutes. Low orbit manufacturing. Okay. So is that Elon Musk era type stuff are we talking about? Communication type stuff? And Nigel says fluoride glass optic fiber. Okay. Does that reduce the attenuation stuff so it's not bouncing around inside the fiber tubes? Is that what I'm guessing? Oh, Bourbon Ball is in. What's up? How's it going, man? Feel free to jump in on the channel if you want. Links up the top. While I do that, JD's going to entertain everyone while I go for a bio break. Back in a second.
Okay, I can't even read anything. Guys, I can't read anything because I'm on my cell phone, so I don't see any information. I would have to switch over if I know how to do that. Can you guys see me? Don't know if I can see myself. Trying to switch over. And this app doesn't allow me to talk and speak and type because I'm on my cell phone. So sorry, guys. I'm trying to type. I can see myself. I went back to the other app, but trying to see everything. I don't know if it actually shows me.
Well, you're on the screen. All right. What's up? I'm drinking lots of whiskey.
Okay.
That's what's up. I'll be hitching a ride, theoretically, on Elon's rockets. Okay, so you are doing something with that. My satellite will be nice. Satellites. All good. Not that you'll see that. Nice. Just make sure those bloody Elon Musk rockets are not stupid, highly reflective like they are, because I don't want 30,000 of those things up there ruining every time I try and look through a telescope or take a damn image. And for the poor bastards doing radio astronomy, god damn it, it's gonna be a nightmare. I mean, I'm all for the communication side. I'm all for that, but just don't ruin the night sky more than what it is. What did I drink so far? Well, okay, so I had a couple of G&Ts because it's been a hot day today. So I started with, I got a delivery with the Glenmorangie Malaga cask. So I had a little neck pour of that. Then I had some of the Johnny Walker celebratory blend, which I actually don't mind at all. Then we went to the Ben Rick Temporis 21-year-old, which I actually like, but it needs to... Same with both of these, they need to open up a little bit. And then I went for some Balcones Brimstone, and then we went for the Ardbeg Wee Beastie, and then I just had some Glen Scotia Caribbean Rum Cask finish. And now I need to pick another dram. Light them all up, Nigel says. I'm going to install mirrors in the outside and point them all over Australia. As long as you got those mirrors with a big fat fucking finger in the middle of them, so when I take a picture, all I see is these streaks with a big fucking finger in each streak. Make that happen. Oh, that'd be fucking funny. Nice. They're not geosynchronous, and they're not going to be just pointing at Australia. That's going to go across globally. Did you get a funky synthetic taste from the Balcones? No, I don't, actually. I get that real Texas barbecue, bloody real rich charcoal and like doing some meat on the barbecue with those burnt ends. That's what I get from that. I actually don't really get. I mean, there's a slight little kind of fakeish kind of taste to it, but it doesn't detract from the actual nose and the palate that I get from it. I enjoy it. Not a Balcones fan yet. Texas whiskey has a weird taste. Yeah, it's very unique, I must admit. This is my first Balcones, and I'm glad I picked this one. I find it quite interesting and unique. But yeah, now that you've said there's a little bit of a weird taste, there is a slight little weird taste, and every time it hits me in the head, I'm like, yeah, I'll just ignore that. I'll just go with that smoky, charcoaly barbecue kind of sensation that I'm getting with it. So I don't know whether that's the cuts that they've done or some other weird stuff that they've done to it, but yeah. Now that you've said that, there is something. Now I'm going to have to pour a bit.
What's the ABV on that?
It's pretty decent. It's 53.
Okay, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. So Jason's a big fan of the Balcones malt.
I can get the
especially
blue corn,
Mirabelle.
but
Yeah, come on, Ken. You must have liked the Iridiums. I loved the Iridiums. The Iridiums were cool. I miss those fuckers. Because they weren't covering the fucking sky. There was only... Shit, there was less than like 50 of them. Oh, I think there was like 70-something or other of the Iridium satellites. And then they pulled them down in the first batch and then the second batch.
Right.
Yeah, the Iridiums were actually good. And because you knew when they were going to actually happen and where they were happening. So they were really cool to show people or take a picture of, because you had 30 seconds to when that event was actually going to occur, and they could last for 10 to 20 seconds when they would flash really, really bright. They were cool. The Iridium flares were actually really cool. But yeah, they were only a small amount of those, not 30 fucking thousand. And then you've got bloody 2 other projects coming online. Not only Elon Musk, you've got, well, he's not much in control now with eBay, but you've got him coming up and doing his project, and then you've got another project coming up with satellite communication satellites. So this guy's going to be full of hundreds of thousands of fucking satellites before we know it. Back to the brimstone. Yep. Garrison Brothers and Iron Root have the same taste, both from Texas. Oh, that's interesting. So there must be something in Texas.
Iron Root's good.
Yeah, Iron Root's doing some really cool stuff. Would love to try the Mirador and more from Balcones range. Yeah, I wouldn't mind exploring some of the more of the Balcones range. Texas whiskey and New Oak get so extractive, something along those lines. Yeah, it could be. I mean, that virgin oak and that heat. Same as the atomic number. Yep. So Vernon Bollinger just said...
Might be the water.
Could have something to do with the climate. Yeah, that's what I was just going to touch on. No, I'm thinking the climate. So if you're using virgin oak in frickin' Texas heat, the same if you did it here in Australia in the hot climate, the hot areas.
Oh, yeah.
That's really going to pull out some really rich, talon type, stringent characteristics out of that oak really rapidly, especially being virgin oak. Yeah.
Especially with the freeze they just had, too.
Yeah, all that stuff that's going to be frozen and then all of a sudden it's going to go hot again. That's going to be a massive expansion contraction in the cask. Yeah, that's going to be massive. Yep. No, I think you're right there. It's the climate. Because the same thing here with the Australian whiskies. You can't maturate them for very long. This squeezy. Oh, Jesus. That's dinner. I had... what did we have for dinner? We had some really nice marinated chicken that we bought from Aldi. And then we had... the missus made some potato bake. That was with bacon, of course. Absolutely lovely. And then we had some green salad on the side. Very tasty.
Sounds good.
Zedman's good night, guys. It's 2 a.m. I'm done. Cheers. Cheers, Zedman. Catch you next time, mate. Have a good one, mate.
Yes.
And James has said, scored some of the 2021 bash. Right, let's see if I can get that. I mean, there's this funky kind of characteristic that I get on the Balcones. It's like a high note. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Or what?
No, it's more like, I want to say dishwashing liquid, but it's not that strong. It's high. Yeah, it's very light. But then the oak and the charcoal and that barbecue.
Never had it, couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Oh, Bourbon Ball said exactly. Yeah, okay. So dishwashing liquid. Okay, so it's like the bubbles of the dishwashing liquid evaporating into the air. That's what it is. Does Australia have any whiskey distilleries? We have shitloads of whiskey distilleries in Australia. And my favourite is Lime Burners, which is in the southwest of Australia, in Albany. That's my hometown. And I'm very partial to those guys because it's part of me. But we have a shitload in Tasmania, Melbourne, Sydney, even up in the north in the Kimberley. We've got some great distilleries up there. Yep, we've got shitloads. Shitloads of wine, shitloads of distilleries doing all sorts of stuff. American-style whiskies, Scotch-style whiskies, gins, rums, all sorts. Got a bit of everything out there. Yes, you can. You can find a few of the Starwoods, Archie Rose, and there's another one you can find. And even Lime Burners is actually starting to branch out. I'm not sure how many states or what states they've actually branched out into, but I know they're in Germany and France at the moment. But the problem with Australian distilleries is they're very small, and so their distribution is not the biggest in the world. But I can hook you up, Shane. I can hook you up.
Is it distiller? Is this New Zealand or is it Australia? Is it Overbean or is it something like that?
Yep, you've got Overeem,
Some
Archie
name.
Rose, Uniquity, Starwood. Yeah, there's quite a few. There's quite a few. Hella.
I only know a few.
There's quite a few. Yeah, man. I'll hook you up. I'll hook you up with some Darkest Winter, which is 69.5% ABV. And it's really iconic. So the malt that they get, the normal malt, but then they smoke it in a smoker using peat from the local region that comes from the Valley of the Giants, which are massive carry trees, old ancient carry trees, massive. And it's the Valley of the Giants where you literally walk along the forest, where you just massive trees above you, and the floor of the forest floor is way down there somewhere, and it's really iconic Australian bush. So the more you smell it, the more stronger the funk when it comes to the Balcones. So the brimstone
My
might
wife
be
is about to
covering.
come online, so I have to log off, but I'll still be online though. Okay.
All right, mate.
YouTube.
No worries. You take it easy, JD.
All right. Thanks, Ken.
All right, mate.
No problem.
Cheers, mate.
All right. Thanks.
All right, you suckers. There's a free gap here. Come on, jump on in. Edward, you're in here. G'day, mate. Jump on in here. So I'm thinking, Bourbon Baller, I'm thinking the brimstone covers up a lot of that funky stuff. I haven't had any of the other brimstones, the Balcones, so I'm thinking it's covering up a lot of that. But I definitely get that washing liquid bubbly kind of sensation in it. And I get a lot of that in bourbons. And I always thought it was the mash bill myself. But yeah, you're right. There could be something. Obviously, being virgin oak, it is definitely going to pull in a lot of that kind of funky stuff that you're just not going to get in scotches, in non-virgin oak casks. It's really not going to be there. Not to the extent of a virgin oak. And being Texas, that's some extreme temperatures. Hey, Whiskey Pilgrim, how you going, mate? Hope you're doing alright. Come on, guys. Feel free to jump on in. Don't make me drink by myself. God damn it, Bourbon Bally, you make me constantly think about that stupid, funky, weird flavour now. It's all I can concentrate on. Oh, there's that lovely charcoal, though. Okay, so I had the funky flavour going around in my brain. I'm like, God damn it, that's all I can think about. And then now that charcoal and burnt end, smoky, ashy stuff has come through. Don't get me wrong. I sell it a lot that just don't understand the attraction to it unless you're from the Texas and understand the process. Well, being here in Australia where it's the same kind of temperature, I can totally relate to this stuff. So I think that's where I get attracted to it, and I love peaty smoky type things, so this kind of appeals to me. Looks like if the Victoriana and the Lime Burners were pricing errors, both have gone back to the original prices. Oh, really? Holy shit. Okay. Well, I just picked up 2 bottles of the Victoriana for $99 a bottle. So I'm really happy about that. So you're saying it's gone back. Wow. Well, I'm very happy about that because I ordered my 2 bottles a couple of days ago and they should be here sometime this week. And I got these 2 bottles today. And I'm expecting my Victorianas because they came, hopefully they should be shipping from Perth. If not, but anyway, I should be getting them this week or early next week. And I only paid $99 a bottle. Free postage. Damn. So that was a mispricing. Well, that's good to know. So you're talking about that Lime Burners. What's the name of that one that's the American oak, but is priced? What's it called? Shit. Is that the one you're talking about? Nah. Can't remember the name of it now. Give you 10 minutes, then you join. Awesome. A few things due here this week as well. As in, you're getting an allocation or stuff that you've ordered waiting to arrive? How's your phone going, James? Can you jump on again? That was it, so it was a miscalculation on the pricing, okay. So I managed to score that Victoriana for a decent price, eh? Right at the right time. I'm fucking happy about that. Glad I got 2 bottles. Nah, Whiskey Pilgrim's coming in. He's coming in 10 minutes. Genesis, that's it, thank you. Yes, Genesis. As in you have orders en route, okay. What have you got en route? What have you got? So I got these today. So I've got those 2 Glen Scotia Victorianas coming, and then I have the Firkin Hotmore Port Finish coming. I know, right? $99. That's why I was looking at it. I was like, okay. It was on. Who was it through? Liquorland. I think it was Liquorland. $99, and it was 99. Yeah, and it had 100 was free postage, and I'm like, okay, I'll just buy some cheap something or other. I went, fuck it, I'll just grab 2 bottles of Victoriana. That's what I meant, just being in the same stream at the same time. Well, how's your phone going? Come on, you can jump in. So W.O. O'Neill, the strange flavour wouldn't happen to be a sagebrush would. Actually, I don't know about the sagebrush. I don't know about that because I like that sagebrush that's coming in from this brimstone, but they don't do that for all of their expressions. So I'm not sure because sometimes depending on the bourbon or the whiskey, it comes from America. I sometimes I think it's coming from the Virgin Oak. I really do. The list is long. Got a Hazelburn 13 Oloroso. Nice. Waterford Gala 1.1. 2 bottles of Jabucco Poly Cleopatra Grabber. Oh. George T. Stagg. Blue Spot. And the Daffmill 2007. Oh. Fuck yes. Actually, I said to my mate at the bottle shop yesterday when I picked up the wee BC. And we were talking about green spot and yellow spot and everything. And he said blue spot. And I said, can you get that in? He goes, yeah, I'm trying to get some of it. All right, save me a bottle for that. So hopefully I should have a blue spot very soon. Yeah, plasticky, soapy flavour. That's exactly it. That's why I said it's not like dishwashing liquid you pour into the dishwashing when you're doing that. But it's more like the bubbles are coming up and exploding. It's that kind of sensation. It's not super strong, but it's kind of there. Plasticky, soapy flavour. That's very good characteristic of it. I think that's the stringent character coming from the Virgin Oak. Daffmill? I haven't got any Daffmills. Wish I did. Shane Rear loves the blue spot. Yeah, I know you love the blue spot. I want to get some of that. Texas whiskey always has a sagebrush funk for me. Okay. Yeah, I'm not that... I haven't had that much from Texas or America overall. I've had a wide, varied range, but not really in-depth. Just bog standard stuff. Actually, speaking of American whiskies, let's just have some Russell Small Batch, because it's single barrel. I kept calling it small batch, but it's fucking single barrel. I fucking love this stuff. Root hamburger? Yeah, I've heard good things about that. I'm a big fan of this. This is fucking delicious. Oh, yeah. I like that sage funky thing. There's a couple other whiskies that I've had that had that dishing up liquid. I can't even remember them on the top of my head right now. There's been a few other whiskies that have got that characteristic. What, this one just works? The single malt. Maybe I should just grab that single malt. I mean, I've been eyeballing that and I grabbed the brimstone, but yeah, maybe I should just get that single malt. There we go. Russell's amazing. Have you tried the 16? No, I haven't. Tell me more. I want to know. And that sounds fucking good. If it's anything like this stuff, god damn. I said to my mate yesterday at the bottle shop, if you get any more of those bloody store picks in, let me know, because I'll fucking snabble up one or two of them, for sure. No, I in my younger days, you know, drinking the cheap, nasty, bloody American stuff, wasn't a fan. But god damn, this shit is fucking amazing. Yeah, I mean, god damn, if you don't like that, you need a slap. That's good stuff. It really is. Yeah, these guys, they're really punching above their weight. And the best thing about it, in Australia, we don't get shafted on this. We get the same ABV, and we don't pay through the ear for it, which I'm really grateful for. You know, you get your Buffalo Trace, your Jim Beams, your Jack Daniels, all that stuff. We get completely shafted on that stuff. Wild turkeys are a little bit hit and miss depending on what you get. But this stuff, this is good. It's not actually, you know, it's not bad price. You still get the same ABV. Yep, I'm a big fan. And then, you know, Four Roses, Eagle Rare, all those are really good. The spice shit. Yeah, I know, I keep hearing about the 10 drop, and I was actually in there last night when I was picking up this one. I was looking at the 10 and I was like, oh, maybe I should just grab a lot. And then I was like, there's a few more bottles of this on the shelf. Maybe I'll just grab that. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm super keen to get some of the bloody private select and some of the store pick stuff. Because, you know, this is amazing. And everyone talks about the 10 just being amazing as well. So imagine a store pick or a select. God damn, yes. Please. Hook me up. I need to dive into wild turkey. I really do, because in my teenage days, I wasn't a fan of wild turkey. It was just the shitty, bog standard crap we got here, and got maggoted off my head off it. And it messed me up. So I already have, you know, a bad taste of it in the memory. But I know they do some amazing stuff, so I need to just start with the 101 and just build up from there, and, you know, just explore some of the turkey stuff. Yeah, a red breed, we've got some of that sitting on the shelf. I mean, there's quite a few decent turkey stuff sitting on the shelf there. So yeah, I need to just bite the bullet and grab some. Because I remember, oh Jesus, it was probably close to 10 years ago now. Somebody had some wild turkey. I think it was just the standard shit. And I had a nip of it and I went, nah. It just took me back, you know, 20, 30 years when I was fucked up on the shit. But yeah, I need to just bite the bullet and grab some. It's just my brain playing with me going, yeah, you didn't like that. You got fucked up on that shit. Oh yeah, just the bad memory thing. Like we talked about a few streams ago with the Southern Comfort. Totally messed up on that stuff. And I love the label, but just, you know, if I sniff that shit, I'm like, bleh. But now that I'm, you know, into a lot of different whiskies and stuff, and I'm a bit more aged and a bit more mature in not only my age and in my whiskey experience, I wouldn't mind trying some of that shit, nasty shit, just to see what it actually does. I mean, the Jim Beam that we get here in Australia, the bog standard white label, it's the missus bought me some because I said, oh, we need some bourbon. If I want to make some cocktails and stuff, I just want a bourbon. So what did she do? She bought this bloody white label Jim Beam. Oh my god. I had a couple of cocktails with it and it tasted like shit. And then I decided, okay, I'm just going to pour some in a glass and taste it. Oh my god, it's fucking horrendous. And the worst thing is, because we get it at 37%. Now, you all guys in America are going to say, no, you can't do that. It's not 40%. It's not bourbon. But in Australia, it's bottled here. So we can get away with that and they pass it off as fucking bourbon. Yeah, don't get there. Exactly. Don't fucking go there. Fucking shits me. Same with the Russell's Reserve. We get fucking shafted. Not Russell's Reserve, Buffalo Trace. We get shafted on that. And a bunch of others we get completely shafted on. But it's good to see certain stuff we don't get shafted on. So we can go towards that and just forget the rest of the fucking horse shit we get thrown out our fucking mouth. Yeah, white label. Ugh. Oh my god, it's so bad. Like, god damn. You reckon it's bad at 40%. You want to try it at 37. Fuck me. It is bad, man. Fuck. I actually want to just pour a little bit now just to remember battles. You should put a 1 litre bottle of this shit. Like, why the fuck did you just go and buy that? Why didn't you ask me? I was like, you could have just got 101 or fucking, you know, something so much better than that. Jesus. And that's some nasty shit. Yeah, and we don't even get it at 40%. It's 37, man. 37. Imagine how bad that is? Yeah, that's the reality we have. 37. One litre. White label. 1 litre. 37%. Here we go. Just to show you're not bullshitting. Check this bullshit out. Look at this crap. 37% alcohol. What the fuck? I want to chuck and go on a mute. Like on the nose, it's actually not that bad, but on the palate, ugh. Yeah. That's what I mean. When she brought this home, I mean, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Ugh. Not good, man. Not good. But that's what we all grew up in. You know, when we were young lads, you'd buy a bottle of that, or JD's, bog standard, and you just get fucking smashed on it. If you find yourself in a tight, dry counties in the US, you may stumble across 40 proof spirits. Yeah, and that's what I keep hearing. Like 101, it's a bog standard turkey. It's actually decent, and I need to actually just grab a bottle, and then from there, I think I'll actually like it. I think I will, because if this is the kind of crap I had to deal with 30 years ago, or almost 30 years ago, I reckon, you know, 101 is a completely different beast compared to that crap that I had to deal with. There he is!
Oh, hi, how are you
Anyone
doing?
else want to come in and come and join us? Come on. Come and join us. Join us. Now I'm all fucking tangled up. God damn it. What is it with the chords?
I know.
It's so bullshit, isn't it? I reckon this is never, ever, ever going to be explained in scientific reality, how this shit can tangle up so ridiculously in the shortest amount of time with the most unbelievable, complicated fucking shit. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Okay,
no, you
here we
can
go.
just drop them and they're suddenly all tangled like crazy.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
it makes
Yeah.
no logical reason
Yeah.
whatsoever.
No, I fully agree with you.
You just completely fold them up nice and tidy, and you place them down, and then you pick them up, and they're just fucking munted.
Yeah.
Completely bullshit. Come on, James,
So how
come
you
back
doing?
in. I'm
So how
doing
you
fucking
doing?
great.
Yeah.
I'm doing great. How are you going, mate?
Just great. Just got off work, so just came home. So it's really nice.
That's the best. Are you porting a dram?
Yeah, I
Oh,
have
there he
actually.
is. Shane. It's Shane.
Hey, buddy.
There you go, mate. Congratulations, Shane. Percy's doing
Thanks,
fucking
man.
awesome.
It's been an exciting couple of weeks.
Fuck yeah, you're not wrong, man. I can imagine it's extra exciting for you, but from my side of the world, I'm fucking loving it, mate. I'm chubbing up every time I look at stuff that comes from Percy. It's fucking great.
Yeah, it's been several years in the process, and
Oh, I don't doubt.
it finally getting there is pretty amazing.
Yep. Not to mention all the fucking obstacles that you had to jump through with fucking COVID and all that bullshit to make it all happen. It's fucking brilliant.
So now I'm on to the next one, right?
Yeah, exactly. The next five fucking projects. That's always the way. And James just said, chubbing up. Yeah, fuck yeah. If you're going to talk to me about fucking space exploration, mate, I'm going to chub up. Fucking A. Most definitely.
So what are you drinking?
Currently I am drinking Balcones.
Balcon. Oh, it's
No,
the brand
sorry. Russells. I'm just looking at all these bottles. I've forgotten what I have and haven't fucking tasted.
Nice.
I need to clear this table a little bit.
How is that Brimstone? I think I've asked you before, maybe. But
Oh,
that's the one I haven't tried yet of the core range.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
I mean, if you like the
too.
peaty,
You see here?
malty, yeah,
You see my background?
yep.
Yeah.
Nice. You have some
Yeah.
bloody good stuff. That's all I got to say.
Oh, thanks.
But
I'm
yes,
actually drinking this one.
The Aaron.
Yeah, the 14-year-old.
is that
It's
14?
discontinued. Yeah, it's the 14-year-old.
I was going to say, how the
discontinued.
fuck did you get to 14?
Yeah, it's the discontinued one. The one that I think Roy Akavita talked a lot about.
I mean, everybody's been talking about the Aaron 14, and that is a
Yeah.
unicorn now. That is an amazing tram.
It's really nice. A lot of vanilla and pineapple.
Yep.
It's really fruity notes. Really nice.
Yeah, that Aaron 14 is a kick-ass. And I did hear that they were bringing it back this year.
Oh, okay.
I hope that is true, because, yeah. So Edward just said, Whiskey Program, checked out your channel, enjoy the shows. Glad to hear it.
Oh.
Yes, make sure you jump on everybody's shows. Shane needs to get his shit together and get his fucking show going.
It's coming soon.
It's coming soon. So
Where are you from, James?
What was that?
Where are you from, James?
I'm in South Carolina.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Yep. Yeah, I just moved up here last year, actually, from Florida originally. Well, actually from Indiana. I was born in Indiana.
Okay.
Lived in Florida for many years, and now in South Carolina.
Yeah.
And you have to jump on the
in-
live streams before Whiskey Program and
I
check
live-
out Shane's bar.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's cool. I always like to watch people's, whiskey collections. Those videos. are
Oh
really
yeah,
nice.
yeah. You will like this. I mean, Shane does woodworking, which
Okay.
I'm up over the same as the
Nice.
stuff.
Okay. Do you have any special whiskeys?
Some
James?
lovely stuff that he's built up.
Okay.
It's getting
Is that
better.
Any special?
I can play now.
Oh, really? The finger's good? Oh, here we go.
But it healed up pretty quick.
Nice. I'm so
It's
bummed
still a
that we
little
used-
sensitive on some chords, but I can still play.
Well, we're going to have a bit of a delay before we did the 24-hour stream. But you're definitely going to be booked in from some fucking songs at
Are you going to do a 24-hour live stream?
24-hour live stream. We're going to do it.
Yeah.
Where?
And then
When?
Shane come up, like Shane registered, Shane. He come up with the awesome idea that we're going to have the whole whiskey YouTube community pretty much behind the bar. So they're going to manage their stream, whether it's 2 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, or whatever they do. They're going to take over for that segment, and it's going to be behind their bar, so they do whatever they want. And as soon as their stream ends, the next person takes over, and we keep doing that for as long as possible. So hopefully we can
Okay.
reach close to
So basically, okay. So pass the joint around, basically.
Yeah. It's
Well,
going to be fucking
Yeah,
amazing.
the idea is we just have a virtual bar, right?
Okay.
And then we
Yep.
just have a bartender just changing shifts. So
Yep.
Nice.
I just think it'd be really cool.
Fucking amazing. It's going to have to be done. I keep pushing it out there. I'm like, I keep nudging. I'm just tickling everyone's brain whenever I'm on a stream. I'm like, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Just get the little idea, nudging on the edge. Yep.
Get it percolating.
Yep.
I'm super stoked that package is in Brisbane. Like,
Me too. I wish I was in Brizzy right now because I love Brizzy. It's a great place.
I don't know how long it'll take, to get to you from there, but
It's a mixed bag at the moment with Australia Post. I mean, they used to be pretty good a couple of years back. You could say, okay, package arrived for such and such date. You're going to get in such and such date. Now it's like,
okay.
your guess as good as mine kind of deal.
I mean, I don't know them holding it in customs what that means they're going to do.
Yeah, so it could be that it's in customs, it'll get cleared and bang, it'll be on its way, or it'll get held. They've realised it's alcohol. They'll send me a letter and say you got to pay excise on this, blah blah blah. I'll pay it, and then it'll get shipped. Don't know.
How in the world can they realize it was alcohol? There's no way they would know.
Oh, they are
Scanning,
bloody
you know.
good at their job.
Oh yeah, they
They
have.
are bloody good at their
Dude,
job.
they would have to do they would have to do an SEM on it. They would have to do a molecular, like. There's no way. They would have to
Even
like
with their X-ray scanners, they will see little bottles of something and go, nah, this is fucking alcohol, and they'll jump on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking good at their job. They're fucking Nazis, man.
I don't
Can you
know
send to
how in
Australia?
the hell they would know. Like I clearly stated, I think I said cologne and beard oil, right? Something that would.
Yeah.
And then there's like 4 bottles that are clear and 1 that's blue.
Yep.
So
Well,
I mean,
It'll probably go through. It'll probably go through. They're only small bottles. They're not like, full
yeah.
750, 700 mil kind of deal.
I've sent plenty of those too, and never had an issue. Of course, I haven't sent any to Australia. So
Can you
Yeah,
send
not
to Australia, buddy?
what's
Yeah.
that?
Can you send to Australia? I thought it was supposed to be really hard. Send whiskeys,
You
send
can.
that kind of stuff. to
And
Australia.
as soon as it reaches customs in Australia,
Yeah.
they will go, oh, this is alcohol. Give me some money.
Yeah.
They want their
Because
customs.
I actually managed to send to America. I actually managed to do. I've done that all the times I've been sending. They have never been confiscated. So
Yep.
Yeah.
So I actually managed to do that. I always write gift, when they're supposed to do the declaration. I always write gift. I never do anything with oils and that kind of stuff. Then I just know they're gonna go through it.
Yeah.
Because that's just a hint that there is something there that could be flammable, I guess, and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But just to write cocaine and see what they do. Just for the fun of it. Just for the fun of it. Just see
Right
what they
through
do.
it. That goes so fast through customs.
Yeah.
Liquid meth, they take their cut. We're all good. As long as customs charges your duty instead of destroying the items, I can live with that. That's exactly right. As long as they send me a letter and say, okay, this is alcohol, you need to pay this abhorrent fucking fee, I will fucking cringe and die and suck it up and pay it. And at least I get the liquid. That's fair enough. But if they send a letter saying, yep, we found this, we destroy it, they're pretty good that way. They will send you a letter and say, okay, this is it, you got to pay this crap. And if you don't do it within whatever the fucking time strain is, usually around a month, and then they will destroy it. So if you get that, you pay it, you get it. At least that is okay-ish.
Yeah. I mean,
As
the
a-
only problem
You don't know Australian customs. That is right. They are fucking good at their job. They are really good at their job.
here in Sweden, they're just really good at getting it lost. That's all.
Oh,
Yeah.
like
When you send something, that's just like the only thing they're.
Yeah.
So you're not allowed anyway here to send the whiskey and that kind of stuff through, mail and all that. People still do it. You just don't write what you're sending, That would just be.
yeah, well, that's it. You can send it here.
Much away.
The person who's receiving it just has to cough up.
Okay. Good to know.
But if it's samples, you can usually get away with it because if you just put it as beard oils or aromatherapy liquid or something like that, samples will be fine. But if it's a full bottle, then obviously customs.
Yeah, then of course I can understand that would be a problem.
But samples we usually get through. That's not a problem.
Cheers. By the way.
Yes. So now I've had this mixed bag of different whiskies tonight.
Okay.
Clear the table. It's got a tap running. Is that you, Shane?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Shane. It's got a tap in the background.
Mm-hmm.
What do you hear?
It sounds like a tap running.
Mm.
Actually, it's gone now. Now you said that. It is gone. So, James, you going to come back in or what? Now you got your phone
I'm-
going? Yeah. Come on, James. Come on. Do it.
So how was that wee beastie, by the way?
Well, it was a neck pull. Now you
Okay.
said that. I'm just going to pour some more. It was interesting. I expected a lot more punch.
Okay.
It doesn't come across that beastie. It's kind of a little bit
You
more
mean false advertising?
I expected for a 5-year-old peated whiskey to be a lot more spiky and edgy and grippy, but it doesn't come across like that.
Okay, yeah.
It reminds me of like a subdued 10, to be honest.
Okay. I do have to say this, Aaron. This one is really good, even though it's just a sample. It's really good.
Yeah, no, that
Bloody
four-
amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing shit.
Yeah, I have only tried a 10-year-old, and I have a distillery exclusive in my cabinet, not here, but in my other room. That's a Finnish sherry, I think. It has a lot of sulfuric notes. I really like it. You know, and it's got a really sulfuric notes. You know, New Year's, it's called New Year's rocket smell. You know, when they explode, that kind of thing. It's very, yeah, I really like it.
Nice. Yeah, I've had the Aaron 10, and I've got the
Port. Is it the port one?
yeah. Which I like now that it's not a stinking 40-degree day when we sampled that.
Yeah.
Even though today was 40 degrees, but yeah, it's a little bit cool.
It was 8 degrees here today, so
8 is not bad. I can handle 8.
Eight.
8 is fine.
yeah, it was nice. And we were outside the whole day with school and where I work, you know, in school.
Yeah.
Just doing barbecuing with the kids and, you know, being out in the wild, playing and all that kind of stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, really nice, really nice. So I just been outside all day, so I smell like barbecue basically, and the forest is really nice. Really
So
nice.
you should be drinking a PT whiskey.
Yeah, I should, but I'm not gonna do that today. Actually, I'm not too risky stuff out drinking. So
Edward just said, "What do you guys think about the Woodford double oaked? Having a drop
Love it.
not bad."
I love the double oak.
quite sweet, I would say. But
Yeah,
it's good.
it's as far as the double oaks that are out there, that's probably the best one. I've got a couple right here, actually, some small ones.
Okay.
And that pisses over the Woodford Reserve.
That one, oh yeah, I would pick Woodford over these. These are just some little small label ones. The good thing about the double oak is it's got a really good finish to it. The front of the palate's a little light in its complexity, but the back end is it tastes, to me, it tastes a lot more aged than it is because of the double oak.
Oh,
You get
okay.
a lot more of that oaky aged smoothness in it, but it lacks, I think, the front end complexity of like the Buffalo Trace mash bills and those kinds that have a little more stuff going on up front.
Bit more punch.
How you try this one?
Likes the double oaked, and then he said, "Not my favorite style."
I have not. A rye
That's my
wheat
favorite
hybrid.
double oak
Yeah,
bourbon.
from
And then-
Dry Fly, I think they're called.
Okay.
Really good.
I'll have to take a look at that one.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then
still
I
there,
was,
Joe?
I was
Come on
making
in.
whiskey sours with this.
Oh, the Blantons, which is that single barrel?
Yeah, it
single
is.
barrel? Okay.
But it was, yeah, they're all single barrel, actually.
And you doing it with the egg?
I was, oh, yeah.
Yeah, fuck
You
it.
can't have a whiskey sour without egg white.
Some people do. Some
Nah,
people do.
that's
I
not.
don't
That's
know
called
why.
whiskey lemonade.
It is. I agree. You can do a fucking whiskey sour, put that egg white in there. Fuck.
Yeah, somebody was doing a stream or whatever, and I was making this with a buddy because I have a couple bottles of it, and Blanton's is all right. I'm not a big fanboy of it. They're good at MSRP. I just don't like paying anything more than that. So, But anyway, so I had a friend over, and he really likes sour. So I was like, oh, well, dude, we'll make one with the Blanton's because it's actually pretty good. I like Blanton's and a sour. It's got a real good level palate with sour.
Yeah. We're lucky here. We can actually get Blanton's pretty fucking easily, and we don't pay that much for it. So I actually don't mind it. It's nothing amazing, but for what we pay for it and accessibility, it's okay-ish.
Yeah. It just got stupid here. People started freaking out.
Yeah. I know.
And primarily because of the bottle. Like, it's such a unique bottle.
The presentation and the fucking cork is what everyone rants and raves over.
Yeah.
Liquid itself. Yeah.
It's good. I would personally pick Eagle Rare over Blanton's. I like Eagle Rare's profile better than Blanton's.
I think I would too. Eagle Rare is definitely. I don't mind Eagle Rare at all. That's actually a decent drink. Most definitely. All right, I need to move this fucking white label 37% fucking Jim Beam crap off my fucking table before I smack it. So
37%?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying before, man.
What the hell?
I know.
I would send it back and say, hey, you forgot something, like at least another 10%.
Exactly. It's bullshit. Like everyone in America goes, no, you can't fucking do that. And I'm like, well, it's labeled here in Australia. It's bottled here in Australia. And this is that. That's shit. Like what?
Holy shit!
Is it even allowed to call that bourbon when it's?
No, it's not.
It's not. But you look at the label.
It's whiskey. They call it bourbon whiskey, but there's no way. They can't do that. That's only in Australia. You couldn't do that here in the States.
Yeah. Because it's bottled here, we can get away with it. It's fucking bullshit.
Hilarious. That is hilarious.
And as you would think, it tastes like horse piss.
Yeah.
Yep. Not that I've ever had.
It was bad enough when it's not watered down.
Yeah, exactly. That's why everybody in their fucking teenage years just mixes the living shit out of it and gets maggoted off their face off it. Because no one drinks that shit straight. Because you would die.
That's a drunk whiskey, not a drinking whiskey.
Exactly. Exactly. Whiskey Shits is here. How are you going, mate? Feel free to jump on in. The link is posted on the top of the chat. The finish on the double oak was definitely the star of the show for me. Nice.
Yeah, I would agree, Jason. It is that finish is what really makes it. It's very long lasting.
Just drop it on the floor. That's what I was going to do. It was on the table. I was just like, I'm just going to whack that off the fucking table. But then I just...
he can't drop it on the floor. That's where he lays down to take naps after his long streams.
Exactly. 20 hour streams is where I just take a lap and then I'll just be licking the fucking floor. But then I have to deal with the missus the next day when she says, where's that Jim Beam? That 1 liter bottle I bought you.
Oh, baby, it was so good. I drank it so fast. It was so delicious.
Oh, yeah.
So when are you going to do that 24-hour live stream, by the way?
When are we going to do it?
Yeah.
I need to organize when I can have 3 days off.
And you need to hydrate.
Yeah, exactly. I'll need to get prepared for all the food, be all set up on the table, and hopefully get some people in here on scheduled times so you jump in and stir the pot. And yeah, have some foods. Make sure I eat the day beforehand, not eat anything, and then eat fucking pizza on the day when I'm drinking for 20 hours straight.
Yeah, W. O'Neill, Old Forester 1910 is a good Woodford double oak compared. They're kind of that same toasted.
Yeah, Old
good
Forester is
stuff.
definitely a good drop. Yep. I'll second that. Old Forester is definitely good. I want to get some of that bloody Sazerac rye, but fucking hell, that stuff's expensive.
What?
Just
I got a
just
case of it down in my bar. It cost me $17 a bottle.
Yeah,
December
see, here we get shafted for it.
What's it cost you there?
Fucking shitload. There we go. Let's have a look.
Sazerac, right? Like, dude, I go to a grocery store in New Orleans and I can't fall
Yeah,
over and knock down a whole shelf of it.
Yeah. It's fucking bullshit price here. Here we go. Where are we? Let's have a look. Some Wellers. Here you go. Here's a fucking. Here's some of the prices we're going to play. So here's a Weller 12, right?
Okay.
Just Weller 12. We did them. $260 Australian.
How much?
$260 Australian.
Weller 12?
Yeah.
Did you get
Which one?
Pappy? Shit.
Yeah.
Which one?
Yep.
Which bottle?
Is a Stag Junior. Just
Okay.
a good old Stag Junior. You know, bog standard stuff. Have a guess how much we pay for it.
$60.
$350.
Good God.
Yeah. This is the kind of shit we got to deal with. And then you get random stuff like the Russell's Reserve single barrel when we get it for like 60 something bucks. All right, so where is it? Here we go. Sazerac Rye. $150.
Dude.
I know.
It's barely worth the $20 that I paid for it. I mean, I buy it for mixing rye. Like that is a good old fashioned rye, you know, so that kind of thing. Not something I would want to regularly sip on by any means. To me.
Yeah. Well, W. O'Neill just said, "Don't beat yourself up, Ken. Baby Saz not missing out."
Yeah.
It's okay-ish, but I'm not going to pay that price for it. Yeah, not bad. Right. Yeah, no bad. Saz is maybe worth the 30 it goes for. Yeah, exactly. So if I could get it for $50, I would buy it, but not for that's just bullshit.
Man, if I could send you one of those, I would. Shit, I'd send you a box of them.
Now, fuck that. Send me a better fucking rye.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'd rather send you a Knob Creek store pick, 115 proof. Those things are those are hitters,
Now
man.
you're fucking talking. Well, speaking
That
of
shit
Knob,
is
how much
delicious.
bog standard. Let's have a look. What a bog standard fucking Knob Creek. Everyone loves the knob. Let's have a look. What's the knob going for?
Yeah, exactly, O'Neill. $150, well saved.
Which Knob Creek, by the way?
So here's a knob.
One.
What was that?
Which Knob Creek, by the way? Is it
The rye. The rye store pick is awesome.
Okay.
It is
A Knob Creek single barrel.
the store pick I had. I should.
It's 120 proof. Have a guess how much it
No, that's the regular bourbon. The 120 proof is the regular bourbon. That's a good one too, if you can get your hands on it. Is it a
How much
9-year?
Yes, 9 year. Yeah, that's the one.
9 year,
How much do you pay?
Here, $56, I think.
120.99.
And actually, I would almost pay that for it. It's really good. At 120 proof.
120, I could cough up.
Yeah.
Because right next to it is the Brimstone, which I bought for 125.
Mm.
And then we got a bunch of Dad's Hat and a bunch of Mitch's.
Yeah, Jason. In different places I can find them cheaper, like that 45. But I think the store close by here is it's like 50 something for that 120 proof.
The $50.
If you guys can find the store pick ryes, I'm telling you, they're good. That 115 proof, they are tasty. Really, really tasty. I'm not a big rye guy. I shouldn't say that now because it seems I've converted, but I never was a big rye guy. And I've fell in love with Midwinter's Night Dram. Love that drink. That's a great holiday dram. So good. So then I became open to the idea of ryes, because before that I was like, yeah, ryes are gross. And now, like, some of the best ones I drink are ryes.
I've been a bit like that. I'm not well experienced in the American style, but some of the high end ryes that I have tried are actually quite nice. If it's the low end shit, nah, I don't like it. It's too rough and edgy, and it just doesn't do anything for me. The good stuff, but the problem with the store pick stuff, we don't get any of that here in Australia, obviously, because we're in Australia.
Right.
But with the Russell's Reserve, we have had some store picks here, and I did say to my mate in the local bottle shop here, I said, whenever you get some of those fucking store picks, because he normally contacts this guy who just buys anything wild fucking turkey, he just grabs everything.
Jeez.
Said, well, just let me know if you're gonna fucking pick a Russell's.
Give me a bottle or two, just one or two. That's all I want.
One or two. That's all I want. That's exactly, and then he can have the fucking rest. Yeah.
Wow.
And that's the problem, in a small place like this, we only get one or two store picks.
Yep. Do you have what bourbons do you have, Ken?
Well, I was just looking on the photo I just took literally yesterday, so I can go through.
Jason, Willet 4 is a good one too. Pikesville Rye is another good one. O'Neill.
Isn't that Canadian whiskey?
The Pikesville?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Actually, a lot of the best ryes are coming out of Canada right now. That Alberta Premium, holy crap, that stuff is amazing.
So we can get like Wild Turkey Rebreed, your Eagle Rare.
No. What do you have?
What do I
personally have?
What I personally have at the moment, right this instant?
Bourbon.
Right,
or American whiskeys.
I've got the Russell's Reserve single barrel, standard Buffalo Trace, which we get shafted on.
How much you pay for that?
It's just the bog standard Buffalo Trace, but we only get it at fucking 40%, and we charge to the ear for it. So it sucks. We only get it at 40%, the bog standard.
Jeez.
Then I got the Belconis Brimstone. I got Maker's 46, and then I've got what's the other one?
You guys aren't hearing an echo, are you? By the way,
no.
Because I have an open mic. I didn't know.
No, you're all good.
Okay, good. Well, so have you had any of the Weller stuff, Ken?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. Hang on, I got a phone call.
Oh, good.
By the way, Ken, have you tried this one?
Which was it? Is that the Baby Blue?
No, the True Blue.
True Blue. Oh.
Yeah.
Haven't had that one. I've had the Baby Blue, but a lot of people don't like it.
It's amazing. Really amazing. I have a Baby Blue as well.
What's the difference between that and the Baby Blue?
I think it's aged more. More aged.
Oh,
I also have the True Blue range.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I haven't seen
those. You can't buy these in Sweden anyway, so you have to. When I was able, I could order from Masters of Malt before they stopped selling basically to every European country.
I know. What the fuck is that?
Yeah. So I'm going to get a few of them. Yeah. There's the Baby Blue.
Yeah.
It's okay. I do like the True Blue better, actually. But I think the best one there is this Texas Single Malt, if you have tried one.
Yeah, I had it on the shelf, and that was the one I was actually tending towards grabbing before I bought the Brimstone. So I might have to just grab that Single Malt.
It's
fantastic. Yeah. So Pikesville, I believe, is Heaven Hill. Okay, yeah. I've heard good things about Pikesville. I need to try that.
Oh, Pikesville. Okay. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I have one up here.
Actually, $120 for Knob Creek single barrel. I might pay that hilarious because it's a true statement. Yeah, I mean that's actually not too bad. I mean for the 120 proof, $120, I can handle that.
Yeah,
I think
this
definitely.
is the one. This one is really good.
Yep. Yeah, I need to get some. So many whiskies. So small a wallet. That's the problem.
Yeah. Definitely.
Feel free to jump in, guys. Come on, let's make it a party. Walk on. I know it's only early morning for you guys, but come on. I have to
I also
suffer
have
for
this
you
one.
guys. Whenever you guys are doing late night streams,
Yeah.
and it's early in the morning for me, I'm just going to turn on my remote system so I can actually see what the hell you're showing, because it's really small to see. Give me a second.
Okay. This one.
That looks like a very colourful label. Looks like compass boxes.
It's a Balcones.
It's
Independent
about Balcones?
bottler.
Oh, which one is it?
Independent bottler. It's a 2-year-old malt spirit that's been matured in sherry casks.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
So it's from that what's called that boutique company, whiskey company.
Oh, yes. I love that stuff.
So,
Okay. Yeah, that
it's
boutique company. They
really
make
good.
stuff.
It's fantastic.
Everything I've had from them has been bloody great.
The only one I haven't liked is that wasn't the whiskey. That was the Rumble. I think it's called Rumble.
Yep.
The elderflower and fig thing they're doing.
So similar to like a gin style.
Yeah, it was kind of a spirit. Yeah.
Yep. I'm at the other desk soldering half the time. I'd be a horrible guest. No, you wouldn't. You just come in and do what you're doing. Shane's on the phone call. It's all good, man. It's all good. Come on, Jess. Come on, do it. I'm just looking at the price of Bitcoin because it really just fell through the abyss of the earth today.
Which one?
Bitcoin.
Okay.
Yeah, it really
I know what it is, but
yeah, it just fell through the arse end, but now it's gone up to 48. It dropped down to 45. That's a big drop from 58. But now it's back to 48, so it's only dropped 10k. So I'm happy with that.
Can you guys hear me okay?
We can hear you.
Good. Sorry about
I was
that.
just looking at the price of Bitcoin.
Price of Bitcoin, is it up again?
It's back up to 48, so we only 10 down from
Dude,
yesterday.
that thing is getting ready. It is going to cavitate. Just get ready.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it, but I just wish I'd cashed out.
Yeah. It is going to cavitate.
Is it ever?
Yeah.
One of the most volatile fucking things in the universe.
Oh yeah. Now the Reddit community is playing games with all these little cryptocurrencies, and it's just silly.
Well, Elon Musk dumped a bit of money in there, and then that hedge fund guy dumped a bit of money, and that pumped it up to the 58, and now it's everyone's gone, oh, this is great, let's just sell up.
So I was asking you if you'd had Weller.
No.
And you've not had any.
Not that I recall.
Okay.
No, I have not been enlightened by the Weller yet.
Is that the Lawrence E. Wellers, or is it the Lawrence E. Weller stuff? I think I might be really wrong.
No. The Weller is the Weller 12 Special Reserve, the Antique, full proof.
I had antique.
Yeah, I really like the Antique, but it's just like all the other ones have just gotten ridiculously expensive. You can find them some places for MSRP, and they're really good if you can get it at MSRP.
What is MSRP? I am
like $30.
Okay.
30. Yeah. It may have gone up to 40 now, but it was 30 for the longest time.
So in Australian dollars, that's about $200. By the time we double it, no taxes.
Yeah.
And we can't get them here, so
what am I going to
where
drink?
I live.
What was the last thing you drank? That balcony?
Single barrel, Russell's.
Oh, single. That's right, the Russells. Ooh.
So I started the night with the Glenmorangie Malaga, which arrived in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had some of the Benrick Temporis. Then I've had the Ardbeg Beastie.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Brimstone.
Hmm.
What else have I had? Oh, the Glen Scotia Caribbean Rum Cask. So I'm trying to decide what I want now.
What's a crazy finish that you have? Like an unusual.
Crazy, unusual finish.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the Taylor cake is pretty unique. Green spot wine finish is fucking delicious. That's not really crazy. It's just really well done. The Martin Port is a bit meh. Crazy finish.
Is it a space side?
The green spot is not a space side. It's not even in Scotland. We can have a game of Into the Space Side. We can definitely do that. Crazy finish for the Bushmills 2006 Causeway Masala Cast. That's kind of crazy-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that.
Drop. All right, we'll do that.
I like that.
So Jason said MSP, manufacturer's suggested retail price, means not marketed up, which well it often is. Yeah. And everything else on the universe is marked up.
Well, I'm going to tell you, you may or may not be getting Weller in your sample pack.
May or may not be getting Weller in myself. Well, you could say that, but I'm not going to have a fucking clue which one it is or isn't.
It's kind of going to suck because you're not going to know any of those.
No, I'm not going to know a fucking clue whatsoever. Any of those.
I really almost want to give you what they are so you can just smoke.
No, I want to go in completely blind just to see what I come up with. I reckon it's going to be amazing.
Well, like I said, it's really the main focus. There's a single theme that I want you guys to figure out what the theme is.
Okay.
There's one common thing out of all four that they all point to. They all point to the same thing. So I'm hopeful you guys can pick up on it.
Interesting. Okay, well that's something I can aim for. That's reasonable aim. I can try.
Yeah, it's not going to be distiller. It's not going to be mash bill necessarily because they're all they could all be potentially all over the place. So
okay, yeah, because Chris and that are gonna fuck me over big time because
he's gonna know two of them probably without any issue.
Even thinking about it, yeah. Like you saw, whiskey she wine or she wines today. That was a really cool concept of what he did.
Yeah,
mixing it up. Is it or isn't it? And you would expect everyone to have the same dram. No, they didn't. That was really cool. I really do like it. I want to see a lot of other guys actually do that. That was really a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And Jason from Mash Drum was a massive trooper today. He did 3 streams. He was on one channel and bang on the next one and the next one. He kicked ass today.
Yeah. He's a freaking worker, that's for sure.
Isn't he?
Oh, by the way, I did drink some of this. This is actually pretty good.
What is that?
It's just an obscure rye I found. I'll read you the label because I found it it was like almost a dusty, to be honest with you. It was sitting in a really shitty liquor store about the size of my closet. And it was like way in the back. And then I was like, what the hell is that? I've never seen that before. And it was $29. So I'm like, I'll pay $29.
Yep,
for a
that's
grab bag.
Yep.
Ultra premium rye whiskey in the measure by which all others should be judged. So they're throwing their gauntlet down pretty heavy there.
Balls out, yeah.
I don't even know. Like, there's not really a whole lot of information. Fielding and Jones is who bottled it, but they don't say where it was distilled. So
Could be anything.
Yeah, it could be anything. So let me. I'm see if I can. I'm gonna look it up.
So what did you think of it?
I liked it. Again, not being a rye guy, like that's not been my normal.
Yeah.
It's floral. It's not heavy mint or that anise. I guess there's a lot of anise in rye. It's not a heavy anise. I mean, it's smooth for a rye. It doesn't like rip your teeth off.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, and it's not like heavy pepper. It's there, but it's not heavy.
Yeah.
To me, it's really well balanced. And for $30, I was like, that's a fucking steal.
So is it a blend or is it?
I don't know. I'm gonna look it up because I really don't know anything about it other than it's pretty good. Have this there. Oh Jesus!
Is that a good banjo cast, by the way? Ken, is that good? Yeah.
Yeah, this is good. I mean, this is the Causeway. I know you've got a different Causeway, the Swedish only exclusive.
Yeah,
This is
I don't like it that much.
Yeah, this one's actually quite nice.
It is a blend of rye whiskeys.
It is a blend. That's what I'm saying. When you said
it's from Beam Global, but that doesn't tell you.
Okay, so blend of something in their portfolio. Okay, so it might even have some Canadian Club in there, for example.
Yeah,
that's under Beam Suntory.
Yep.
Because Beam Suntory is Lafroig, Canadian Club, Bowmore,
Ogentochen.
Okatoshin, yes. And what's the other one?
Did you say Bowmore?
Yep, Bowmore. And then obviously all of the Suntory stuff. Actually, I'll just grab my book. I remember now, on the drunk stream, it was page 191 that lists all the companies. 191, there it is. So, Beam Suntory. Ardmore, that's the other one. Ardmore, Okatoshin, Bowmore, Glengarrick, and Lafroig. So it doesn't list the other American, Japanese, but they're the Scotch. Yes, that's right. Because we did a tasting with the rep, and you paid your ticket, and you got a bottle of the Ardmore Legacy, which was a fucking win-win. Kitty, show us the kitty cat.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Show us the kitty. I was going to say, oh, yes. Nice. Oh, beautiful.
She's a murderer.
It's not a Russian blue. That is a...
We call it ragdoll.
It's a ragdoll? Yep.
Yeah, it's called a ragdoll. Like, you can set them on their back and they don't freaking lose their mind.
Yeah, they just go...
Yeah.
Yep. So our kitty cat, he's long hair and he's got a little bit of ragdoll, but it doesn't... Like, he can cuddle him and stuff like that, man. He likes stuff, but yeah, he's not complete ragdoll.
She is a murderous bitch. She just likes to go around and kill every little thing she can find.
What is it with them? Like, my cat's the same.
Bugs and lizards, they don't stand a chance.
I know. Yeah, they seem the most docile little kitties, and then they fucking murder everything under the sun.
That's right.
Yeah.
On it. Yeah. So what was weird is kind of it looks like some of the people reviewed this, and I'm not getting exactly what they got, Some of the stuff is there, but I don't know. $30, man. I can't. I'm not mad.
Yeah, you can't hit that. You can't
Yeah.
about that.
What are you meowing at? What the hell?
Glenn Garrick, underrated. I totally agree. Is it then that to do the legend?
What are you doing?
Do
Glenn Garrick. I never heard of that, I think.
I want some legend.
So, what was the finish on that Bushmills?
It's a masala.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So maturing in Oloroso sherry and bourbon before finish in masala cask, giving this triple wood single malt whiskey its rich dried fruit and sherried
Sounds good. Sounds better than what we got.
It's actually not bad, and we were really lucky because this is part of the whiskey club here in Australia.
Okay.
So this was the first place in the world to actually get some of these Causeway expressions.
Ours have quite a taste and a smell of lavender soap, so it reminds me a lot of my grandparents where they lived. So it just smells like I get it, the reflection of an old person's hair. Yeah. So no, it wasn't that inviting. I would say I didn't really like it. It was super expensive for the age. I mean, €100 I think it was for an 8 or 9-year-old.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure on the age on this one. Triple distilled in 2006. And then I bought this out in last year, so it's 14-year-old. I'm thinking. It doesn't actually say. Oh, here we go. Distilled 2006 and recast in 2018. Oh shit! And bottled in 2020. So it's a 14.
Nice.
So that's a decent maturation.
Yeah. They actually I think they had a release today in Sweden, a single cask first fill single cask sherry cask something Ben Romack, 8 or 9-year-old here in Sweden today. Yeah, I missed out. So because I was outside barbecuing with the kids, so instead.
Yeah,
So it
said it
was
was
like
thank
€85.
God.
I think it was like €85 for a bottle. But yeah.
Yep. Yeah, no, this is actually nice. I'm on the nose. It definitely doesn't have that dish hop puree that you're describing with the one that you've got.
Yeah.
It's light and floral and fresh, but and it's got a bit of that fruity.
Nice. I am actually drinking a sample of Deanston 9-year-old brandy finish cast range I got from a friend. Really good. Really good.
Well, I'm going to finish this and have some of that bloody virgin oak. Oh, no, I keep calling it virgin oak. It's organic. The organic. The 15.
Organic?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. The 15-year-old. Okay.
Yeah.
They have a 14-year-old. They have a 14-year-old also. I think that's organic.
From
I think. Yeah, from Deanston. Yeah, I think they had one. Just wait a second. I can get another bottle of mine. I have a full size bottle. Not on that one. Some other Deanston. So I'll be right back.
No worries.
Right back.
Yep. And this is not the most complex thing in the world, but I just love that honeyed oat that this comes through. And being fully organic, it's pretty unique. It's the only decent I've ever had. And yeah, judging it by itself, I'm a fan. So Shane's trying to work out that bottle. He's looking at other stuff.
Yeah.
What time is in the morning where you are, Shane?
It's 11.20.
Okay. That's not too
Yeah.
bad.
Mm.
Oh, the decent? 12? No, I haven't. This is the only decent I've ever tried. Because it's not that easy to get here in Australia.
Okay.
And I know everyone waxes lyrical about decent, and I've been super keen to try a whole bunch of their stuff. This is the only one I've ever tried. And judging on this one, by itself, I'm a fan.
Yeah, they're really good.
Some of their other stuff.
Some of their stuff is really good. They're doing 2 minutes now. I have a few here, so I think this one I talked about last time. The Bordeaux red wine cask.
Oh, yes.
The 9-year-old. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, look
Dude,
at
that
that is,
one.
look
Yeah,
at that
it's-
red.
Yeah, it's a red wine cask. It's just fully. It is phenomenal. So if you ever find that one at 9-year-old, just buy a case of it. It's one of the best whiskeys, I think.
I
I
can
also have this was actually my introduction. This is an old label. A 20-year-old sherry cask range they had.
I mean, that's Drew's whiskey of the.
Yeah, no,
That's the one.
it is amazing. It is amazing. So, also I have some. It's called distiller exclusive. You can actually. That's a good thing about these. You can actually order from their website. They're distiller exclusive, so you don't have to go to the distillery to buy them. Usually, that's what you have to do most of the time. So you can actually order from them. So I did order some bottles from them when you were able to. So I have this one, the 14-year-old Spanish oak.
Nice.
Yeah, it's amazing, really good. And this celebration, or they did when they were celebrating 40 years in the making or something. Did this one, the distillery. So it's a vetting of 4 different casks, basically. One is 40 years old, one is 30 years old, one is 20, and one is 10 years.
Damn.
Yeah, it is amazing. So this one is like it was quite limited, but I managed to get a few bottles of it when I was at the distillery because it's just so amazing.
Yep.
So
Edward says,
these are
has it. The 12, like it a lot. How much is the 12? Because I'll grab me a bottle.
here in Sweden it's 50 euros. So it's quite an affordable whiskey here, actually.
Yep. And I think I got this from SM Whiskey. It's over in the east. But yeah, I think there was a couple other things that you could get. And I looked at this and went, okay, organic. $85. Okay, all right. Yep. I'm in.
Yeah, Deanston have some really good whiskeys there. The 12-year-old is actually really good. Really good. The Virgin Oak is also good. It's also a good, and it's called NAS.
NAS
whiskey.
Virgin Oak. Yeah. Everyone says the Virgin Oak is a damn good drink.
Yeah, it is. And it's affordable. That's the whole thing. It's an affordable whiskey that's actually has a lot of flavors into it.
Yep. And that's what you want. Something that's affordable, hits all the points, is a good expression.
So yeah. I think I'm gonna go with the Deanston Assembly actually. That will be the last dram before I have to do some cooking.
Gotta cook up.
We're gonna do some Danish sausages.
Nice.
Have you ever heard of pølse? Pølse? It's a like typical, I guess, hot dog sausages, but has a red skin instead.
Oh,
I think they had something in New Zealand. I think this one called. I don't remember what they were called, but they were like small. Frank, yeah. It's really nice. It's really nice. You had that with mustard and ketchup. And,
Yep. That's a Frankfurt. Yeah, that's what we call a Frankfurt.
So yeah.
Three. Decent. Love the 12, and it seems to take any finish beautifully. Got 2 bottles last week, and it's worthwhile. Yep. $85. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna grab a bottle. Most definitely. Going back to that cord tangling situation. Fucking cords.
Yeah.
Oh, out of water. Next bottle. All right, back in a sec. Lids a break.
No worry. Is there any new American distilleries to look out for?
Yeah, so we got French Lick Spirits is kicking out some really good stuff, and then who does? Hang on, there's another one that I'm really starting to get. Make sure I get the right name of the distillery.
Okay.
Woodinville Whiskey Company.
Interesting.
Those are really good.
We don't have that big here in Sweden, so that's selection of those. We just got what's it called? Westland, I think it's called.
Say it again.
Westland, I think that's how you pronounce it.
Westland.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. And Westward as well. I know there's some people here in Sweden that's been really raving about them. I have not really tried them yet, so I can't really say anything. But they're quite expensive here. They're like nearly up to the €100 mark per bottle. So,
Which bottle is that?
what's it called? Westward, and Westland, I think it's called. The other one, 2 different distilleries.
Oh yeah.
I have not tried them yet, so.
All right, what am I going to have now? What shall I have now? Westland out of Seattle. They make nice whiskey. Not my favorite of the American malts, though. Yes. They're still pretty young, though, aren't they?
Refilled and reused.
I know Westland have like an American oak, a Sherwood, and a peated one, I think. They have it, at least I'm here in Sweden. And then they have some celebration or some kind of anniversary gifts or bottlings they're doing. Peat, whatever it was. Something, yeah.
Yeah. Slightly Glen Murray's, a bit of everything.
Yeah,
The Glenmurray is quite nice.
You were asking about up and coming. I think the really Woodinville is probably going to be the next big thing. People are going to really be freaking out about Woodinville. They're doing some really good stuff, and it's I've just been amazed. The store picks I've gotten have been great. Yeah, Wilderness Trail. O'Neill mentioned that one. Wilderness Trail is coming on strong.
Yeah.
I've got their 6-year. It's really good. I've heard their bottled and bond is really good. I haven't had that one yet.
I'm definitely in the Scotch world. I'm definitely looking forward to Glenglasser when they bring out Base Davids and Bimber as well.
Bimber is nice.
When they start bringing out some,
I want to try it.
That's going to kick ass.
I want to try it. What's it called? The Shard Oak. I think it's called Shard Oak. Shard Oak. Yeah. That was really nice. Really nice.
Oh, that's free. So Woodinville sells an age your own whiskey kit.
Oh,
it comes with White Dog and a barrel.
How big's the barrel?
It doesn't look very big, but let's see if I can get the details on it.
And you have to convert it to metric for us.
It looks like it's probably 2 liter, 1.5, 2 liter.
That's a good size.
Yeah, because it looks like it's 2 750 bottles of White Dog.
Okay.
That come with it. Wow.
Yeah, Glenglasser with age would be superb. I totally agree. All the samples I've had of all their range so far, like it's streams from a week and a half ago or 2 weeks or whatever it was, and I said every single one I had was like, this stuff is amazing, and I can't wait until it's got a bit of age on it. It is going to be phenomenal. It's
what is Glenglasser for something? Is that a Scottish distillery or is it
Scotch whiskey? Yeah. So they're only
is that the one? Is that the one who did like the Elemental series or something?
No, they brought out the Revolution, Evolution, Torfa, and
Okay, now I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I was just
Those
one.
guys. Yep. No, they're amazing. They're really good. They're young, but what they've got so far, that's got great potential. I can't wait till it's got a little bit of age on it. Like 10, 11, 12-year-old, it's going to be fucking great. Revival, yeah, that's the other one. Yep. Yeah, they're going to be really good. And then obviously, yeah, stuff like Bimba.
Hmm.
And then whenever we get some stuff from Larg, which is Aaron, some stuff from them.
Oh, the peated one. The peated one.
Yeah, the Peter stuff. That's going to be great. Can't wait for that. Alexa Distillers down on Isla, when they start cranking out, that's going to be interesting.
And the Port Ellen when they're producing again.
Yes, when they finally get cranking up again. They got big shoes to fill though.
Yeah. Have you tried Port Ellen before?
No, I wish.
I tried one that was quite a years ago. I tried 7-year-old one
Oh,
at our local bar here in my hometown. So they managed to get a bottle. You know, they open up and they had like, for a reasonable sum of money, you could try it. It was good. I mean, I would not say anything bad about it. It was good.
it's like the other day when you were saying you went into that bar and smashed that bottle of whatever. What was it?
Kurisawa, yeah.
Yeah.
The thing about that bottle is that first I've been there 3 times drinking that bottle basically, because the first time I was there I just saw it and I was like, okay, I need to try this because I know I'm never gonna in my life be able to buy something like that, because it just ridiculous in my view, just a ridiculous amount of money on the secondary market. So I've been there 2 times first, you know, just drank it because I was like, I'm never gonna be able to afford it, so I'm just gonna drink it here and just appreciate the fact that I'm drinking something that is just otherworldly in money and experience.
Yeah, totally.
Then I did a bottle kill on it. And the thing about the bottle kill was that actually I got a centiliter extra, so I didn't get 4 centiliter. I think I got like 5 centiliter. Because when I was buying those 4 centiliters I wanted, they had 1 centiliter left of the bottle. So this told me that I could just get it for free, basically.
Oh, nice.
And then I did ask them, can I get the bottle with me home? And they were just looking at me, laughing at me. You know, you can't get that one with you home. Because I want that bottle as a souvenir, you know.
Yeah,
I think they were, I mean, just having it on the shelf, just telling people, I drank that.
They're just going to throw it out.
Yeah, no, they didn't let me. Which I can understand, because they don't know if I'm going to fill it up with some raspberry lemonade or something. And just tell people, it's a secondary market. So I fully agree.
That's a shame.
But it was wonderful.
I totally agree with you, Edward. The quality of the spirit from Green Glasser is fucking good. Yep. I'll add that. You put very good, I'll put fucking good. I mean, the evolution was a bit but the revival is good, and the Torfa, and the other one. There was the other one I had. Hold on. Find it now. So I had the 10-year-old Alatikio. So I had the Revival, Evolution, Torfa, and the 10-year-old. Yeah, they were amazeballs. But the Revival was like, But the Evolution, that had huge potential. And the same with the Torfa. Yeah, they were good. And great.
I tried.
Too. Yeah, like Revival was 46%, Evolution's 50%, Torfa's 50%, and then the 10-year-old was 54.3%, which is, that's amazing. I can't wait till they get a little bit of age on those. That stuff is going to be so good.
Isn't that an old distillery already? Or I mean, I can make be completely wrong. Haven't they
yeah,
done like all
right.
the releases before?
It was an old
Yeah.
distillery, and that's been revamped, and then they're bringing out stuff from the new revamped distillery.
Because I remember I was in Scotland. I went into like a souvenir, typical, we call it, tourist trappy shop. But they had a huge wall with just whiskeys, basically, and they had a little glass cabinet with some, fancier stuff that they were trying to sell people. And I think they had one there, but I pronounced it in a different way because that's how I thought it was pronounced. That was what I was wondering before. But that was a 30-year-old.
Oh yeah, you can get some of the old stuff from the old distillery.
Yeah.
Like we've got a bottle of the Glenglasser 30-year-old sitting in one of our bottle shops at the moment.
Yeah, it was like 250
Looking
pounds.
at
I think it was.
Yeah, no, it's $200-300. I think it's close to it's a stupid amount anyway. And I kept looking at it with watery eyes, like, oh, that'd be amazing.
Can I try before I buy?
Yeah, please.
Please, just a little. I swear I will buy
Just
it.
a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yes,
But
yeah.
the evolution has balls. It does. 50%. That's definitely got balls. And I'm gonna be a big fanboy with that stuff. As soon as it comes out in a few years, that's gonna
Sounds
be
great. Yeah. It's like I said, I've never tried them before, so I have nothing to go on there. Basically, there's so many distilleries that I know I've been missing, like the Talisker 10-year-old on Sunday. Basically, I never tried it before. I never ever tried it one, and I've been drinking whiskey for like 8 years now, and I never tried a Talisker 10-year-old.
Yep, and now you like it?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I mean, I have tried other Taliskers before, but never that one.
Yeah. No, Talisker 10 is one of those ones that's just a great brand that I'll always have on my shelf. Always. Just got to have that. Now you've talked about it, I'm just going to have some.
Yeah.
Twist my arm.
Yep, you twisted my arm. It didn't take much.
Okay.
All right, I got to make a quick phone call. I'll be right back.
I think I need to replace this bottle, actually. Yeah. It's getting halfway down.
Nice. Have you tried what's it called? 57 Point North, I think it's called.
Oh, I want to. Everyone says that's a bloody drop.
Yeah, it's a discontinued, I think. I think they're discontinuing it. I've heard something like that.
Yep. No.
My godfather had it, It was good. It was good. A little bit, maybe too much of the alcohol. You can really feel the burn.
So it needs to a little bit.
But I tried what's called a Talisker 25-year-old at the whiskey festival, not so far away from me. That was a different 25-year-old than I have tried it some years later on, because that one wasn't that good. But that 25-year-old Talisker was amazing.
I bet.
It was really good. So yeah, cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's going. You're not gonna have any. I think you usually have. I see you with the T-shirt with that Swedish metal band.
Sabaton.
Sabaton, yeah. You like? I guess you like them since you're wearing them. Yeah.
I do like Sabaton. Yeah. Military history, but I'm also a medieval reenactor, so I've got the.
Oh, you are? Okay. Yeah, because I was going to ask you with is that a four hammer?
Yeah, that's Milner, and it's a solid brass one, so it's like
okay.
It's not one of those cheap nasty ones that's only half on each side and then welded together. This is solid. You could knock someone out with this bastard. It's freaking heavy ass. I need to polish it because it's gone a bit green. And then I got an armband as well.
Okay, is it what's called the word worm? I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's just pretty much a
Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know you were medieval recreator.
Yeah.
Reenact. Okay, that's cool.
Reenactor, yeah.
Because I see you with the four hammer, so I was just wondering if you had like Scandinavian descending or just really into Viking stuff.
I think I've got some in my blood, but my missus
Yeah.
Her dad's side is all from Denmark.
Oh, okay.
I've been able to track her history all the way back because Denmark kept really, really, really good records, and obviously,
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
they kept the female name so in the family, so
Oh, okay.
Christensen and Christopherson, and then I went all the way back.
It's the same here in
My
Sweden.
son,
Yeah.
yep,
You know, when you're gonna
like a little mini Viking. So he's 7 years old, but he's got pure blonde hair, blue eyes. He's really tall,
Okay.
and big for his age. So yeah, he's Viking.
Okay. Yeah, no, just it's just always interesting, you know, because you always meet someone that has something, you know, like related to Scandinavia or something.
Yep.
Because I know some parts in Scotland have like some Viking stuff as well. You know, Highland Park
Yeah,
has their
for sure.
whole, the Orkney Islands has quite a lot of their history.
When you're talking Scotland and England is like Lindisfarne, and then from then on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's interesting. You know, so I was just wondering because I saw that necklace. I was being curious to ask.
Yeah. No, I love it. I actually love it. I think it's part of my blood. I don't. And my dad's family's from Yorkshire, so there's probably some Viking heritage way back there somewhere. Yeah, and even my beard is kind of gingery, and there's some Viking blood in there somewhere.
No, always interesting just to hear, you know, because everyone has. There's a lot of people has such a huge misconceptions about Vikings and all that. So it's just
huge, absolutely
it's
huge.
just really funny.
It's
really
ridiculous.
funny.
It's really ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it's funny. It's funny, you know. Everyone thinks Scandinavians are blonde with, you know, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very funny. It's just very funny. I mean,
It is.
stereotypical.
Very stereotypical misconceptions of the Viking culture and the history, and that's exactly right.
Yeah, the horns on the helmets.
Oh my god! We started.
Yeah, that is really funny because you've always been like when you heard that when I was living outside Sweden, I was like, oh yeah, Vikings. You know, they're such a cool people, and you are being taught a little bit different history. I mean, they were not everyone. They were warriors. You know, they were not warriors. They were farmers, and then they were doing raids. You know, basically, they were not warriors going in. They were raiders. That was all they were. Just went inside really quickly, did what they did. You know, they knew what they were doing, but still, it wasn't like
means to go trouble.
Yeah,
to go raid. That was only a small subset of the whole Scandinavian community. That they were mostly farmers and fishermen and builders and whatever. And then you had the Vikinger, which is the ones that actually traveled and raided and then brought the booty back. But as you know, the misconceptions.
Yeah. No, I think it's just funny when you. Because I love when I lived in America. I know there was someone who told me, "Oh, you're from Sweden? Oh yeah, you're supposed to be blonde because I'm quite dark in my hair and all that." So I was like, they were like, "Aren't you supposed to be blonde?" I was like, "No, not everyone is blonde in my country. we're not. We're not. I was really close to ask a really stupid question to that person, but I really kept myself.
Yeah. Oh, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
So Ken.
Yeah, mate.
Just got off the phone with Woodinville.
Oh, really?
I'm trying. They're one of my sourcing partners for my story time.
Yeah.
And I wanted to ask him about doing a single barrel, just Woodinville, and doing like a private label. Because most of Woodinville's, like what you can get is 90 proof. That's pretty much all you ever see. But they do make a cast strength, but you have to buy it at the distillery.
Oh.
But if I do a single barrel, then I can get it at cast strength. And they won't proof it down. So
once you buy the barrel, it's your barrel.
Yes, and I have our my own label on it or whatever.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to make that happen.
How much is the damage on the barrel?
It'll probably be like in the neighborhood of 7,000 to 8,000.
Actually, that's not that fucking bad.
No.
That's
That's
not
100.
that bad.
That's about 180 bottles. I think it's 15 cases.
Okay.
Right. So at 15 cases with them private labeling and everything else, I think it's like 7 or 8. I've got to. There's another lady I've got to talk to get all the pricing breakdown.
Yep.
But to get a cast strength at that price,
Yeah.
dude,
Yeah.
especially wooden. I mean, yeah, Jason though Woodinville's it's really solid, and if the store picks have been really good, I can only imagine at cast strength that thing is going to be a hitter. And it comes in, I think the cast strength is about 120 proof, right around there.
Yeah. Fuck
So
yeah.
it's not like ridiculously high, which is good. I don't want it to be ridiculously high, but that
No.
sweet spot for me is like that 110 to 120. That really is kind of the sweet spot.
You're definitely right. Yep. Between the 50 and the 60 is perfect.
Yeah. So I'm going to check into getting this barrel done.
Fuck yeah. Did you just see the chat?
What's that?
Did you see the chat?
Uh-uh.
We said LOL at the horns. Yeah, it was like, and then he said, I killed one of those Woodinville's 90s last week. It's pretty solid bourbon. $40
Oh, yeah.
price, in my honest opinion. Yep. And I've had a sample of their picks. Also very good.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got two bottles of their picks right now, of one pick from a store here locally out in my bar. And man, it's really cool. It's got a really good profile to it. I've just been really blown away by it. That's why when you were asked about up and comer distilleries, this is one I think everyone needs to be aware of, because it's coming on strong, and they're coming out with some really good stuff.
Nice. Oh, fuck
And
yeah.
they're keeping it small. They don't want to get huge, so they're keeping their batch sizes small.
Yep.
I think is good too.
Yeah, that's right. You don't want to get too big, because then you just get fucking gobbled up. Fuck yeah.
Well, I need to get going. I need to make some food and all that. Thank
All
you
right,
for
mate.
having me.
All right.
Take care.
Nice to meet you.
Next time.
Cheers.
Yeah, skål.
Yeah, it's gone.
Skål.
Skål. I want to drink some mead now. I'm going to finish this and I'm going to have some mead.
There you
But
go.
the question is, do I have normal mead or do I have spice mead?
Oof. Yes, it is all pot still, Jason. I think go normal, especially after that crazy Bushmills you had.
That Bushmills is pretty damn good. You reckon spiced?
I got to think that it's that Bushmills is pretty complex.
It has got a lot of flavors in there to divulge upon, I must admit. But I'm drinking Talisker 10 right now. And I fucking love it. This is one of those drams that's just, you got to have it on your shelf. You really do. Then it is a great dram for the non-peat heads and the peat heads. They can both appreciate it.
Talisker, huh?
Yep. Good old Talisker 10. Isle of Skye. And now they're not only the only distillery on the Isle of Skye. They've got a little nipper taking bites at their heels, trying to take the reign. They've got a few years to go, but we'll see what comes out of that distillery. Yeah, I'm going to have to go spice mead, I think.
Yep. Do you drink much of the Belgians, like the triples and the quads?
No, I haven't had bugger all of those.
Oh my gosh, buddy. You have got to try some Belgian triples and quads. And the cool thing about those particular ones, they age very well. And the older they get really good.
Okay.
The only bad thing about them is as they age, they get a lot of sediment. So you start losing a little bit of the bottle because it starts turning into solids. But then when you pour it out, you just got to strain it or just drink it. It's fine to drink it. It's just sediment.
Can you just agitate it and mix it up, or?
Yeah, but it's oh my gosh, man. It is if you like those kind of crafty beers and I mean you do because you like complex scotches, so you're for sure going to like this. There is a lot going on in those things, and I mean I've had a 12-year-old beer that was like just mind blowing. What's that?
Fuck! I was like 12-year-old beer. Fuck me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. It is different. It is not like anything you've experienced beer-wise ever. It's just Saisons are another one that age well, but the Belgians, the triples and the quads are just like Roquefort 10, 12, 14. Those are some of the the Trappist ales is what they call them, or the Belgian ales. Man, just there's something special.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah. I would imagine you guys have some of that stuff there. The problem is when they age it, you need to age it at like 50 or 51 degrees or something. It kind of needs to stay there.
Yep.
It doesn't be bad if it fluctuates a little bit, but long term you want it to kind of maintain that 50 to 51 degrees, I think it is.
Well, predominantly most beers are stored in a fridge because the heat will fuck anything up pretty damn quick. So
that's the thing. You don't want it too cold because you want it to you want that yeast to keep doing what it's doing in there. I'm sure you can find something. If you can't, you let me know. Like when you get a chance, if you remember, take a look and let me know if you can't. I'll find a way to get you one because I've got several.
There's a huge geeky beer community in Australia, so I think I should be able to source something. But I'll definitely like I'm not going to remember in the morning, but I'll look through back on the stream and I'll check it out and see what I can find.
Perfect.
Beers are my favourites. Big Belgian fan, although I don't drink much beer anymore. I love a good beer, but the problem is the price of the stuff in Australia has gone through the fucking roof. God damn, it's ridiculous. It's really messed up my whole beer drinking because I like my whole beer for dinner and after dinner and oh man, the price of the stuff is it's kicking me in the nuts big time. Even the missus is whinging about it. We're both whinging about it.
Yeah, so Jason and I probably have very similar palates then because he loves the same kind of things that I do. It sounds like the Woonthella, these Roquefort, all those Trappist ales are just, and there's a lot of good ones. Roquefort is probably the more prominent one, but Westmalle is another one that's really fantastic. They're just, it was game changing for me. I was never really a big beer guy. Like I always drank Guinness or I drink some of the ambers. But so a buddy of mine just introduced me to these aged Roqueforts, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is like otherworldly." I would have never thought beer would taste like this, and it is. It's delicious.
I must admit, I was never into real hard, dark, deep, rich kind of dark beers until I went to Germany. And then I tried a whole bunch. I was in this place, and it was like a culture learning center when I went over there to learn about the culture and the language and stuff. And they put on this massive spread of all these different beers and all these different cheeses and breads and everything. Oh my god, it was so good! I got to try all this stuff. And normally I don't like those dark, heavy, rich beers, and I got to try all these ones, and I'm like, fuck every single one. One after another was like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. No, this is fucking amazing. No, this is fucking amazing. Every single one, I'm like, okay, I need to delve into this world a bit more. And yeah, it's definitely opened my eyes into the whole world of these really complex, dark, rich, interesting, unique.
The other one is Golden Drac, and it's spelled Gulden.
I haven't heard that.
Draak. I'll put it in chat just so you can have reference to it.
So Jason just said the
Delirium Tremens, yeah.
Tremens great and may more be widely distributed. It was 20 years ago though. First had
Gold
those in Aachen. Gullendrak.
So good.
Gullendrak.
Yeah.
Gullendrak. Okay, that sounds.
And the other thing is, these Belgians are usually a lot higher ABV. They're usually around that 9%.
Yep.
So it's another one. You're not sitting there slamming them. You're not.
No, you were sitting there and enjoying it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's a lot of the what's the term? It's not boutique beers. What do they call it? Craft beers. The craft beer industry in Australia is massive. There's a lot of guys that are doing some amazing stuff, and yeah, a lot of the craft beers, they're sitting between 9 and 12%. Some of them. Wow. Yeah, you're not sitting there just smashing that shit back. It's gonna. Yeah.
Exactly, Jason. You nurse them like a dram. You enjoy it. You enjoy it for what it is, the craftsmanship.
Exactly.
And,
Yep. That's it.
Although I've been with some buddies and we have slammed them before, and you pay the price.
Yeah.
You pay the price.
It's funny watching your mates fall over one by one.
Oh yeah. They're not cheap either. They're usually on the cheap side, they're $5 to $6 a bottle. On the expensive side, I've seen them as much as $20 to $25 a bottle.
Oh, actually, that reminds me. There's this beer I had. It's fucking ridiculously expensive, like stupidly expensive. And it was an amazing label. I think I took a picture of it ages ago, and it's It was amazing. It had like a dark chocolate coffee kind of note to it, and it was amaze balls.
Yeah.
This was ages ago. I had it in the bar, and the bartender, a guy I know, good friend of mine, and he told me about this stuff, and I tried it, and I was like, oh my god. And it's a low-key distilled beer, and they only do a really, really small batch of this stuff, and it's really exclusive, and when you get it, it just goes like wildfire. But this stuff is fucking amazeballs. Actually, there's no point in actually looking at it because you're not going to be able to fucking get it. But yeah, this shit was ridiculously expensive. It came across when you bought it in the bottle like a real high-end fucking rare wine kind of appeal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the presentation, everything on about it, and it come under the labels like almost semi-metallic, kind of holographic when you look at it, and you just like memorize. And the more you drank of it, the more you were just looking at it, and just amazing shit. That stuff was fucking grand. I want some of that right now. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, and Jason's definitely right. That stuff, you fucking nurse it. You don't just say that shit. It's just not your bog standard fucking run the mill shit.
Right. Yeah. I haven't seen that one in a while. I need to go get me a little case of it.
Every time I look over here, I see those fucking chocolates that have been fucked by the heat, and it just hurts me. It's painful. I'll look over this side. What have I got? I don't know if you saw earlier, I managed to get one of these crystal Glencairns.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. This thing it's so heavy. It's a little bit. Yeah, so it's a little bit smaller on the bowl. The actual mouth size is about exactly the same as a Glencairn. But
Yeah.
it's a little bit smaller. Yeah, it's definitely smaller, but the weight in this thing and the sound of it.
Yeah.
Sounds so good. Yeah, that's sexy AF. Not cheap.
I got a buddy of mine got me these glasses that have like finger grips, so you when you get smashed, you don't drop them. I guess.
I'm
They're
gonna
pretty
fall
heavy
over,
too.
but I've still got my fucking glass in my hand.
Yeah, that's right. And then I've got a really heavy leaded crystal rocks glass from the same people that the Norland people. These people that do these glasses.
Yeah. Yep.
That rocks glass is really nice.
Like this company, I can't remember. It's the Leville Boutoc or some fucking French fucking thing. Where's the box? These guys do some really nice glassware. I've got some of their Capita styles, and I've got these rocks glasses from the same guys. Like that is solid glass right there. That bit.
Yeah.
And then it's faceted on the side. What's the fucking name of the fuckers? Luigi Bromelli Vintuec. These fuckers. They make some really nice glassware. So I've got a couple of their spirit snifters. They have the real wide base. The shape of the actual tulip shape and everything is amazing. And then, yeah, when I was searching around on other glasses, me and the missus were looking on this website, they had all these Luigi Bromelli different type of glasses. So we got these rock glasses. These are fucking grand. So heavy and solid. Because that's fucking hell. It's like 7 centimeters of fucking just solid glass down the bottom there. With the faceted size and everything. So it's a manly glass. But then they do the whole, I'm not sure if these are Luigi Bromelli's little fucking shot glasses as well. These are and then they do like the normal rocks glass. They do a tall one. We got some of those. They're really good. Highball glass. We got some of those. And then they do actually this one over here. Actually, I've got one in here. I think there's still one in here. This is their snifter. Yeah, these fuckers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The snifter.
Yeah, these are sexy as. I mean, they have this massive wide base, which kind of gets in the way. But the feel of these, I know the whiskey girl, she uses a lot of these glasses because she likes them a lot. Yeah, they're amazing. And they're solid crystal. And they have all these stats on here that you can spend them through the industrial cleaning process for a million times and they won't break and all that jazz. And they're clear and blah blah blah. They've got even got a picture here where it says high sonicity and lead free crystal glass and blah blah blah. You know, all this fancy fucking shit. They're just a nice fucking glass. All of this stuff that they make is damn fancy. I do like it. Yeah. Italy. Yep. It's a nice glass. That base is really weird. Do you hang on to the base or hang by the stem? But it's a nice, thick, decent stem. It's not going to break that quick. And they have a little bit of weight to them. Like some of these typical little Capita style glasses, you know, they have like thick blend that they feel so light and flimsy and you like, Jesus, I sneeze and I'm going to break that.
Yeah.
But this one has some decent heft to it. Like even the bottom of the bulb is real nice and thick. Yeah, it's a nice glass. Just nerding out over glasses. I bought a couple of
I
packs of
appreciate it.
these. Yeah. Well, this glass is fucking. I think this is a Spey. No, this is not the Spey. I picked this. I can't remember where I picked this up. This is interesting because it's got the faceted sides and everything on it, but it has a nice feel to it. It's a little bit light in the hand. Then I got the Spey glass. This one. This is a nice, thick, heavy base to it, and it doesn't want to fall over. It just want to rise itself. The whole, like you pour it, set it right over like that, and it just want to rise itself. So this is actually yeah. I haven't drank anything out of this yet, but it's a nice sniffer style.
Yeah,
And it's
I
heavy.
got some for my birthday that were they're like coned on the bottom, and supposedly they don't spill either.
Well, that's why I like it.
Yeah,
You can tip it
Yeah.
over. And if you've got a standard pour, it won't go anywhere.
right.
It stays in there. Like you pour a standard dram. Yeah, there's your standard dram.
Yep.
Tip it over. Doesn't go anywhere.
Yep.
Just sits there. That's fucking awesome.
Yep.
I do like that about the old Glencairn. And it was their birthday. I think it's this year or last year. They've only been around for 20 years.
Mm. Did I show you the updated picture? I added all the racks underneath the shelf there.
No.
Let's see
Put
what's
that
up there.
in the whiskey porn.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's not there. So cool. Yeah, let me load that picture up.
Yep, that's it. Titanium reinforced.
Really?
Yeah. Vetra Sonara Superior High Tech Sonora. Blah, 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 blah. Some fucking Italian shit that I learned Italian when I was in high school and I can't fucking remember it. Yeah, high resistance to breaking, blown crystal glass, reinforced stem, anti-abrasion. Here we go. Resistant to over 4,000 industrial cycles.
Jeez.
Sparkling maintained. So yeah, you can buy this at your local bar and just smash it through the dishwasher and it won't depreciate. Liquid color efficiency, a factory perception, taste balance, blah blah blah. 100%. They say it is nice glass. I know that the whiskey girl, Swedish whiskey girl, she's a big fan of these. And I learnt the other day that she actually won the best. She won the award for what was it? 2021. Oh, it's like not the journalist award, but the fucking best journalistic type award. And it was the first time a YouTuber has won, and she won it.
Huh.
Yeah, so Moa from the Swedish Whiskey Girl, she fucking won it. Good on her, I say. Fuck yeah, she's been smashing it.
Yeah, no kidding. So I uploaded a picture there in whiskey porn. Take a look at those Glencairn holders, man. It looks sexy.
Oh, no. Actually, you did show us that on the live. You did.
Oh, I did? Okay.
Yeah, you showed us on the live, but not a static picture. Yeah, because you said that you had all the glasses hanged. Yeah, that's fucking sexy. I can't wait to get over there, man. Fuck.
Exactly, dude. I can't wait to have Larry just slinging those things out. That'd be great.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's like, oh, when a dram, it's like...
Exactly.
And you have to do it like that guy on YouTube that does all those cool tricks and shit.
Oh, yeah. I can start working on that.
All flips and he does all the flips and shit and fucking pours it out and he's dram. Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, I love that shit. All right, what am I having, boys? What am I having? Come on. What? Pick a region in fucking Scotland. What am I having?
Is it a space side?
Yeah, is it a space side? Let's have a game. Is it a space side? After I pour a drink.
All right, let me see. I'm going to pick one and let's see if you've got it. And if you got it, you win. And if you don't, and it won't be crazy.
Let's do it.
Oh my gosh. Hang on.
Even if it's just the same distillery.
Say it again.
I have that particular expression, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm going to try and get it so you have that expression. I don't want to get too crazy.
All right.
All right. You ready?
Yep.
Glendronach Revival 15.
I can definitely sort that one out.
I figured you could. That's what I've been wanting to try.
I have to twist my arm twice to fucking have some Glendronach 15. Fuck yeah. This is lovely shit.
Damn. Now I got to get me a bottle.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, you definitely need to get a bottle. This
What
stuff
is
is
that
amazing.
one?
Second?
Well, how much is that one?
Here in Australia, that is a good question. I think it was 150-ish.
Okay, it's not bad. Especially for a 15-year.
Let's see. I think I got it from SM Whiskey. Fucking hell, it's halfway through the day and you're yawning already.
Yeah, it's been a long night.
I can relate.
Oh yeah, that's so it's so this one is exciting to me because of the sherry cask and then the Oloroso sherry finish.
Yep, so but this is why there's the revival, because a lot of people saying the old 15 was just Oloroso, but now they're doing Pedro Menez and Oloroso. And I'm a big fan. What she's done to it is fucking amazing. It's out of stock, but it looks like, what is it? 140, yeah, $150.
All right. Let's see if I can find it here.
Yeah, but this is definitely like my first introduction to the Glendronach was the Glendronach 12, and I smashed that bottle big time. It just disappeared. And I've got another bottle. I actually took the bottle shot tonight because I didn't have the bottle shot, so I can crack that one tonight. But I'm having the 15, so I don't need to. Oh. There's not too many whiskeys that when I first nose them and sip them, I have that fucking almost orgasmic fucking reaction. Lug them all in 16, and this one, they do it for me. They're just, oh fuck yeah! It's all your dried fruits, your tropical fruits, all mixed into one with the fruit roll-ups and fucking sherry and port type influences, the Pedro, the Menez, it's all in there. It's just fucking sweet and delicious and fruity and sugary, and it just wants to make
Yeah.
It's that kind of reaction. Yeah. Yeah, it's that kind of bowl. Good choice. As you see, I poured a decent fucking dram of that. That's not my normal fucking random little pour. That's a fucking
nice.
Yep.
Well, it's a good pick then.
That's a very fucking good pick. Oh yeah. Oh.
And I've got to get one. See how you do me?
Oh, you definitely got to get one, man. I mean, fuck yeah. Good pick. I tend to prefer the Glendronach and Oloroso. 18 is my jam, but that 15 is also lovely. Yes, the 18 is definitely one I need to get my hands on. I hear a lot of good things about the 18, but and if it's anything related to this 15, oh my god, I'm going to be in for a time. Yeah, this stuff is so good.
Do you have any of their limited releases?
I've got the only ones I've got at the moment are 12, 15 revival and traditionally peated. The smoky one, that's on my cards. That's way up my list. I need to get some of that. Because Simon's got a bottle of that and he seems to really like that. And I want that Highland.
You don't have
smoke.
any of the like ultra aged ones, the 20+ year ones?
No, not yet. I do want, but not yet.
So the 1992 cast strength. Yes, that's what I want.
As I said, not a purchase you regret. Can probably find the 15 for around $100 in the US. Yeah, if you can get that for $100, that's definitely it. Just snabble that up straight away. Grab 2. Seriously, grab fuck.
Oh man.
You will not be disappointed.
Yeah, see, this is one I would absolutely love. The one that was bottled in. So 1992 is the year I graduated. So they've got several. I want the 28 year. Oh, that would just be amazing.
That would be amazing. One was 85, but before tariffs. JD said, "Can just put the Glen Scotia 14 Malt Festival Harbour double cask and final kill Karen 12-year-old." Oh, fuck yeah! Cheers to that.
Oh my God, you can't even. So there's only 494 bottles out of this release, and only available in Asia Pacific, Canada, India, Middle East, and Africa. Fuck off.
Well, I'm in the Asia Pacific, so I might be able to hook you up.
If you can, that would be amazing. Cask number 336.
Well, send me that to remind me, and I'll see if I can source the fucker. Those Glendronach single casts just keep going up. Yeah, you're not fucking wrong. I mean, what Rachel Berry's done with Glendronach, I've got a massive hats off to her. She's really fucking done a great job. Fuck yeah.
Kingsman edition. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I've heard good things about that. Yeah,
that one looks like it is expensive.
Yeah. So JD said
actually, the bottle looks very similar to the Woodford Masters that they put out. So the kind of that square, rounded square.
Nice. Can't stop sniffing this shit.
The whiskey, they have a 1993 sherry cask store pick that works out to about $350 shipped to the U.S. Whiskey World UK shop. All right, let me check it out.
This is like been stuck in a fucking cupboard, literally like a cupboard with oak all around you, and you've got a whole pile of dried fruits, and you just spread them all over the fucking floor. That's what this is.
Oh, is that the ones right on the front cover there, Jason?
Glen Scotia Harbour. Oh.
Yeah.
Looks like they still have some.
That's it. Yeah, $280 for 1993. They did 26-year-old.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that's
I want the 92, bro.
92, bro.
I want the 92. Let's see. Surely they've got
Yeah. Glengoyne, Glendronach, they're kicking it out of the park. And Glenallachie. Those three. And now Edgerton. Yeah, all those ones. Like sherry cask stuff.
Let's see, 90, 91, 92. Here we go. 24-year-old from 92. It's $350. 25. Good Lord, they go up.
They also have some like 28 other Glendronach casks. So shop away. Yeah. Yeah.
When you say GD, I'm automatically reading that goddamn 28 goddamn cats.
God damn.
I got a 1990 27-year-old, $620.
Fuck.
That's not too bad for 27-year-old, man.
Yeah. I mean, compared to like Lomans and Glenfarclas, that's getting up there, but
Really?
yeah.
Not from where I'm. I mean, not from where I'm at. I'll just say that.
I might have to relocate to Spain instead of Dubai in 3 weeks.
Wow.
I hear you, JD. I fucking hear you. Damn straight. Get yourself some fucking casks, eh?
What's really cool, I should get one from each year that my kids were born. That's
Oh,
good.
that would be nice. That would be fucking awesome. Yeah, fuck yeah.
They've got them all the way up to, let's see, my youngest is 16, so 2005. They've got them.
Oh, there you go.
2005, 4.
Just think when they turn 21, you crack that with them. Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
That's a moment. That's a
Then
fucking
they'll
moment.
spit it on the floor because they won't have any respect.
Yeah.
Then I'll slap them upside the head.
No, that's where you just build them up. You don't crack that straight away. You build them up. It's like, okay, you just need to explore this and appreciate it. And then, yeah, if they don't like it, you smack them up the side of the head. Fuck 'em over.
That's right. Those Kingsmans are expensive. Woo.
Yeah, the Kingsman is meant to be fucking good shit.
$1,300 for a bottle of that.
And you'd have to
That's
just watch
euro. That's almost $2,000.
Yeah.
That is a lot of shit.
I'm going. I really want some of that.
I need to get in the business of reselling liquor. That's what I need to do.
My company just called me about Spain, and so I might be going there so I can get all of those Scotch you want. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
JD's on it.
We got an inside.
Oh, yeah. JD's the man.
What? So here's a 12-year-old old bottling. 5, is that centiliters? What is that?
500 centiliter?
No, it is a small bottle. $30, and it's like, it's a miniature.
Oh, so it's a 50 centiliter. 50 mil.
$30 for that bad boy.
So we need to jump into fucking JD's baggage when he goes to Spain.
Exactly. I need to get a mailbox set over in Spain. He can just go drop it off.
Yep, just dump that shit in there.
Oh, we got bourbons here too. Oh yeah, I think this is the same site we were looking at the Hirsch's at. Damn. There's a 16-year-old Hirsch, which might be the right one to get, to be honest. That's only 2,700 euro. So what is that, like $3,600?
Just 2,700 euros. Yeah, yeah.
Good Lord, $300 Blantons. Get out of here.
Fuck off with your plans.
Exactly. And that's euro, 300 euro.
Oh, here we go. What did he send me? Holy shit. He just fucking sent me something. What did you send me?
Who?
GlenDronachDistillery.com 1820. Oh, I have to put. Oh, fucking hell. I've got to put my fucking age in there. Fuck's sake. Just whatever. I'm old. That's all you need to know.
I'm really, really old.
1992 car strength batch 336, age 28 years, 57.1 ABV.
That's the one.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one you got to get me.
GlenDronachDistillery.com.
Yep. That's what I'm looking at. And that's one that says it's in Asia Pacific, Canada, India, Middle East, and Africa.
Ooh.
So that means you need to go find me one.
Yeah. No, stewed orange and plum with eucalyptus, leather, ripe apricot, and golden
They
fruit.
can.
Yo, man. Black cherry, clove, and raisin with a lingering orange marmalade and velvet toasted oak finish. Oh, fuck. What?
What's up, Ken?
Yeah, yep. What are you gonna tell me?
I'm just saying that my company called me literally after I got off with my wife, because you know how it is with the California and Middle East time.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they said I might be going to Spain in 3 weeks. So with me being an address in UK and my Polish address in Germany, I'll have a hotel probably or a flat there in Spain. I'll be there for probably a couple of years.
Wow.
Did you hear that, Shane?
Yeah. I heard that we've got a whiskey connection in Spain for a couple of years.
I think we're hooked up, man.
I like it.
Because so I can get stuff probably shipped to me from Germany and Netherlands down to Spain, and it'd be super cheap, and then I can dish it out when you guys need it.
Oh, fuck yes.
Need it. Ha,
So
always need it.
Fuck yeah.
Question.
Oh,
is that really a question?
yeah. I don't
So
want it. I
So
need
with my
it.
wife going back and forth between California and Poland, so she can. If anyone's in the U.S., she can bring it back to the U.S. because we have my daughter, my wife. So that's 4 bottles that she can bring for free.
Oh, wow.
So I have that,
Fuck.
That's
and then of
great.
course me. So so the Glen Skoda I just bought was all in Poland. For I got all 4 of those bottles for $225 shipped to my house for free.
Wow.
And of course, that one, the one of that is just yours. The festival one, the 2020 festival is yours.
That's the 14 Portwood.
That's correct.
Oh, fuck yes.
So my wife has one in California that's actually getting this week. That'll be on the mail call. So you'll see that one, and then I have one in Poland I just bought for you. But I'm probably going to ship the one from California there because my wife's there. So you could probably have it in 2-3 weeks.
Oh. I want to act like my 7-year-old boy. I just want to go fucking spastic. Oh man, I'm so pumped. You got no idea. I'm so pumped.
So,
I'm gonna have some Glen Skoda.
yeah, I mean, I bought the second one because I was thinking, like, what's cheaper? Is it cheaper from Poland or is it cheaper from the U.S.? But it's cheaper from the U.S. because it's coming from California.
Yeah. W. O'Neill just said, I've never had Glendronach. Should I start with the 15? If you can get the 15, yes. Do it every day.
No,
but if you can just grab the bog standard 12 Glendronach, grab that. I mean, seriously, the bog standard, I smashed my first bottle of that so fucking quickly. It was so fucking delicious.
Oh,
Yeah. Any of the GlenDronach
in California, they're selling for $44 for the 12.
Yeah, just grab it. Just, if you can buy a 12 or a 15, totally. I mean, the 15 is fucking amazeballs. Grab that. But if you can't get that, just grab a bog standard 12. You're not a fan of the 12, Jason?
Yeah. And it's $44 in California.
Yeah. If you can grab the 15, that would be the one I would definitely grab. Most definitely. But if you can't get it, just a bog standard 12 is good. Yep. The 12 at $44 is an insta buy. Yeah, totally. Insta buy. Every day, all day. Well, actually, this is my second bottle of the 12, and I haven't... It was only tonight that I actually took the bottle shot of it. Before we started this stream tonight. I haven't cracked this sucker yet, because I didn't take the bottle shot. Because we haven't reviewed it on the channel yet, so... Here's another... This is like the 4th or 5th fucking bottle cork pop for tonight. So let's fucking do it.
And me too. I've drank 5 bottles last year of those.
Oh man, this is so good. Just for the price and what you get out of it.
It's good for the price. It's really good.
It is fucking phenomenal. This GlenDronach 12, and I say the Glengoyne 12 and the GlenAllachie 12, those 3, fuck yeah. Grab them all day, every day. Especially if you can get
the Glencairn I just got.
Which one?
Excuse me, I'm reading something off my notes. I wrote it wrong. Kilkerran 12.
Oh yeah, grab that all day, every day. Yep, most definitely. Yep. Yeah, Kilkerran 12 is definitely one you always want to have on your shelf. Excuse me.
It was $52 I got it for.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Just grab it.
Yep. Grab it.
Swami, come on in, mate. Come on, jump on in. Come on. Swami just said your guests look like twins. So JD and Shane, you're fucking twins.
No, you want to know who's twins is fucking
It's all right.
Swags and Whiskey Samurai or whatever his name
I
is.
totally agree. Whiskey Samurai was in here. Yeah, it
I
fucking
was like,
they're fucking they're brothers. They're brothers, man.
So crazy.
I mean, there's 12. I mean, it's been a while since I've had it, but oh my god. How many bottles did you say you smashed of this, JD?
5 of them last year.
Yeah. I can totally understand that because, yeah, my first bottle of that, when I first had it, I went, holy fucking dog shit. It went within weeks. It was just gone. Yep.
Well, I was stuck in Poland for 9 months with my company because I got stranded there because of COVID. So I just started loading up and drinking everything I could get my hands on. And it was cheap. I mean, shipped to my hotel room. The lady took care of me and left boxes and boxes in my room. The Waterford, Glenkeith, the Sinatra, you know, I had like, I don't know, I would see probably 12 bottles a month we were polishing off with all the buddies. And of course I was buying them all.
Yeah. So it must be a conspiracy because Swami fucking dropped in. And guess who dropped in like 10 seconds after that? Fucking Swags. So both of you fuckers need to get in here.
Of course.
And of course he says, stop talking shit fucking at Shane Long. And then he just said, did you get the addresses?
Chances are if I'm talking shit.
That's how I fucking like it. I'm an Aussie. I want fucking shit thrown backwards and forwards. That's how I like it.
But exactly,
Yeah.
and I like to get it right back because that's what makes
Yeah,
it.
fucking oath. Dish it out, get it back, and throw it back. That's the fucking way it is. Cheers,
And
guys.
yes, I got those addresses. I can't. What was it? I was supposed to send you, Stanley. You're gonna have to remind me, bud. And
Come
then
on,
I
Swag.
know
Jump on.
there's
We know you
something about
should fucking ready to
send.
go.
I think Weller to
Yeah, it was
killed
well,
but
yeah, and one to kill code. That was right. Yeah, yeah. God damn, this like I just come off the 15, but this 12 is so fucking good. For what you get for it, fuck me.
The 12, I don't know, everybody's used the word smooth. I just think it's smooth, but you know, that's a kind of cheesy word to say.
But you're not wrong. It is smooth, but rich and complex at the same fucking time. It's got that lovely, rich, fruity flavor, but it goes down so fucking gentle and, yeah, as you say, smooth. It's just. Oh, he's
It's
out.
well rounded too for this age.
Yeah. So Swags can't come in. He's out and about. You best not be fucking texting and driving, man.
oh shit!
You're out and about.
I don't want to have the live stream to raise money for your funeral. Not interested in that.
On that, or even your fucking recuperation. We don't want that fucking
Oh man. Nice.
Nice. Num 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 num. That's all I got to say about Glendronic. Num 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 num. Special reserve.
Yeah, on the side of surfing, they had the was it? Oh, go ahead.
Special
Okay.
reserve Kilco and a sample of
Reserve?
something for me. I can't remember exactly which one.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to. You got to tell me. What the hell? We talked about something, and I don't. Shit, it's gonna drive me nuts. I gotta try to remember what the hell.
Don't worry. Pulled over to text. I'll talk to you later. All right, man.
Yeah.
You take it easy. Don't fucking text and drive. Don't do that fucking
Cheers.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll catch you. I'm not going anywhere. So what are you saying, JD?
They had a 14-year-old. Is it Scaba? I think that's what it's called. On sale.
Scupper?
I don't know how you, yeah, they had a 14-year-old.
Yeah, any of the stuff that's coming out of
So they had it
Scupper.
for $100.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Like the only one I've had from Scupper
I've never seen it. Was yellow.
is the...
It was yellow.
Okay. The one I've got is the... The fuck is it?
16. I think it's 16.
Scupper, the Orcadian. There's actually... I think it's a bog standard release. From the
Oh, the
Scupper
Arcadian.
Yeah, that's fucking
Yeah,
not bad.
it is.
Yeah. All right,
No,
Fraser.
that's good. That's
Yeah,
I was telling you because I had the 16-year-old is the winner.
Yeah. Nom, 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 nom. Don't worry. Call over the text. Just talk to you later. Yeah. Okay. Same message. Where's Swami? Come on, Swami. Get in here. Do it. You know you want to.
So if you see me live stream from Spain, you'll know it. So then you'll know where I'm at.
So you're going to be there for a couple of months?
It was a couple years.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Big project. Damn.
Yeah, it's a huge project because I'm building a waterfront on the water.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's massive. Fuck, yeah.
So it might be 2 or 3 years. Yeah, they said 2 years minimum, up to 4.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so when all this shit fucking blows over, we're going to fucking visit you.
Why not? You can visit me in Poland. I got a house.
Yeah, true. That's definitely on my list.
It's cheap. It's cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, we can go right to Germany. I live right on the border. We can go to Germany, go shopping for single bolts. They're really cheap there.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm a big fan of Germany. I want to live in that fucking joint.
Yeah,
I love
Germany's
that.
awesome.
Yeah,
Southern Germany is
You would fly into Berlin. That's the closest to my house.
Oh, now you're talking. I love Berlin. There's so many. I met so many expats in fucking Berlin when I was there. I went there twice when I was over there, and I could totally see myself being an expat in Berlin. I fucking love that place.
I'll give you my city in Poland so you can take a look at it. Okay.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I'll send it to you.
Been to Germany a dozen times. Have family. Nice. Do you speak Deutsch, Jason? Berlin's easy. My favorite city. Yep.
No, man. Berlin's okay, but Southern Germany, man, that's where the good people are. They are good people down there.
Oh, it's beautiful there.
Yeah, Sweden or the Baden-Württemberg, that whole region is just beautiful.
Yeah. Yep. I totally agree. Awesome place. I don't mind up north in Hamburg. I do like Hamburg.
Hamburg is
that's
beautiful up there on the water. That's good.
I mentioned fish. Ja, ich auch. Mein Deutsch ist gut. Ich verstehe sehr viele Wörter auf Deutsch. Das ist mein Problem.
Dein Sofa.
Ich habe ein schlechtes Memory. Ich verstehe aber diese Wörter auf Deutsch. Was ist Memory?
Dein Sofa, der Puter.
Ich kann verstehen, nicht sehr Deutsch. Nein. Aber ich liebe die deutsche Kultur.
Did you get my text at the city I live in?
Was?
Did you get the city I lived in? I live in Poland. Did you get the text?
Auf dem Discord? Oder?
No, I sent it right through your Ninja. OBS Ninja.
OBS Ninja? Also, okay. Does this work? Ja. Poland? I can't pronounce that. You're gonna have to fucking educate me and have a fucking how to pronounce that.
Chechen.
Chechen. Oh, Chechen. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Chechen. Nice.
But that's where I live. Yeah. I live right on the border. From my house to the border is about maybe 12 minutes of Germany.
Yeah, way up on the top there. Nice. You just pop out to Deutschland. Oh mein Gott, das ist eine gute City, ja?
Yep.
I want to travel so bad. It's killing me.
Yeah, me too, man. That's the first time in 7 years I haven't traveled. I try to average like eight countries with my wife outside of work.
Yeah. No, that's something I want to do in my life. Like she's never traveled.
So last year,
I just want to get her to travel. And now she's into whiskey.
Yeah.
I think that's my gateway.
Oh, of course, you can tell her you can go to the distilleries. Go to Scotland with the distilleries or Ireland.
Every fucking whiskey under the sun, she can travel the whole fucking Scotland times. I remember the structure of the language well enough, but vocabulary disappears with disuse. Yep, ich auch. I pick it up when I visit, then I forget it again. That's exactly what happens to me. When I was in over there for 4 weeks, I just wanted to spend 6 months, and my vocabulary and my language skills would have been through the fucking roof. I could totally just uproot my roots right here and just move to fucking Berlin. I'd be so fucking happy. Language and culture.
The whole Europe is pretty nice.
Oh, it's fucking awesome place. It really is. It's such a great epicenter to just move out throughout
And
Europe.
it's old too, very old.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when I was in Eisenach for a couple of weeks, and the first time I got to walk on the cobbled streets of a town that had those cobbled streets that have been around since the 11th century, that just got me to the core.
Yep.
It's just so fucking good. Now everyone there speaks English anyway. I had that problem. Yep, I had that problem. When I was in
everybody speaks English.
Eisenach, and I was thinking about I was going to go to the subway in Eisenach, and I was so excited because I worked out everything that I was going to order with my subway in German. I worked out every single word, everything I was going to say, and I got there and I was so excited I was about to spill it all out, and she went, English! I was like, oh, fuck! So she spoke to me in fluent English. I learned it when they were fucking in grade 5. And she just spit it out to me in English. I'm like, great. I just went all that work to try and work it out, how to do it in German, to practice my German. She wanted to practice her English. So anyway, that was all good. But I was so bummed that I couldn't fucking practice my German.
Yep.
No. Last time I went into a museum whose building was older than the US. Yeah. Well, you come to Australia, fucking everything is older than Australia. And that was one thing. I came back from being in Germany, came back to Australia and went, fuck. This place sucks. There's just no culture and history. There's just nothing. It's just so fucking dull and boring and bland. That really bummed me out. Because I'm a big history buff.
We kind of know your history. I mean,
yeah, bunch of convicts.
We kind of know a little bit about your history, but if you, exactly.
Bunch of fucking convicts took over the place with Aborigines, and that's it. Ever since.
With choice, you could get hanged or the guillotine or go to Australia. Oh, I'll go to Australia. What the hell?
Yeah. I saw a bit of bread.
Get on a boat.
As soon as they catch you that you're on a native speaker, they want to practice English. Yeah, I had the same problem. Exactly. And it was funny because when I started doing my German studies, and she was a native speaker, and I said a few words in German, and she immediately said, "Oh, that sounds like a very Bavarian accent." And I'm like, "Fuck it, I don't have any family, relatives, or history from Bavaria," but that's what she picked up. And I went, okay, that's pretty cool. I could just knock some fucking bark off my bloody elbow.
Shit, I'm going to jump off here, bud. I got to go grab some food and run some errands.
All right, man. Thanks for jumping in.
Cheers as always.
Yep, cheers as always.
Ciao.
We'll see you, man.
No problem.
Nice meeting you. And I'm going to go look for that Glendronach 15 now.
Oh, fuck yeah. Glendronach 15 is one you definitely want to have on your shelf.
I'll let you know if I find it.
Get it.
Yep.
Twig. Is fucking Swami still in here? I can't believe I knocked my fucking elbow. What the fuck?
Is he?
Swami, you still in here? Come on, there's a big massive hole here. You need to fill it. I want to hear that Montreal fucking accent. Cheers, Shane. Cheers, mate. Come on, Swami. Get in here. I'll poke sticks at you.
Have you tried the Glendronach 18?
Not yet. I wish.
I didn't like that as much as the 21, but you never know. I have to go back to it.
I mean, if you can get the 21 over the 18, yeah, it's a no-brainer.
Well, it's in Europe. That's why I got it. Yeah, I mean, I got it, but the 21, to be honest with you, it's not worth the price. I mean, it's okay, but I can get other stuff for that price range of over $100.
Yeah, that's right.
I can pick up a Springbank cheaper. I can pick up a 17 or 18-year-old Springbank for about that time when I was over there at that time that I passed up on.
Yeah,
Like 120, 130 for that stuff. Of course,
So
nowadays you can't touch it for like almost $200.
Yep. No, I haven't had the 18 yet. That's definitely on my. Oh, that's not too bad. Bit of skin. 18 is all alright, so 21 is all alright and PX, like the 21 and 15. Not quite the same profile. Like the 12 and the 15. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So the 12 is a good sipper. I mean, I could have that every day. That could be my go-to.
Oh, me too.
Was.
Yeah. No, the 12 all day. For the bang for the buck that you get.
And then I got into. Oh yeah, definitely. Because like my buddies who drink whiskey, they want to like a blended Scotch, so I just give them a monkey shoulder.
Yeah. That's a blended malt. So what do they think of that? Do they mix it or are they drinking it neat?
But they just drink it at neat style. So they just drink it at regular room temperature. So they're just a bourbon drinking, a rye drinker. They don't really like Scotch, but I didn't want to give them something that's going to be killing them.
Yeah,
like a Arbeck. Like an Arbeck. Come on, man. Before or something. I don't start off with that. Give them something sweet. Work my way up.
Yeah. Well, now you said monkey shoulder, I'm going to pour some. It's just one of those blended malts that it's fucking great.
It's good.
It fucking is.
They did a good job.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Because when I go to the duty free, I pick up the 1 liter for $35.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, we don't get that. We only get the 700 ml, but there's always a couple of bottles in pack up for this fucker. That's for sure.
Yeah,
I was gonna have some meat, wasn't I?
I shouldn't say 1.5. I shouldn't say 1.5. I meant to say 1 liter. My 1 liter. My bad.
1 liter. Yeah. No, if I could grab a 1 liter of this, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when it's in that cage. Yeah. That's fucking awesome. I want to get one of those in the cage. That's fucking sick.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It is very fucking sexy. Yeah, like when it comes to the blended malts for the cheap, accessible, everyday dram, monkey shoulder, green label, and I think with the naked grouse, it's kind of a mixed bag. Like I really like the nose on that.
I like
it's a bit lacking. The nose is amazing.
What is that? The classic laddie.
Classic
like
laddie.
Too.
Yeah. That's a single malt, but it's not a multi blend. But in the multi blend range, I would say this and green label.
Yeah. I mean,
all day.
I'm just saying something that's easy sipper too.
Oh yeah, if you're going to go Isla, classic laddie, without that stupid iodine peaty stuff that you get with the 3 down the bottom. Yeah, classic ladies all day, every day, for sure. Most definitely.
I had that for the first time last year when I was on that binge of drinking whatever I could consume.
Yeah.
That was my first time. I enjoyed it.
Nah, everything that comes out of Brick Lady is damn good stuff. I mean, the Isla Barleys, the Octomores, the Darks,
Octomore, is that right?
Octomore, yeah.
Never had it. I don't like that price point on them.
No, that's the problem with Octomore. They're gone through the roof. But yeah, if you can ever get some, they're fucking good. They're
I
just
really get a Port
barbecue.
Charlotte. Port Charlotte's pretty
Charlotte,
good.
yes.
For the price.
Port Charlotte. If you can get that, that's a bloody good one. Olive barley is
Yeah.
fantastic. Yes, exactly. Olive barley and Port Charlotte, both of those are fucking damn good drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Black Art is definitely good. It's way overpriced, like the Octomores. Yeah, Port Charlotte, Isle of Barley, they're really damn good. Yeah, probably those two. And obviously, your classic lady's always a good one to have.
Yeah.
Well, I did say to fucking
What do you recommend for somebody who wants to drink Irish whiskey
Irish
for a starter?
for a starter.
For a starter.
I mean, for a bog standard
Yeah. Introduction, I should say. Introduction.
introduction. Teeling, Bushmills, Jameson. Jameson is really overlooked, but I think a bog standard Jameson is always a good little sipper. I mean, it is mixed a lot, similar to Jim Beam,
Okay.
Jack Daniels, bog standard stuff, but a Teeling, a Bushmills, like the Black Bush. But if
Okay.
you can get a 12 Black Bush
Right.
or a 16, oh my god, that 16 Bushmills, that's fucking amazing. And then obviously your red breast, your green spot, yellow spot, red spot, blue, any of those.
Yeah.
Powers, John's Lane.
Any of
That's
the
not
spots.
bad.
Any of the spots. They're all
Yeah, any of the spots are good. Your red breast is always good. Whether you get, just the bog standard 12 or a cast strength or 21, 15, whatever you can get your hands on. They're always fucking grand. But yeah, John Lane's, Teelings, Bushmills, any of those. I mean, when it comes to Irish whiskey, because they're
what's the other one?
triple
Is that Power? Is it Power?
Powers? Yeah, it's a bit cheap and nasty when it comes to Powers.
Yeah, is that
I
I
wouldn't,
don't know.
I wouldn't say
I don't
Powers would be a good introductory one. The same with Teachers, unless you go with the high-end stuff. You're better off, Teelings, Bushmills, those kind of rounds.
Well, you already know my favorite, so I'm just trying to get somebody that doesn't know anything about quality like I do. Like, because I'm big into the Waterford, but I need something that's a little less pricey to introduction.
Yeah, well, Black Bushmills, 12, 16. Like the 16 is amazing.
Okay.
Bushmills 16. Oof. That's an amazing drop. But the 12 is
Okay.
good as well.
All right.
Yep. And then for
check
a
that out.
dog standard like the Black Bush, that's a great little introduction, depending on the price point.
Uh-huh.
That's always a good one. And then if you can jump into
Okay.
the red breast and the green spot, yellow spot. Skip over to the gold.
Yeah, the red breast is good. I've had that.
Three Swallows is a decent, and John Lane's is really solid. Yeah, that's exactly right. If you can get some of those decent expressions from those guys, they're actually good. All the stuff that's coming out of Milton, it's not too bad. But just saying that, your bog standard Jameson, that's nothing to fucking sneeze at. That's actually a decent drop. Those Bushmills age-stated malts are way too expensive.
I get both of the 18s, but I'm not impressed.
Second?
So I get both of the 18 expressions from Jamerson, but I didn't like any of them. I mean, the 18 regular, but not the 18. What's that? Thai, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I wouldn't go too high end with the Jameson age expressions. They're, as you say, they're way overpriced. But if you get some of the finished Jamesons, they're actually pretty
Black
good.
or something.
Yeah, like if you get the the castmates, they're pretty damn good. They're not too bad.
Right. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Jack-
castmates. Yeah.
Yeah. Jason just said the Bushmills I stated they're very expensive. Yeah, you're not wrong. What if it is a budget option next to the 16? Yeah, you're not wrong. They're not readily available at the moment. I mean, I wouldn't say go grab the Bushmill 16.
They won't be either because almost everything's in addition.
Yeah, exactly. The
Yeah.
Bushmill 16 is just one of those that I personally find fucking grand. But just a standard Bushmills is fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I have that on my shelf that I never opened.
The 16?
My wife
Yes.
bought it for me when she went to Ireland, Kerry, Ireland for the first time.
Yeah,
No, the 12. The 12.
Oh, the 12. The 12 is good, but the 16 is just that step above. It's damn good. But yeah, as Jason's saying, the
Okay.
price is it's overpriced. It really is. Like $120
Right.
for that 16 here.
Don't they have a 21-year-old too?
Yeah, I think they do. Yep. But the 16 is that good kind of balance without going stupid.
Okay.
But just saying that, Black Bush is a good drop.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get some things in my head about because I got so much. You can go, like you said, broke buying all the whiskeys and Scotch and everything else and bourbon. So I'm kind of just like, yeah, I'm hoping I get that gig in Spain, man. That's a blessing in disguise.
Oh,
I get a pay increase. I get a living allowance. I mean,
2 to 4 year fucking years.
man, I can go to the beach.
Yeah.
Well, remember, I've done this for 20 years. I don't even know what country I live in anymore.
No. What time zone? What country?
I've been outside the U.S. for 20 years.
That's insane, man.
I mean, I have 46 countries down. And
you said you were going to do 50
I
before.
continue to go more. Yeah, I would have had it last year, but they canceled everything. So I was supposed to go to Cayman Islands and Jamaica and Panama and and Bahamas. I would have closed it all up right there.
God damn.
So
you're an engineer or what's your actual role?
Construction engineer.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. You just got to be open-minded when you get out there and do stuff. I'm mostly into the utilities and foundation. That's what I do.
Yep. Yeah, man.
I should say starting to the infrastructures for utilities.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to hit that 50 before 50. I mean, that's a fucking awesome milestone.
Yeah, my birthday comes up in March, so it gives me 3 years left.
3 years to do 50. Would you say you were at 46? That's doable.
Yeah.
But if you get stuck in Spain for 4 years, that's
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's I only need like 6 more countries in Europe, and I'm pretty much done.
Yeah. Yep.
6 or 7. And some are like, if you're like, I've never been to Switzerland. I've been around everywhere but Switzerland and Liechtenstein. They're all small countries, most of them. So it's like Liechtenstein, Andorra, Switzerland, Romania. Can't think. A lot of Eastern European bloc, a lot of the Balkans region.
Yep.
So
plus a day trip. You can hit all those.
The eastern side. What's up?
That's a day trip. You can hit all those in one day.
Well, not from Spain because it's next. It's the only thing I can hit on Spain. I can hit Andorra, which is north of Barcelona.
Yeah. No, not from Spain. But if you're around Switzerland, you can just bang, hit a bunch of countries, tick them off.
Oh, so you want to hear a good deal? hard good stuff is that when I was in Gibraltar 2 years ago, they have really good prices on whiskey. But the only problem is they don't ship. You have to physically go there and pick it up.
How many bottles can you grab that?
And if I'm in Spain, I just go across the border. I can get much as I want. There's no rules.
Fuck.
They're kind of like they're British too. So I can. They use the euro and then they use the pound, but the pound is actually Gibraltar pound, and then they use the British pound.
Oh, okay.
So they go by the euro though and the pound. So they have 3 currencies there. So you have the Gibraltar pound, the regular pound, and then you got the euro. And if I'm stationed where I need to be, I might be less than an hour drive from there.
Dang.
So, and they had some good stuff. They had what did they have the other time? Something that normally costs like $500. They had it on sale for like $275. It was like a 35-year-old whiskey, or I should say Scotch. I can't remember what the name was. It was ridiculous, cheap.
Fuck.
So,
Jason just said Switzerland is gorgeous. Yep.
yeah.
Never been there.
I've gone to the airport. Does that count? I've gone to the airport 4 times.
Technically, yes.
Nah, but my goal is that you have to spend one night in the country to call it the country you've been in, or like Andorra. I won't be able to stay there because it's so small. But,
Yeah. No, you get it. That's a good point. If you could spend one day there, 24 hours in that country, then you could tick it off your list. I get that.
Yeah.
If airports count, I'll be into Spain.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I was there in
That's
Spain, Magala and Barcelona 2 years ago.
Have to leave the airport for me to count it. I
There we
totally
go.
agree. Oh, there he is. He's finally fucking come in. You've been fucking lurking, haven't you? Swami's in the house.
How you doing?
What's up, bro?
Not much.
Not much.
Just lazy ass fucking COVID day. You can't do nothing. Waiting around.
Well, that means you
Like
just need to drink. I mean,
What?
JD's in fucking lockdown, and he can't drink. So you have to drink for him.
Why can't he drink?
He's in a no fucking alcohol zone.
I'm in a dry country.
Yeah,
What's
dry
dry-
country, man.
What country is that?
Kuwait.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's,
do you work,
that's all I
do you
need
work-
to say.
do you work for oil or something like that? Do you work for Texaco? or something?
Construction engineering stuff.
Okay.
No. I build infrastructures and the utility.
I had a lot of friends growing up who lived in Kuwait because their parents worked for like Texaco or Sunco or whatever, or some sort of gas pipeline thingy. So
Right.
they said the kids do whatever
Gotcha.
the hell they said the kids do whatever the hell they want over there. Like the boys, they go out in the desert and like ride $10 million cars, and just do whatever they want and stuff.
Yeah, hell yeah, they do some crazy stuff over here. It's like when you get in a car, I'm afraid for my life because there's no rules. I mean, there is rules, but there's no rules.
Huh.
So
Yeah.
you should see these cars. They're wrapped around a telephone pole.
Well,
I mean,
that's
literally,
what
they're wrapped around a telephone pole.
that's what happens when you're not allowed to have sex or drink. You just
They have-
do
Yeah.
crazy shit.
You buy really high-end sports cars, and then you have to leave the country, and you just fucking leave them there because it costs too much to fucking transport them.
Oh,
But they all
man.
go down to Dubai to have their sinful nights or days, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you work in construction over there, all right. And you're in
Yeah,
lockdown.
Dubai is fun to go to.
You got
Well, because I'm in quarantine.
he's
No, go
internet.
ahead.
Okay, I was saying you came in contact with someone that had COVID. You're in quarantine because you came in
No, I don't have
contact.
COVID. I'm just saying that when you travel,
Mm-hmm.
No contact. Travel.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
rules.
14 okay, just the regular 14-day quarantine rules. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 months worth. 3 months worth. JD's done.
I got. Yeah, for the last 12 months now. So 3 months. 3 months I've been in quarantine of the 12 months.
That's insane.
So,
That's
but when I go to the other countries, I'm okay. I can drink, but this country I can't.
well, I drink, but I don't have any booze. Well, I have booze, but I don't have any beer, and it's too early for booze. I'm not drinking no booze at this time. It's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon here in Quebec. I'm not drinking now. I'm not as big of an alcoholic as Ken is that I need to drink
1 o'clock
hard
in the
liquor.
afternoon. You can have a little tipple of something.
No, I have a beer at this time. That's fine, but I'm not going to drink no hard
All right,
booze.
well, I'll run out of beer. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah, you can drink.
It's 9 p.m. here.
2 o'clock in the
I
morning is fine to
drink
drink.
all day, every day.
Yeah, but it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon here. I'm not drinking hard at 1 o'clock in the
I
afternoon. Yeah, because you've got a problem.
Yes. I'll acknowledge that. I like whiskey. I like drinkies.
I shaved my head yesterday, and with my beard
Keeps
now,
the blood thin.
I look like
good,
Satan.
man.
I look
No,
like Satan.
It looks good, man. It looks good.
I look like I'm going to make a deal for the soul.
You've already sold your soul many years
Right,
ago.
right.
It looks fucking grand, man. I like it. It looks good.
Mm.
All right,
Thanks.
that's whinging at me. I need to go fucking let him in. Give me a sec. Entertain the crew.
All right.
All right. Yeah. So where are you at? Are you stateside? Where you at?
No, I'm Quebec. I'm Montreal.
Well, okay. Okay. Neighbors next door.
Yep.
Yeah, my wife is in California right now, even though she's from Poland. So she goes back every summer.
Is she? She's not going to be there where you're working. She doesn't come with you.
No, because my daughter has a school in California, so she goes to private school. So of course, all the schools that are public are all locked down in California, but for private, it's not. So that's why we moved back to America, is so that the education is a little bit better there in the U.S.
So what's going on? Like California, like I hear there's like some sort of anarchy, trying to get rid of Gavin Newsom movement going on, or something like that. It's like,
Man. Okay, so to be honest with you, I hate the guy. I'll just bluntly say it. I hate the guy.
all right.
He has not done
But
nothing for California as a whole. And I thought, go ahead.
Why does everyone hate him? Is it just because he raised taxes, or is there a lot of things that he's done, or something that's annoyed people? Is it the lockdown? What is it about him that everyone hates?
Well, no, he's putting the California and America last on everything he does. He's lining his pockets with money. He's making illegal deals for real estate and everything else. That's why he doesn't want us to have lockdown. There's more of a story. When you have lockdown, you go into foreclosure once it opens up again. So what happens is he signed into government stating that these large corporations cannot buy bulk real estate. And California pretty much gets first dibs to buy the real estate, which is the governor, for foreclosures. And also, on top of that, people like, say me, want to go buy a house. I can't buy more than two. I have to buy one at a time. But California's allowed to buy as much as they want with taxpayers' money. That's just one of many. And then everybody who's donated money to his cause have all got contracts, which should be illegal. And that's how that company that did those masks, they got $1 billion contract, and they only gave $20,000 to his cause. That makes no sense. And they're Chinese made, not American made, which we could put people employed in.
Yeah.
And the other rule is that people don't realize is that the homeless, there's no rules against homeless. So if you Google Los Angeles, San Francisco, Venice Beach, Huntington Beach, do the homeless. They're just living all over the place.
But
There's no rules in it.
what do you do? What do you do with the homeless? What's a rule for homeless? What would you say a rule for homeless is? You're going to put homeless people in prison?
No, we just get them out of the city so people can go to work.
How do you get them out of the city?
You know, well, the point they don't want it. They already get money. They get more money than most people do for free. If you're an illegal or your person doesn't work, you basically get hand-me-outs all day long. You get like $2,000 to $3,000 a month for free. You do nothing but sit on your butt.
I don't know if I believe that.
Well, you do. Well, you do because my mom used to work for social services. The women can have babies. They get this WIP program. They get WIP program for the kids. You can do basically if you're not married, you can get more money for utilities. It's called Section 8. They can put you in a housing. There's a lot of stuff that they give you for free.
They should put them in housing.
And
though.
there's people who don't realize.
In Australia, where Ken lives, there are no homeless because they have public housing, which is a great thing.
We got homeless.
Yeah, they're homeless, but they're not allowed to be sleeping.
A lot of people don't want to
housing.
Well, that's the point. Is that California, as a major cities, don't care because they sign in the law saying, "Oh no, you can live where you want." They live right on the streets. So if you have a business, so you don't want nobody with a tent next to your business. Nobody's going to come in there.
Well,
that's
we
the
have
problem.
every city in the world has tent cities, and that's an issue. But that's not. Right. I wouldn't blame the homeless people on that. I would blame the fact that government infrastructure is not building freaking social housing for homeless people. You have enough money in the system that no one should be living on the street. And I don't really care if you guys want to call it free housing. Yeah. So whatever. You know.
I think what happens is that people work hard like me.
Everybody in the world gets a handout, and everyone who says it's not true is a fucking liar. Everybody, from the richest of the rich to the poorest of the poorest, gets a fucking handout and gets a leg up in the system. And I can't stand the bootstrap.
I rich do 100%. Yeah.
So,
but there's more to the story to that stuff too. That he's running.
If you want to get rid of the homeless problem, the only way that you're going to get rid of the homeless problem is educating people and having them trained to work and to have an address, because you need an address in order to get a fucking paycheck. And it's just a whole fucking series of events in order to get rid of people. You can't just get rid of homeless people by finding them and putting laws and kicking them out of the city.
No.
And moving them to a different area.
No, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, but the San Diego mayor, if you look at the mayor of San Diego, he doesn't have a homeless in his city. He's taking care of the problem. He's actually done a great job with the homeless. He's got them homes. You look at that city compared to the other cities, he's doing it right. He's actually doing it. He's taking care of it. So people don't. If you Google San Diego, he takes care of his homeless, and he does a great job.
How does he do it? Yeah, he do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
How is homeless?
So what basically they do? They
probably at least 80% mentally ill. That's what needs to be addressed, but nobody wants to do that.
Well, yeah.
That's a big factor.
They did that. They did that in Quebec too. We used to have a mental hospital, and because it cost too much money, they closed it down. And then what they do with the people? They let them all go. Like what he's talking about, Gavin Newsom. They let them all in the streets, and now we have like a bunch of crazy homeless people wandering the streets in Montreal that like just yell random shit at people walking down the street, attack citizens. And it happened like 10 years ago, and it's still a problem today. Yeah. You know, and everyone today is pissed about the fact that they closed that fucking hospital down. They're all like, they should have just kept it open. Fuck, and it's like, you know, sometimes a little investment works.
Yeah, the infrastructure. Yeah.
It always comes down to
if you borrow the money, put it to use. Yeah. It comes down to the dollar. Right? Yeah. We can't help mentally challenged people, but we can put money in our pockets, which make people more rich. No, it doesn't work that way. You got to take care of the people to make your state look better. Nobody wants to live in a state that looks trash. Like California is really trash everywhere you go. All you have to do is Google Venice Beach, which is the most famous beach that relied on tourism. So it looks like junk.
What they're doing
is they're trying.
That was Manhattan.
Yeah.
I was in Manhattan Beach in
Yeah?
2018. It was beautiful, but Venice Beach was ugly. But when I was in Manhattan Beach, it was really nice. In
Yeah,
LA,
that's a
it was
really good
really
area.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, there's
those
there's
houses were
pockets, but
gorgeous.
they need to help out. What's
Well,
up?
James has said 100%. Even when they're given homes, they'll still roam the streets. We have the same issue in Melbourne, not to the same extent. Yeah. Throughout Australia, we have the same problem with homelessness, and it definitely comes down to drugs, alcohol, mental illness, all those issues. It's fucked. There's really no
Yeah,
real
that's 100%.
one blanket thing that can really fix that issue. It's a fucking hard.
Yes, but at least if they have an address, they can collect a paycheck. If they don't have an address, they can't
Right.
collect a paycheck. That's the problem. So if you give them at least an address, that means even if it's a room with an address, they can go get a job. If they don't have
Yeah.
a room with an address, then they're not able to get a job because you're not allowed to collect a paycheck without an address, which is kind of
Right.
law. So it's pretty much saying, like, if you're homeless, you're not allowed to work. It's like,
Yeah.
it's
Well,
it's
a lot of what they're doing now is they're giving you bank accounts instead of address, and they're doing direct deposits now.
That's right. And that's a big
So
thing.
that's what they're doing. That's how they're doing it now.
And the same
Yeah,
here.
they're doing money now, so you can actually don't have to have an address.
Yeah.
They're giving you money. You just have to have an account and your social security number. That's it.
That's it. All right, boys. What am I going to drink next?
I mean, but like I said, the San Diego guy, he's can't see anything on this show because it's blurry.
Give me a region and
Get a
where am I going? I've covered pretty much all of them, but
Yeah,
what
island.
am I going to next?
trying to see the comments, but your thing, like, it's weird. Hold on.
When I visited San Francisco in 2008, I was told by a tour guide that it was the only city in the USA that people collected benefits without a full fixed address. This is why so many flock there. Yeah, makes sense. If you can get
But now it's the whole state.
a check without an address, that makes a huge problem. But anyway, enough politics.
I mean, it needs to be addressed. Yeah, it needs to be addressed. So that's how I say it. There's a lot more things to the problems that we have, but hey, it's what it is.
It is what it is. That's it. Well, it's
So,
fucking. We're all gonna die.
Like I said, my town I live in, my city bans everything. So, so I like my city. They ban a lot, but they also take care of their city. They take care of their people. It's just the major cities is the problem, not the outskirts. They take care of their people. They take care of things, and it's cheaper, of course, too. That's the problem.
Don't mind me. I'm a bleeding heart.
Some cities, states, countries.
It's all right, man.
Mishandle it with policy that may sound good, but rarely works. Yeah, that's right. They'll come up with these great schemes and projects and things to reduce the problem, but yeah.
The other schemes in California was like they're going to tax you on your stock and your property of value, even though you haven't sold it. So it's like a future tax on what it's worth. They were trying to do that.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, so if you have like a house that you bought for $200,000 and it's worth $900,000, they're going to charge you every single year on a $900,000 house that you bought for $250,000. Pre-bought it. And the same thing is, that's why Elon Musk left and a lot of Oracle guy left, is because they were trying to write into laws stating that if you made over $30 million, they're going to tax you for 10 years, even if you leave California. They're trying to do that too. After you leave, you still got to pay taxes to California.
But come on. Small dram. Modest had issues growing up too, and to choose to live on the streets half the time, hanging out with certain people, groups, gangs, etc., etc. Yep. So, getting back, what am I going to drink?
Or read out some names.
Well, let's go with a region in Scotland. So you've got Speyside, Highland.
Drinker 105.
Second?
Drinker 105.
Glenfarclas 105? All right.
Yeah, drink that. That's good.
We can do that. That's definitely a fucking good dram. And it's a 1 litre bottle, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
I haven't even opened it.
Duty free, right?
Ooh,
Yep. It's not even been popped.
Oh.
nice.
Yeah.
I'm a massive fan of the 105. I love the 105.
The 105 is a fucking great dram.
Yep. It's the one consistent dram from Glen Farkless. It's always good.
Yep.
I've never had a bad batch.
Yep. The age statements can be a little bit hit and miss.
Yep.
The 105 is definitely a winner.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the 105 used to be an age statement. It stopped being an age statement about 6 years ago.
Yep. I've got an old
Okay.
right here.
There was a 10-year-old before.
This is old school.
So that should have the
Yeah.
10 years of age in the back.
It doesn't. Not that I can tell. But this is one of the
On
old.
the back of the label, look on the back of the label where it's written, the writing, and read it.
So it's one of. Oh, there we go. 8-year-old.
Ah, see? It used to be 10 as well.
Yep.
See?
8-year-old single Highland.
Swami knows what he's talking about.
Swami's on the point. There we go.
Never had the product. I couldn't say nothing.
60% ABV. The current one is 60% ABV. I fucking love the 1 litre bottle. It's just fucking manly. Like this thing just feels
Nice.
so. Like this is a 750ml bottle, and it feels petite.
Flimsy.
Yep. You grab this fucking, and you're like, yeah, that's a bottle.
Yeah, that's the U.S. It's ridiculous. It's like almost $100 for that. Or what I'm
I
saying
think
anyway.
for the low $120 range, if I remember correctly. It didn't cost me that much. When I
Spent
saw
the
it
whole
was-
day shopping for a new motorcycle jacket because the season's starting soon. Two more weeks.
2 more weeks.
Oh. 2 more weeks, but here I'm going to show you guys my backyard. You're going to laugh.
Yeah, do it.
All right.
You're going to giggle. I'm going to open the door. I haven't shoveled in a couple of days.
Ooh! Woo! Ah! Hell yeah.
Fold up.
That's some fucking.
Well, it's actually not cold. When it's snowing, it's not cold. That's the good news. Like when it snows, it's not cold. When it's not snowing and it's sunny, that's when you know it's like minus 15.
Whenever it's going to freeze.
Outside.
Yep. Freeze your balls.
What the hell? I'm hungry. Let's have oatmeal.
That's got some kick, boys.
Need to clean up in here. It's a fucking mess. Busters. I'll give you a tour of my condo. This is where the magic happens. Unmade bed. Yep.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Wow.
Boom. Down and So how's that 105? You happy I made you pick that?
Yep, it's kicking me in the nuts, and I'm fucking loving it.
Well, again, it's 2 o'clock in the morning for you. Do you go live every single night, Ken?
The last couple of weeks has been pretty much like that.
Damn.
I didn't go live last night, but I think it was 3 nights, and I'm going to go live tonight.
Your wife
Yeah.
is okay with it? It doesn't bother her that she never sees you?
Nah, I'll just slap her around. She'll stab me in the neck. It's all good.
Mhm.
What's that?
It's currently Whiskey Wednesday. It's 2:30 in the morning. It's Whiskey Wednesday, so I'm going to have to go live tonight. It just has to be done. As long as I'm up, I've got to take the boy to school in the morning. So it's all good.
Oh, it's Wednesday in your neck of the woods. It's Tuesday morning here.
Yeah. Well, it's currently 2:30 in the morning on a Wednesday right now.
Well, here right now it's Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah,
Tuesday afternoon. Yep.
2.5 hours. I'll be in the Wednesday.
So you're late in the evening. And Swami's in the afternoon.
Yeah, 9:30 right now, p.m.
Yep, I'm in the early afternoon.
That's in the past for me. Fucking crazy,
Yep.
stupid Earth globe, fucking orbital mechanic bullshit.
I'm calling you from the past.
I
All the
come to you in the
mistakes we
past.
made.
And in the future, currently Bitcoin is sitting at. I'll let you know what.
Yeah, tell me who wins the Super Bowl so I can bet on it, future man.
We're just gonna look at the Bitcoin. It's currently at
Who
47.59.
wins the hockey games? Who wins against the Habs in Ottawa tonight? I want to make a bet. Let's place a bet.
No fucking idea.
Uh,
I just know that the Bitcoin price is several.
you're the most useless future man ever.
I'm very fucking useless, I must admit. That's what happens when
Should I-
it's 30 in the morning after you've been screaming and drinking for 6 hours.
Should I
Gonna
invest in GameStop?
Not anymore. Definitely not.
Ah.
Nah, that's long gone. You missed that boat by a couple of
Just
weeks.
invest in more whiskey. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
What about AMC theaters? Is that still good?
I haven't looked at the stock price on that, so I can't judge that one. But
No.
I think Tesla's pretty good.
Tesla?
Yeah, Tesla.
Man, that's overrated.
Got some shit. Yeah, but Muskie's got some shit going.
It's going to be corrected soon, I feel.
You reckon? It's gonna bomb
So
it.
did you watch that Mars lander thing? It's the same shit that happened like 10 years ago. So this time they've got like a little drone helicopter along with it. Like,
True. How about we invest in Jenny Corona?
Yeah. There we go.
we did that shit already at Mars lander about like 10 years ago, I remember. And then it broke down or some shit. It's up there. So now it sent up another one that looks identical to the one we already sent up there, except this one has a little helicopter that goes out and flies around.
I reckon it's going to be interesting to see what that helicopter does. That's
Right.
a very unique, very complicated fucking dynamic
I
piece of.
I just hope they find stuff and it'll be fun. I
That'd
hope
be
some
awesome.
sort of. I want to see life, man. I want to see that we're not alone and something's out there and it's gonna kill us.
I don't think you're going to see that. I think the only thing we're going to fucking find is some ancient microbial DNA in a fucking rock somewhere.
Yeah. I think it gets released,
Maybe.
and COVID looks like a dream. Billions of people die. I'm very
The
positive.
universe has no
Just
fucking.
remember that they cured the flu.
True. And the universe is completely ambiguous to our existence, so it doesn't give a fuck. It's gonna, no matter what we think.
Yep.
George Carlin says
That's
the
correct.
Earth is going to take us off like a cold. People always say, "Oh, the planet's dying." The planet's not dying. We're dying. The planet will be just fine.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're gonna kill ourselves off, and the planet will just keep going. Yeah, ain't
Yeah.
gonna fuck.
It'll incorporate plastic in itself.
It'll be part of the planet DNA.
Big plastic mountains.
Yeah,
I miss George Carlin.
if they've got Glenn Farkas
Right.
105 in the future, I think they'll be pretty happy about that.
Brown sugar's all freaking. My wife doesn't know how to. My wife leaves the brown sugar container like not fully sealed, so moisture gets in there. The brown sugar becomes a fucking rock.
It's solid as a fucking rock. Yep. Here it
Yeah,
is.
good. I'm like stabbing the shit out of it now. Oh, man.
I think I took the bottle shot of this motherfucker. I can't remember. I think I did. Let's have a get.
Want to eat I'm trying to have a healthy breakfast today. I've eaten bacon 6 times this week.
Bacon is very healthy.
That's healthy.
Fucking A.
I'm trying to have some oatmeal today.
With or without honey?
I'm putting brown sugar. You put honey on your
roasted
oatmeal?
brown sugar.
Pardon? I'm putting brown sugar on mine. I put brown sugar and a little bit. I
Yeah,
never did honey.
I do maple syrup.
Maple syrup's good. I got the base. I'll put a little bit.
That is true.
Maple syrup and brown sugar. That sounds good.
Do I put the Canadian real maple syrup, or do I put the stupid little bear honey?
Nice.
Yep, I do have a bottle shot of the Glen Farkas 105.
I'm gonna do the maple syrup.
Jason just said bacon is a food group.
Canadian.
Fucking oath it is. Man, I just feel so good handling this 1 liter bottle. It just feels so good. It just
All right, guys, let's come in and say hi, Ken. I'm gonna sit down, hunker down, watch whatever shitty
All right.
television are on the DVR.
Are you seeing what I'm doing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Pardon? Oh, you're making the Glenn Farkless perverted.
Yeah. And it's good.
You're sexually possessing that bottle of whiskey.
Oh yeah. Take it how you like it.
You freaking prevent.
You freaking prevent. What the fuck you doing? I've got the old bottle. Actually, let's grab the old bottle that goes with the new bottle. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, a bit of bumpy action.
I can only get so hard. Stop it.
Nice.
All right. I'll see you later. Enjoy the
All
day,
right,
guys.
man.
All right, man. Take it easy, eh?
Take care, man.
Laters. Good times. Good times.
Yeah.
Just gonna do some good shit. And JD, you did have it in your
Never
list.
had it.
Yep, you had it in your list, and I definitely recommend.
Yeah.
Grab some of this.
Okay.
It's the bomb.
Because I have a big order this week, so I'll see what I can put in there. That might be in it, might not. If not, it'll be next month.
Oh, this is good. And if you get the 105 in the 1 liter bottle, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh
It'd be
yeah,
the 105 liter. It'd travel.
Yep, you want this. This is sexy.
So, okay.
Yep. It's a lot sexier in this bottle. This is kind of diminished.
Nice. It looks pretty big, man.
Oh man, it is meaty AF. Look at that. Oof.
Anytime you say the word 1 liter, I like 1 liter bottles. They're just plus I feel like you get a better value.
Yeah, me too. I mean, this is just meaty in the hand. It's nice and deep. It's a decent little bit of liquid.
Right.
When you hang on to it, it's like, yeah.
Right.
That neck pour is like, yeah. I can grip onto that. Yeah, that's all that.
Nice. Yeah.
Nice. Yep.
Yeah, man. So
And 50%.
you have a lot of good bottles, man, behind you.
Say again?
I said you have a decent collection behind you. It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, I
said you have a nice collection behind you.
I've got a couple of good bottles, I must admit. There's some very tasty, delicious stuff from the Isles of Scotland, I must admit.
Right. Nah. I think everybody who's collecting a little bit has nice bottles. You might have bottles that I have, I don't have. It's nice, man. Especially if you can meet up with people. You know, that's the best is actually meeting up with people, open up each other's bottles, and tasting each other's bottle samples. It's pretty nice.
Yep. No, that's what it's all about. Everybody across the world just get to explore the whiskey, share it with everybody. I mean, at the moment, we can't get together in person and, you know, have that great connection and explore this great stuff. But soon, we'll be able to do it.
Right.
Before we can do that, we get this great
hoping I can
communication with the
start
internet.
sending, you know, I can start being with people. Yeah. Thank God we have the internet.
Oh, fuck yeah. Like I said a couple of nights ago, like, imagine what it was like in 1920 with the Spanish flu. Jesus, that come from nowhere. So who we got still
That
with
must
us?
have been a killer. Oh, it was.
Bacon is a food group. Yep, that was the last comment. And JD's back. I don't know whether you heard that big fucking burp. That was a decent. That came from the fucking depths of nowhere land.
That was loud, man. Deep.
That is a sherry bomb. In the full sense of the word, 105 Glenfarclas is a sherry bomb.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
it's on my list to get. So, you know, like I said, I might have it next week. Depends on where I'm at.
Yep. If you can find it, grab it. Very tasty. Still here. And out.
Yeah.
In and out. Jason's working because it's some stupid time in his time zone. What time is it here? Oh, fucking hell. It's 2:45 in the morning.
Well, why don't you get off and get some sleep before you take your kids to school?
Oh, Whiskey Pilgrim's still here. Still here, but working. Yep. So everyone's working.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I should get some sleep, but it's not 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock's like the kind of cutoff zone where I can get, 3 hours sleep. So we've got a little bit more. Yeah, we can keep going. It's 2:45, so we've got a little bit.
I'm just trying to be proactive so you at least get like an extra 15 minutes, man.
Well, I must admit today when I was watching the streams after I took my boy to school and I came back and I was watching the streams that started at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
And I got to about 3/4 of one stream and I was like, fuck man, I feel really fucking tired. And then I went to the next stream and it's like, Man, I'm fucked. Because I
Right.
pretty much took him to school, came home, started watching the streams, and like, God damn, I'm pretty fucking knackered. So I went, had a fucking power nap, come back, and I've been all good ever since. But yes. So Jason says it's almost
okay.
1 p.m. About to time for some lunch. Yep, that's lunchtime. I need some water, I must admit. I do need some water. I smashed these 2 bottles. I need a refill. 1 second.
Yeah.
I think that'll do it. 2-litre bottle.
There we go.
That ain't the spot. Nom 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 nom.
Nice.
I'm not going to drink this. This is an old school bottling of the 105. It's got cork in the bottom. That's why it's got this funky little cork stop in there. It's been completely evaporated to the living shit.
Yeah, my pride and joy. My pride and
Yeah.
joy is the
Never
Rittenhouse 25. When you if you ever it's the last of the Heaven Hills, the Rittenhouse 25. They don't make it anymore. It's the last of the barrels that they had, and I got lucky on that one long time ago. Of course, that was back in 2007, before the boom.
Before the boom, 13 years ago.
That's when I got all the
In there, you motherfucker.
yeah, before bourbon and whiskey got all blown out of proportion in this aftermarket and secondary market and current pricing.
It's definitely gone fucking crazy in the last fucking 10 years, that's for sure. Right, that's in there.
Yeah, I have the old antique collection from 2007, 8, and 9, majority of them, but I have them unopened. But I've drank them. I had doubles, triples, some of them. And then when I started going up in value, I said, whoa, slow down. Then I couldn't get them no more.
At least you got doubles and triples. That's
You know.
that's what you want. Because then you can just keep a bottle in the background.
Well, yeah,
and just-
but I walked into the shops and they didn't want them. They couldn't sell them. And I was getting those deals all the time where, hey, you buy 3 of these, I give it to you for $60 a piece. Yeah, or one's at 100. So I'll buy all 3.
Hell yeah.
You know, and that's what I did. So I was buying 3 at a time most of the time from this dealer. I should say the liquor store.
Yep.
And then I started drinking them like they're like water. Then I said, well, let me back off here and the George C. Staggs and the Salsa and all the other stuff. And now stuff is ridiculous in the secondary market. $2,000-$3,000 now for some of these older bottles. It's ridiculous.
It's fucking crazy, isn't it? Yeah, the secondary market has definitely gone through the fucking roof.
Yeah. A good investment. I mean, it's a good investment if you want to make money, but now it's made the market crazy now on every single thing that you buy. It doesn't matter pretty much what it is. If it's rare, it's hard to get. The price is 2,000% more, 3,000.
Yep. That's right. That's fucking stupid. And that's the problem. Like your average Joe bloke wants to buy and drink it.
Yeah.
Can't fucking get it because all these people are jumping in and grabbing all these fucking bottles for investments and flipping them. Those old BTACs.
What they need to do is start limiting them, like 1 per person.
Yeah. True.
I mean, that would slow down a little bit. Gives people the opportunity, like you and me, to buy 1 bottle at least. Try it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's definitely
that's where I stand.
I'm with you. Yeah, just limit it. All these big wigs coming in and just gobbling this shit up and taking it away, and no one else can get a fucking look in.
Yeah.
But it's all, as you say.
And that's why I try to look for deals in Europe and Scotch.
Yeah.
Scotch seems like a better deal right now on everything. I mean, the prices have gone up, but it's more available, and they have a lot of like a diversity now and different flavors. And it's like you might be in a country where, like, or for me anyway, that I can grab this one, and then I go to a different country, I can grab that one. I bring it back to to where I'm at the time, and then people say, "Oh, I can't get that. I can't even get this in the U.S. They don't import it." So I'm like happy, and then I just rub it in their face. And these are guys who don't share with me that their stuff is premium. I said, "No, that's all right, man. I would share,
Yeah.
but you don't share yours." I'm
Yeah,
good,
yeah,
man.
exactly. Yep. That's a big shame. Like if you were in
You're
the
selling for a profit.
they were getting good stuff and they
Yeah.
were getting unique bottles and stuff, and you were sharing it and swapping it, and that would be cool. But these fuckers are just buy shit and just hoard it and flip it, and yeah, that's fucked. But when it comes to the
Yeah,
bottom,
because when my daughter was born, we opened up 32 bottles of the antique collection. We drank it all,
fuck.
and I still have 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I still have 9 bottles of different ones still. So, and I have no regrets either.
No, fuck no. Nah, because they're the memories you're gonna carry on forever.
And of course, oh yeah. It's my daughter's birth, and it was my only child. So, and I want everybody to try American bourbon and stuff of the best of the best. So, but oh well. Some people are like, "You wasted money. You could have bought a new car." I'm like, "Nah, man, forget that, dude."
Nah. Whiskey is for fucking drinking. When it comes down to it, that's what it's about. The last thing you want is to have an amazing collection of whiskey and you fucking die and never get to try it. What's the point in that?
And you never tried it. Yeah, never tried it.
Yeah, you never fucking tried it.
That's why I do that. Like I said, I hate these. Yeah, these countries here suck where I go at sometime. I can't have anything for the longest I've had was 9 months without a drink.
Holy shit.
That's a long time.
That's fucked, man.
Yeah. And I'm buying like 10 or 12 bottles a month that just sit there.
And you can't do it
for 9 months straight at 10 to 12 bottles sitting there. And then when I get back, I want to try every one, but I can't be drunk. I guess I have to have a conversation with my wife and my daughter.
Yep, you still got to live. Yeah, exactly.
So that's my dilemma.
Yeah.
So if I can polish off or at least open up 10 or 12 bottles at one sitting, or if not in that week with friends, I'm happy.
Yeah.
You don't have to drink it all. Just let's pop them.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I've done tonight. I'll pop, 4 bottles tonight? Yeah.
Yeah, 4.
Four
You
5
drop
bottles?
the 105.
Yeah,
the Ben Rich
105,
21.
12, which we already had.
The
Ardbeg. The
Junior Meringue.
Taurus.
Magala one.
6 bottles. Yeah, 6 bottles. Yep.
6 bottles. I probably wasn't there for some of them.
You might not have been, yeah. I have some bottles that I am saving for a special moment. Yeah, you got to have your special moment bottles, for sure. But you don't want to keep it.
Well, you have backup. You call backup,
This is
too.
not a special occasion. This is not a special occasion. This is not a special occasion. And that was one cool thing that Roy from Macavite said on his latest stream. Just opening that cool bottle is a special occasion. It doesn't have to be a special event. Just opening that bottle.
And you'll remember it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you'll remember for life. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Just opening that bottle in a random day and having that bottle, that's a special occasion. Yep, totally agree.
Right.
Yep. The last thing I want to do is wake up dead and
I mean,
all these
that's what
bottles
people
on
don't realize is like I remember. Yeah.
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 Fuck that.
I mean, I've had a lot of memories, but some memories that can never come back because those people are gone. They died of natural causes or diseases.
That's right.
So
Yeah.
I remember some of these bottles, and I've only had that one bottle with that person, not knowing that the week later they passed away from a car accident or you
Yeah,
know,
or
or the deterioration of cancer or something like that. You just
Yep.
don't know.
Yep, fuck cancer.
So
Yeah,
like
I hear you.
my father-in-law, he's going through colon cancer right now.
Ouch.
So
That's fucked. Yep, fuck cancer.
yeah. So they have a bag on the side. Yeah, fuck cancer. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking nice.
So, but yeah. So I, you know, it's like we were talking about it before. You know, it's like you just never know. You know,
Exactly. You never
that's
fucking
just
know.
me.
Nah, I'm totally that way. Like every single
It's
one of
like-
these ones. There's not many that are not opened. They're all fucking open.
Yeah. And a lot of those pictures that you see in my house that are not open on my Instagram, that's just the pictures of closed bottles. That doesn't mean they're not open. I don't go around. I'm not the type of person to go around and rub it into people's faces too much. I mean, I have way more bottles than on Instagram. I'm just trying to get the some of the, you know, allocated stuff or stuff that people's never heard of on that site, and then other stuff too. So
Yep.
Just
No.
let people know there's more than just one bottle out there that everybody wants. So,
Whiskey is to be enjoyed and shared. That's what it's about. It really is.
yep.
Don't fucking hoard it.
Yeah.
It's made to be fucking. That's what it's made for. It's not an inanimate object that you just fucking.
But yeah, and
Yeah. Fucking enjoy it.
well, I like it too because I learned a lot of geographical stuff too. I've learned a lot from this stuff too because, you know, geographical, you learn about the land, where it comes from, the distillery, people, you know, what ingredients they use, ABVs, a lot of stuff I never knew before. I just drank it because it got me drunk. But that's when you're young and immature and don't realize stuff.
Drink it to get drunk. Now you explore it and you learn about it and you get to appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. And Whiskey Pilgrim just said, I did open my only bottle of Springbank Local Barley 16 when I thought the series done. Yep. And W. O'Neill just said, you're still on the Glenfarclas
Yep.
105? I just finished it. It's just finished. Last drop.
So like I said, if I can get down to your way, I'll stop in with you. We talk and I'll bring some bottles we can open.
And vice versa. Yep. Whenever you're around this neck of the woods, I'll come over. Or when the world opens up, I'll come over to you. If you're going to be stuck in
Well, you have
Spain, fucking 4 years, that's
yeah,
definitely
you give a choice. You have well, actually, you have 3 places. You can do Spain, you can do Poland, and you can do California.
hell yeah. Let's make that shit happen.
And I'm sure every place there has stuff. Yeah, like I said, I'm inviting you. I got 2 houses and 2 continents. You can come and stay with us. You don't have to pay for nothing. Bring your family if you want. I got a daughter that's 11. So
Fuck yeah. My boy's 7. He'll get along.
we'll make room.
Sounds like
Yeah, my daughter's cool. So
that'll be awesome.
that's how we do. That's how I do it with people. It's like, hey, you want to come? Come. I've offered
Yeah.
people.
I'm the same. Come on
I
down.
tell them how cheap it is in Poland. They just actually, excuse me. I had one person went with me, and he was a guy from Puerto Rico, and I hooked him up with a Polish woman, and then we went to Finland. We went to the Arctic Circle. It was so cool.
Yeah, that's something I want to do. I want to go to the Arctic Circle and see and photograph the borealis. That's definitely yeah.
Yeah, we have a few that we saw, but I've gone in middle of winter, which is like the coldest part of, you know, about 22, 21 hours of darkness.
Yep.
In the middle for New Year's. We went for New Year's twice, Christmas time. So we like Finland. That's our spot.
Yep.
But yeah, man. But
That would
hey, you
be
get
awesome.
1 minute, my man. I'll let you go in 1 minute. Yeah, let you get some sleep.
It's 3 o'clock. Almost. Well, actually, on my watch it says 3 o'clock. Yeah.
Well, then
Yeah,
sign off and try to get some rest to let you,
6 hours and 30 minutes.
Can you hear me?
Not too bad. That's an average
All right.
stream.
Well, what I just have to say is good talking to you again. Like I said, just get that list together, and then hopefully it'd benefit me if my company sends me in a different direction than what I was going to.
Yeah. Fuck
So,
yeah. Yeah, if he's stuck in Spain for 4 years,
Yeah.
I'm definitely
That'd
coming.
benefit.
Most definitely.
Yeah, it might be longer than that. You never know. But
Yeah.
you have a
True.
good night, or I should say morning, and enjoy the rest of your time. And I'll sign off right now and say, cheers.
All right. Thanks, JD. Cheers, mate. I need to pour a dram or something.
All right. Hey, take care again. All right. Bye.
All right, mate.
Yep.
Cheers.
Bye.
What shall I pour? Let's do a toast. What shall I pour? Ooh. Springbank 15. How about we do that? It's always a good one to pour. I didn't even get a neck dribble. Tiny bit. That was more salty finger than actual liquid. So that was a good pour. Nice. Oh, James is still lurking. Oh yeah. Springbank Funk. Toast. Funk. Springbank for the win. This is all Leno 5. I must admit, I'm definitely more drunk than I'm normally at the 6 hour point. I don't know why. I've eaten today. Had some good sleep. But I'm definitely inebriated. Good way to be. Actually, it's probably, I'll blame it on the heat. Stinking hot 40-degree day. I'll blame it on that. Yeah. You have to go home and have a nap. Yeah. You've eaten a bit? Nice. What do you have to eat? Tell us all about the food that you had to eat so I can be jealous. There's a few. There's a few bloody bottle strips I've poured tonight. What did I strip? Ardbeg. So we had the Ardbeg, 105, Glendranie 12, the Glenmorangie Malaga, the Benrick Curiositas. Is there another one? I thought there was 6 that I popped tonight. Potato gratin last night, nice. And with leftovers, I made a simple creamy tomato pasta sauce with tortellini. Carb Central. Fuck yeah. Good shit. Nice. Nothing wrong with a few good carbs. I can only think of 5. I'm damn sure there was 6. What was that ball I poured? Lendronic, 105. The Ardbeg, Benwick, and the Glenmorangie. Damn sure there was another one. Maybe it was only 5. Carbs can rescue your evening after one too many drams. Very fucking true. Hell yeah! Damn straight, brother. Yeah. I don't usually feel the drams too much, but tonight for some reason I'm feeling it. It's good. Yeah, that's one point. Sober you up with the old carbs. Get the old heavy belly. Soaks in the alcohol. Stops it absorbing into the old bloodstream. That's definitely a good point. 3 to 4 drams earlier when it was on the stream, and I went to my head quickly. Yeah, that's what's happened to me tonight. I'm like, damn, I can normally drink fucking 6 to 10 hours worth of streaming and drams, and it doesn't really hit me. But tonight, it's hit me. Fell asleep for now. Nice. And I don't remember knocking my elbow. But I've taken some bark off. Every time I knock it, I'm like, oh, a little bit of skin less there than what I normally have. 3 to 4 on an empty stomach will hurt you. Yes. Most definitely. That's what hit me on that 20-hour stream. I didn't eat for the day beforehand, because I normally only have 1 meal a day, and I'm all good. But I didn't have anything for that day beforehand. And then when I did that 20-hour stream and I had the pizza, probably at the 6-hour mark, I think it was. 6 or 7-hour mark. That messed me up towards the end. If I had food, well, toast, garlic sleeve surgery, 3 to 4 drams gets you tipsy. Yeah. I can usually get to about 6 to 10 before I start feeling the effects, but yeah, tonight it's definitely caught up on me. Doesn't normally. Interesting. That's the thing when it comes to the alcohol. Depending on your mood, what you've eaten, what's in your bloodstream, all that kind of jazz, that can really affect you. Yeah, I'm definitely drunk. It read as garlic sleeve. Gastric sleeve. Okay. I've had food, well, toast, love, but I've had a gastric sleeve. Okay. Surgery. Okay. So you've had the sleeve surgery. Yep. Okay. That's what I thought when I actually read it, but I said garlic sleeve. Garlic sleeve, what would that one entail? Would you go with the general garlic, or would you go with a cheesy garlic? I must admit, those cheesy garlic that you get from Domino's, they're pretty damn good. I wouldn't say I'm drunk. I'm definitely inebriated. I'm not drunk. My vision's not blurred yet. When my vision gets blurred and I can't read anything that's on the screen, everything I look at is like, ugh, then I'm drunk. Before that, I'm good. The flesh is weak, but the will is strong. Hell yeah, whiskey problem. You hit it on the head. My brain says, yeah, you can keep going. You can smash this for another 20 hours. You'll be fucking fine. The old flesh will go, bleh. Cheesy for sure. Yeah, I'm with you on that. It's only been the last couple of years I've actually delved into the old cheesy garlic bread, and god damn, that stuff is fucking fantastic. Normally with a normal garlic bread that you get from fast food joint, like Domino's or whatever, I usually have a few pieces and that's enough. But that cheesy stuff, man, I can smash a whole one of them. That is damn tasty. Futurama. Gotta love Futurama. Gotta love The Simpsons. God damn. They've been going for so long. I just watched the latest episode last night. What is it? Up to season 38, I think it is. I'll just double check that. Because I watched the latest episode of The Simpsons last night. Where are we? There we go. Wrong drive. Let's go to the other drive on the server. There you go. I was fucking way off. 32. Season 32 fucking years. 3202. And they paid a good homage to Krabuckle. Yeah, man. Simpsons is consistent. 32 seasons. Like, I love Family Guy and American Dad, but Family Guy's got a bit like the last 3 or... Actually, I'd say about the last 5 seasons, to be honest. They're kind of meh. They're just boring, really. They don't have that kick. But The Simpsons is consistent. Every one of their shows is great. It's the same thing when I did Futurama. They were great. Oh, that is tasty stuff. I don't care what anyone says. Glen Scotch, a 15-year-old. Oh, sorry, Springbank, 15-year-old. It's fucking delicious. Funky. Alright, so what are you guys watching currently? What's your favourite show that you're watching recently? Final Space, yep. I like Final Space. I need to actually watch the latest ones of that. I haven't watched the latest ones yet. Off to shit some orders. Cheers, everyone. Thanks, Jason. Cheers, mate. Take it easy. Nom, 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 nom. Final Space is pretty funny. I must admit, I haven't watched the last season yet. Watched a few episodes of it, but I haven't got caught up to it. Actually, that's something I need to do. Final Space and the other series, that fantasy-based one. Where's the young girl when she rebels against the establishment? Oh, what's the name of that one? I'm trying to remember the name of it. Watched the first season. Haven't watched the recent ones yet. It's on Netflix. No, can't think of the name of it right on the top of my head. Yeah, I need to watch that one. Other than that, there's not much to bloody watch at the moment. That's it. Disenchantments. Yep, that one. Thank you, Whiskey. Yep, that one. Disenchantment. It's like the third season I'm up to now, isn't it? Yeah, it's the third season. Because I watched the first two. Then watched the latest one. Yeah. Hey, watch that. And that's by the same crew that did Simpsons. Is it? Or isn't it? I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, Disenchantment. Yeah, Final Space, Disenchantment. Need to catch up on that. Other than that, there's not much around at the moment. I finished Expanse. Vikings is finished. Doom Patrol. I haven't watched that. Okay. Might have to look into that. I'm hanging out for the Orville when that comes back. The last season of The Expanse was a bit a bit meh. I need to. Doom Patrol. I've heard of it. I definitely know all of it. I just haven't watched it. Doom Patrol. Yep. I need to look at that. Most definitely. If it's batshit crazy, I'm fucking in. Fucking A. I was doing batshit crazy. Fucking know. Goddamn, I'm damn sure there was a number 6. What did I open it with number 6? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I completely forgotten. 3 bottles. No, there's only 5 that I can think of. There's another strip of something. I think that was. That looks like a. I think that's a Glenmorangie 10-year-olds on that wrapper. That's a plastic one, so that's not going to foil into the bundle. Yeah, I'm hanging out for Orville. There's no good sci-fi stuff. The Doom Patrol, I've heard about that. Maybe I need to watch that. Suck that down. What else have I been watching? I've been watching SEAL Team. I like that. That's good. I watched the latest episode of that. last night. You gotta go? Cheers, mate. Take it easy. Skull. Yep, I better get some sleep myself. Num 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 num. Alright. Catch you all next time. Actually, it's currently 3:30 in the morning, and I'll be going on live 8:30 tonight. Same day as it is now. For Whiskey Wednesday. And hopefully catch you all that time. Until then, have a good one. Cheers.